post the announcement. Oh, I don't have the YouTube link yet. Oops, let me grab that real quick. All right. Copy YouTube link. And there we go. Well, I hope everybody is having a wonderful morning. It's now the weekly reset. Well, no, it's not the weekly reset. It's the weekly update. You know, it's kind of nice. We've got the weekly update at a different time at the weekly reset, so we've got like two kind of events happening at the same time. Well, not at the same time, at a regular basis. Weekly reset, we get all the like reward refreshes and stuff, and weekly update, we get all the new stuff. Oh, did I keep my Premiere Pro open? Let me close that. Yeah. So, I hope everybody's having a wonderful morning in the chats. I already saw one guy, Tamro, who just posted underwhelming in all caps, and I mean, we take a look over here. It's Singularity Chaos, and it's not much higher. Yeah, like, I'm just gonna say a buff's a buff. A buff is a buff is a buff. I'm gonna take a buff over no buff. I still think it should be higher. I still think we should be getting like a 15% minimum drop chance. But at the very least, it did increase. Though I will say my initial reaction to it, it's kind of it's already in my server in the share images channel, right here. Just the gif of the opening up the fridge and be like, oh yeah, oh, yep. 120 floors is the Daybreak Endgame. Shouldn't it only be 60 floors? Cause you get one bounty value per chest. And you need like 180 bounty value for the key, right? Oh, 100. Okay, well, in that case, it's like, so 120 divided by 3, because you get 3 chests, it's 40 stages. Every 40 stage clears, you now get an engram. So, it's gonna be really funny, people being like, okay, I've got this many cosmetic engrams and this many exotic artifacts. It reminds me of that, that video. Is like, when you're in an ingredients household, it's just like, I still got this peanut butter, got no exotic artifacts, still got this cosmetic engram. Why do I let myself dream? It's not a 100% increase. It's like, I'm pretty sure it went up by about like 7 percentage points, or not 7.7 percentage points for basic rewards, and I think it went up by about, I don't know, 1.8 percentage points for pinnacles. It's not a big increase. I know the drop rate or the update just dropped, but you know, when you're planning on doing some artifact retesting, I mean, there's only one artifact that they updated, and it's just the DOT set. And the main problem with the DOT set is just simply the fact that it does like nothing nearly enough in order to like justify running it. Because if you're running the whole thing, even if the damage resistance and the healing from it was enough to like completely offset the what's called the rampaging radiation effect, rampaging radiation is only a like 24, yeah, it's only a 24% damage increase and a 15% damage increase here. So, like, sure, it would all be passive, but it's honestly just not high enough to justify using that over any of the other artifact options that we have available. Oh, wait, yeah, it is 3 chests every It's yeah. You're right. You're right. So yeah, every 120 floors, you get a cosmetic engram. Which honestly, I feel like that's definitely a good middle ground. Well, at the very least, it's a good sort of appeasement kind of deal because it at least gives us like some actual progress towards stuff when claiming our basics, even if it's just cosmetics. And I'm not going to say no to more cosmetics, especially free cosmetics. Free cosmetics are good cosmetics. For the most part. At least when they make the cosmetics look good. And at the very least, the stuff from the engrams do look good. It's definitely a step in the right direction, yeah. Do I think it's enough? Not quite. Though, if they buff the pinnacle rewards for a lot of the different activities, especially increasing the pinnacle rewards for giving us the artifact refactor materials and the exotic refinement materials, like the exotic infusion cores for the exotic weapons, if they buff those two sources, then we're going to be a lot better off. The damage contribution change for condensed stacks is a great buff. Absolutely a great buff. I still don't think most Final Blow perks are really good, but especially for like Cadenza specifically, for Gwyn, that is an excellent change. Did I already go over the patch notes? Yes. It's actually uploaded in a video that I posted this morning before opening up the stream. And it is doing pretty well, all things considered. It's actually doing a lot better than I thought it would. Alright, let's see the comments. Yep, people are happy getting their gold medals. And I'm glad to see that they didn't drop it by a significant portion. They just made it, like, slightly more accessible. They dropped the requirements by about 500, and that last 500 probably is enough to, like, really close the gap for a lot of people in getting their gold medals. Screw Concerto. Final Blow perks will always be in a weird place. Yeah, it would be different if the Final Blow perks were significantly better, like, damage-wise and effectiveness-wise over passive perks, but we've got, like, so many amazing passive perks in this game, like, especially Syncopation. Syncopation is such a massive increase to damage. Yep, artifact drop rates got buffed slightly. Slightly. What happened with Acclaim? All the gold medal Acclaim requirements, like the power requirements for gold medal Acclaim, have been dropped by 500 for both 5 stars and 4-star units. So that means it's going to be a lot easier for people to meet that power requirement, but all the other objectives are still the same. What's good, brother? The game's good. Like, the game is still good. They didn't ruin it yet, so that's definitely nice to see. I made a mistake of locking my 10-2 on the wrong expense. Now I'm soft locked out of Acclaim levels. Ooh. That... You took him into the void expense? That's tough. New buffs, new day. Absolutely. I'm already in the mines 300 floors a day. At least I'm getting something. Well, at the very least, yeah. You're going to be getting a couple cosmetic engrams every day with that pace. I have enough for Gwyn or Stella are both comparable in DPS for endgame content. So, they're gonna be, like, good in different kind of spots. I'd say, comparatively, I would say go for Estella right now, because Estella's going to have a lot more longevity in the endgame, because Gwyn is only going to be featured in endgame stuff like the Impact Void for another, like, 3 weeks. So after those 3 weeks are over, we go into October, and the endgames shift to Arc Shields, and shift away from Impact Shinkas, most likely. Gwen is going to lose a lot of her use cases, but the solar rapid fire is still very much going to be a part of the endgame, so I'd say Estella is probably the smarter choice currently. Need more ways to get exotic clusters? Absolutely. Can't do Grandmaster because I've got no Arc or Solar leveled up. You need to get them leveled up, man. So tough leveling Wolf, I feel I can't do much without any Pinnacle energy. Yeah. I definitely feel like they can improve a lot of the like Pinnacle energy restrictions. There are definitely some materials that they could ease up on a little bit. Solar Expanse is rough. Yeah, it absolutely is. But that's why they nerfed the time requirements for it. Because as you can see here, Solar Expanse, it now has an extra 2 minutes to clear because it is the significantly more difficult side. I mean, like, if we take a look at the Expanse rankings, you can see here that it's very much like an extra minute above the fast. Oh, wait, that's the regional, like server wide. Yeah, it's. Jeez, Zombie X, chill out, dude. Holy crap, he was like 4 minutes last time I checked. Bro is killing it. Oh, he got his T6 Ning Fei. That's definitely a big improvement. He's got his Kulfi maxed out. He's got his Mahamiyuri almost maxed out. Let's see his artifacts: Nourishing Pact, Healing Veil, Rampaging Pact, Valiant Veil. Definitely like the best combo to go for Ningfei and Artifact. Well, maybe not the best. Like personally, I would prefer having a little bit more DR, but like the Healing Veil plus Nourishing Pact, definitely still really, really good. Fully maxed out artifacts. So yeah, this guy is an extremely high investment. Oh, let's see the attribute score actually. 1522. So not like super great. Oh my gosh.
Grandma.
He's got perk level 5 with a mythic artifact. Oh my gosh. All of these exotics are almost base 200 or are base 200. This guy, his Ningfei is absolutely cracked. Also, thank you for the super chat. Gotta love bacon. Thank you for all your help. Thank you, man. Thank you for her help and support the channel and all of my, what's the word? Escapades in Destiny Rising. Also, how do you get T6? Bro got, like, really lucky in terms of, like, the standard banner. I mean, he probably got 2 selectors, but that means he got 4, maybe 3, like, because there are still the selector boxes. So I imagine he got like 3 Ningfeis from random. So like being a Ningfei main himself, as we can see, and he's got that high mastery as well. So yeah, bro is absolutely killing it. I definitely need to drop some more time. Dark Lily has surpassed my Expanse clear time. Let's take a look at how. Okay. Well, actually, we can take a look at their exact build. So this guy brought Sweet Business into the Expanse, and it's a decently leveled Sweet Business. And he brought the Canom Croc. And he's got Splash Fest. Each direct hit from this weapon grants the next round blast damage and blast radius, stacks 3 times. And it also stacks up more blast damage with the upgraded effect. I mean, definitely the best perk to get in there. So, I can definitely see how this guy got a good clear time. Though, it's... Alright, now, these artifacts are a little bit weird. But, I mean, they're just playing well. Like, I just gotta say, they're playing well. They probably grinded out a lot more than I did. I only did, like, a couple hours to get that sub 7. I could very much see myself getting a sub 5. Given enough, like, a little bit more grinding. And I'll probably do that later. Maybe not today, but I don't know, maybe like a Monday or a Tuesday after the raid event's all done. Alright, let's see. I've kept my wolf up and my Tal has just been getting there out of nowhere. Same with leveling exotics, it's hard getting extra copies of the GL. Well, thankfully, we're able to focus an exotic engram pretty much every single week. Finally got my Kulfi roll today. Your mythic weapon suggestions have been helpful. Thank you. You're welcome, man. I'm definitely looking to make that spreadsheet even better. Wait, my Meko does the solar expanse in 8 minutes without min-maxing. Let me do another run real quick. Awesome. Loves the spreadsheet you put together. Thanks. I'm definitely working on improvements to it. I'm going to try to make it mobile friendly and also look nicer. So stay tuned for more updates. Can't get through stage 29, but then again, my wolf is 2k under. Yep, the power level makes a big difference. So when Arc Pierce... Wait. Freaking... Do you mean like Zombie X is a... Oh wait, Power Leaderboards are back? Huh. Apparently I'm number 5. Let's see, how high is this guy's wolf? Alright, 70k. Okay. Got fraternity insured yields. Alright, I mean... He's just got a couple more catalyst boosts and... Oh, much better artifact. Well, these are probably just like bum artifacts that he transfers from someone else. I don't imagine like these are the artifacts he's making his wolf run. But yeah, if Zombie X is a mobile player, like, hats off to him. I mean, I've just been saying it the whole time, like, mobile is not a disadvantage. Like, some of the best players in this game are mobile players. $72k Ningfei is hyper focused, lol. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I've been focusing a lot on my wolf, but I've been trying to short up my Yolder a little bit more. If I didn't have to build my Yolder for the expense, I would definitely have my wolf, like, above 70k. What's the new gold medal power requirement? It's 500 power less. For them to drop the power requirement, knowing that some of us have to, or has to use resources we wouldn't have to, or had to use to get that power level is very frustrating. They should comp players who completed the original power requirement with something. Not really. Because, like, you got the advantage of, well, doing it earlier. And this is pretty much just for the people who had to complete it prior. And you didn't have to spend, like, any resources beyond, like, what was already necessary. Like, you only needed Relic level 17, which you already need for the silver medal requirements. And, like, you also only needed a Gilding 16, which, again, you already needed that for the gold requirement anyway. Beyond that, like, prior to this update, you could still get 64k power without any exotics. Well, you'd need exotic artifacts, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you need exotic artifacts, but you wouldn't need exotic mods or exotic weapons. But now that, like, now that power requirement is even lower, so it's going to be a lot better for people. Anonymous says play on a Samsung smart fridge. We got a true gamer right here. Claw Gamers, exactly. Claw Gamers right up. The number 1 Ikora is 68k power lol. Well, I mean, hey, number 1 Ikora position, it's up for grabs. Just wait till Wolf gets Anarchy. Oh, bro. Bro. Don't say that. Don't say that. Okay. Like, I've got kind of a low desk. I don't really want to, like, push it up. But that's definitely an exciting thought. Yeah, mobile with controller. No. Like, Tanix, one of the big people in Insomnia, Tanix is touchscreen player. Uses their fingies. Not a controller. Love how they have to clarify on Contents Catalyst 1 that it only affects the normal firing, though it's pretty obvious. Yeah, I mean, it's always much better to, like, have more in-depth descriptions, because if there is, like, any room for misinterpretation, then you have to, well, you have to make sure that people don't misinterpret it. Because if somebody like looks at it, they upgrade it and expect it to do one thing and it does another thing, then it's they're going to be disappointed, they're going to be angry, they're going to be upset. Some of them have the gameplay on YouTube. Yep. You need exotic artifacts, exotic mod. Do you? Well, I know you need exotic artifacts for the acclaim requirement, but yeah, mythic mods. Like, already in the previous power requirements, all you needed was mythic mods. Hashtag we love anarchy. We do love anarchy. I would also love to see Prospector. Getting a proper DPS grenade launcher would be nice. Which 3 characters would be your ideal to use for your 3 level ups? My 3 characters that are ideal, I mean, I'd say pick either Wolf or Stella. They will be really good for the solar endgame right now. You're definitely going to want a piercing unit, so Tantu or Umeko. And beyond that, you could pick pretty much whoever else you want. Like, for an impact unit, you could use Yolder. For, if you want, like, a better rapid fire unit, you could, or like a unit who specializes more in rapid fire, you could bring Ningfei. There are a lot of great options, but I feel like you would need a bit more than just like 3 units to like be properly going forward. But in terms of like the next endgame that we're going to be getting, I'm expecting Ningfei to be top tier. I'm expecting Estelle to stay top tier. I'm expecting Wolf to stay top tier. I'm expecting Yolder to remain good for the time being, at least. Definitely remain better than Gwyn is going to turn to for the next endgame reset. And obviously the next 5-star is going to be good for the next endgame. Let's see. Personally, just want to see Deathbringer because it would probably make it not suck balls. Yeah. What was the goat in impact unit? Yolder does rapid fire and impact. Getting 3 two-tailed fox is a bad sign for luck on my account. Not necessarily. Like, as soon as we get like a new rocket unit, like that two-tailed fox is going to be sitting pretty happily on them. Quick question, Virus. Does healing bonus attribute increase the amount of healing that trigger from Yolder Slam? Yes, it does. Alright. A tail time to shine? Very likely. A lot of that top players or mobile has a huge advantage with auto fire, just no brain activity once you get used to the movement. Yep. Mobile does have their advantages, and that's why I've, always whenever people start poo-pooing mobile players, I'm like, nuh-uh. It's not a mobile issue, it's a player skill issue if you're having problems with people being, well, not good at the game. Because there are more than enough amazing mobile players on this game, and touchscreen players as well. Deathbringer is bad because it's inconsistent and it's the highest damage per shot of rocket. Just hitting that is hard ASF. Yep. Thoughts on Xuanwei? I believe in Xuanwei, okay? I'm a Xuanwei believer. I know a lot of people are kind of poo-pooing him right now. But high-key, I feel like Xuanwei has a lot of potential. He's probably going to be the unit that I build next after I get done with like my Wolf, Yolder, Tantu, Ningfei, Umeko, Estella, and maybe Gwyn. So, yeah. They reduced the Ikora card requirement from 60 to 40. It's insane. The card requirement? Oh, the, yeah, the Triumphs on the Shadow Shaper duels. Yeah, they definitely, or they decrease a whole bunch of the Shadow Shaper duel Triumphs. Where are they all? Conviction, Combat, Weapon Collector, Becoming the Young Wolf, Lightbearer's Journey. It might be in the seal. Yeah, right here. Yep. Definitely going to be a lot more accessible to people. Yolder is a solid pick for now and going forward. One of the few with 2 weapon types, exactly. And she also has she has a full damage, or full elemental coverage. So Yolder is basically going to be in a similar spot to Wolf, where she will basically be useful in almost every piece of content, except for like piercing. And if you're dealing with piercing Shinkas, it's super easy to just like fill up that role with somebody else, because like you bring one Tantu, you bring one Umeko into that like Nightfall, and you are solid. Xuanwei is the goat in shifting, or is solid in shifting gates. I could definitely see that. The fusions feel so bad though. Yeah, I will say this fusion rifle on Xuanwei, this fusion rifle right here is probably one of the main reasons why people are poo-pooing Xuanwei a lot, because the best perk on this fusion rifle is Ensured Yields. And Ensured Yields isn't even that good. Like, it's a decent perk, it's a decent passive perk, but this fusion rifle just kind of sucks. It's butts. If you, like, the second he gets a better fusion rifle that either deals more damage or fires faster, or at the very least has better perks, Xuanwei is going to be a whole lot better. But at the very least, you can patch it up by using the toaster. If next he is into hand cannon using that I'm building a Tal, well, I think that they're probably going to make use of the bows. So, probably not going to be a hand cannon user. I see a lot of overlap on artifacts on your sheet. If you had to only choose 4 to 6 to max out for general use, what would I pick? So, the best general use artifacts are almost definitely like Unrelenting Evolution. You could use this on every single unit, and on many units, it's going to be best in slot. Okay, I definitely don't think it's the absolute best choice on every single unit, like especially Estella. Estella, I am a firm believer that Warding Pact plus Ringo Conversion is going to be your best option for her. But if you need like just an artifact combo like Unrelenting Evolution plus like Unrelenting Subgravity or Unrelenting Ground for like stationary units like Estella, Tantu, and Umeko, that's going to be extremely splashable across the board. And for the 3 and 4s, like obviously if you're just like looking for something that'll be decent on like the most amount of people as possible, Inverted Fury, it's going to be great on pretty much everybody, and the Bellicose Planetesimal as well. But obviously, when it comes to the 3 and 4 artifacts, those are going to be a lot less splashable because there are a lot of like really, really powerful artifacts for those characters. Are the patch notes somewhere? Yes, they are. You can find them in the bulletin board in game, and I think you can see that. Yeah, in the notices right here, you can see it. Should I upgrade my mythic artifacts to 10 or go for exotic first? Well, mythic artifacts, like, it's free. It doesn't really matter. Like, if you need the power, go for it, but exotic artifacts are going to be better. How can I do challenge mode with Tantu if he's not on the character selector? Like, are you talking about in the adventure tab? Well, when it comes to challenge mode, if you load in solo, or if you like load in with a pre-made fire team, you can just pick whatever character you want so long as they meet the power requirements. So now that you reminded me about challenge mode. Oh wait, I can't use Yolder anymore. Well, great, that's just peachy. I guess I'll have to load in with a fire team if I want to spend more Pinnacle energy today. Which really, really sucks because, like, Impact Rapid Fire and Arc Solar, like, this is, like, my Yolder would be perfect here. Oh well. Next unit is Maru. She doesn't use hand cannon. Yeah, no, Maru can't be the next unit. Maru's Void, and it's going to be Arc Shields next month. Like, it's, like, literally impossible for Maru to be the next unit because they're not going to release a Void character when there's no Void Shields in the game. Or in the end game, at least. They need to buff hand cannons before they bring a hand cannon 5-star out? Probably. Or at least give us better hand cannons. The best character for shifting gates is Maha Miyuri. Truth nuke.
Good looking group. Let's go make a difference.
I am confused about Yolder's artifacts. What should I be using? I have artifact recommendations in the spreadsheet. How much should exotic artifacts drops increase? By like a couple percentage points. Why do you value the black body perk so low? Because 1, it's a final blow perk, and 2, it resets in the expanse between stages. So you'll build it up, and then you'll lose it all. Yeah, also Syncopation exists, and it's kind of just like better and also passive. So you don't need to stack it up at all. Hey man, am I understanding correctly that artifacts are only... Yeah, they're only going to have their core active in the raid. So, if you need... Like, you can use literally any artifacts, as long as you're hitting the power requirements. You can use blue artifacts, and they will provide you the same benefits as exotic artifacts. Because all attributes are disabled, all perk levels are disabled as well. When was Estella Arc? She was fire in the beta and alpha. Estella's not Arc. There was one time where we saw like an Arc thing on Estella, and that was in a pre-release like dev build of the game that got used in an ad. And that's also where we figured out about like what Rossi 11 looks like. And what I presume is that Estella image was a placeholder for another like 5-star arc unit that they didn't have stuff for. Which, I mean, considering we're expecting a 5-star arc unit, I presume that's who's going to be coming up next. We're all technically mobile players? Yeah, technically. They buffed Shadow Shape Bricks? Oh, they did? That is nice. GM today can't use void characters. My Gwyn locked out. Yup. It's kind of funny that the only Impacts character we can use... Well, actually, no. We can use Finala. But we can only use Schwanwei and Finala for Impacts characters currently in here. Unless you go in with a fire team. Like, high key, today's reset for Grandmasters, you might just want to build a fire team for it and, like, bring some units that aren't featured. Because the matchmaking restrictions are kind of goofy today. Alright, well, time to brute force some more stuff. Okay. I lost all my HP. Let's see. Calamity seems wild. I'm hard stuck expert 1 with 2k over the recommended power. Well, being above the recommended power won't help you at all.
Stay with me. Your story's not here.
Alright. Time to brute force this guy. Yeah, they don't say it, but, like, Wolf can be an impact unit.
Priority hostile down.
That's lame, thanks for the info. Well, you're welcome anyway.
We're in the clear.
Shade in Molten Overload for Master GM. You can't use Void at all, only Arc and Solar. Yeah. Oh, you're responding. Okay, never mind. Why do you play this trash mobile game? Just go play a real game, gamers game like Destiny 2 or Warframe. Okay, genuine question, who's actually playing Destiny 2 right now? Like, it's definitely interesting to, like, see Destiny Rising hate in this chat. I mean, it's usually only a couple of people, like, every now and then. But, like, calling Destiny 2 the better game right now when there's like it's basically like 1 month of losing players away from like just having no people left is kind of wild to me.
Just lost a friendly. Someone pick them up.
Like you could, I could see like you saying Warframe because I mean,
Got you.
like at the very least Warframe is a good game from what I've heard. I don't really like Warframe personally.
Ally down. Get to that building.
I mean, you could have also said, I don't know, Silk Song. Like, but Destiny 2 is one of the ones you bring up.
Hey, I've got you. Target down.
Yeah, I'm playing both because I gotta get that Iron Banner armor set on all characters. Well, good luck, bro. I got Lightfall in the final shape for $8. I'm on D2 right now. Well, I'm glad some people are still having fun with it. I think the hate is just rage bait. Destiny 2 isn't fun at the moment. It's almost unplayable currently. Yeah. As someone with like 15k hours across Destiny 1 and 2, it's hurting bad. What time does the update come out? Already. It's already out. There are mass exodus of creators out of the game. Oh yeah. And what's crazy is that there was already like mass exoduses of creators before. So now there's just like another huge wave of creators just like leaving. And honestly, like, can anybody even blame them? Because across the board, like, essentially, if you're not like ass across right now, you're like not getting any views. Hop on DNA, bro. When it comes out, man. When it comes out, I'll hop on. Ryan, for real, gotta love empty sword bet. Yeah, true. Warframe also free to play slop too. I mean, I wouldn't really say it's slop. I mean, I'm just gonna say I've tried Warframe. I didn't really like it too much. If I liked Warframe, I'd probably be playing Warframe right now. Warframe's community is the most toxic positive community I've seen involved in outside of gachas. Well, I mean, that's probably not surprising. I mean, honestly, any game that has like a lot of FOMO and, well, not necessarily FOMO, but sunk cost fallacy, and that's gonna be like MMOs, gachas, all that sort. Like, toxic positivity is gonna breed in there so easily, just because like it's easier for people to rationalize like that the game that they're playing is good rather than to rationalize that they might not be spending their time in the best way. Rising absolutely deserves the hate though. I mean, let's see. Rising absolutely deserves the hate, though. Catalyst grind, low stamina, exotic RNG, those are... yeah, I'm definitely gonna say, there are problems, okay? I've been, like, one of the main people, like, calling out the problems first and foremost. Okay? But I'm calling out the problems because it is, ultimately, like, a good game. Okay? And I want it to be a better game. That's why, like, we bring up the issues, we complain about them, we put them in surveys, so that those issues can actually be resolved. But if we just, like, throw the baby out with the bathwater, say, like, oh, Destiny Rising is just a trash game, that doesn't help anybody. Because, like, it's just like, okay, well, better play something else then. And I personally believe that Destiny Rising is a pretty good game. It's a good game with issues, alright? And it's also a game that is 3 weeks from, well, not, yeah, like 3 weeks out from release. The game hasn't even been out for an entire month yet. And they've already been working to improve a lot of the issues that people have said. Okay? And a lot of these things are probably a lot more complex than we, like, can really anticipate. Because, like, we as players can just say, like, improve the rewards, like improve this, improve that. But like we don't exactly know how that is going to affect the end game or like the resource gain in general. Because like if they just give or get rid of pinnacle energy in general, how do they make sure that people still feel like that they have something to do? Because that's like a big issue. Because like if people are just like maxing out the characters in like 2 days because like they get all of the grinding, and then they're just like, okay, well now there's nothing to do. Now I don't have any reason to play Destiny Rising. And obviously, like the best thing to do would just be to add more content, but they still have to figure out everything, and we have to give them time to like make sure that they can actually keep up the pace with any of the changes that they make. Big thing about Warframe is that you can earn the premium currency and get almost everything without spending a single dime. Yeah, that is definitely like a great thing about it. Only thing I want in Rising is more energy per day. I feel like more energy isn't the right solution. I feel like the right solution is just buffing the rewards. Because, like, doubling the amount of pinnacle rewards that we get is going to be the same as doubling the pinnacle energy. Except it just makes it so that we still don't have to increase, like, the grind time. Like, the daily amount of time that we have to invest in this game. Because let me tell you, there are going to be days, especially for people who, like, have lives and are busy, there are going to be days where all they can do is log in and spend their energy. And do their bounties. So, keeping that, like, daily investment playtime low is something that we should prioritize. The only thing I want Rising is more energy. Oh, wait, Warframe is mobile too? I mean, it's mobile net. Well, actually, have they even released the mobile client yet? The community just glazes TF out of it and keep begging Destiny 2 players to come play it. Even when Destiny is in a bad place, it's still a better game than a lot of the market. I agree with you on that. But, like, this is definitely... Like, post-Lightfall has definitely been a situation. The way I put this before is that, like, Destiny isn't really competing against other games in the market. Destiny is competing with, like, its own quality. Also, my camera's, like, in a weird spot. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so... Destiny doesn't need to be, like, necessarily significantly better than everything else available right now. Destiny needs to just be better than not having Destiny, than not playing Destiny. And this, like, the main issue that has been, like, affecting the game is that not playing Destiny is, like, preferable to playing Destiny right now. And for a lot of people, it's been like that for a long time. Yeah, Destiny Rising doesn't deserve hate, just criticism. Exactly. This game ain't perfect and needs cross-server matchmaking. Yup. Okay, let's compare the two most recent patch notes. I'd say definitely, like, these patch notes that we got this week have some, like, more exciting things. I logged into D2 for a bit yesterday when your stream crashed. Problem is, there's no reason to keep me to grind further. I'm already 470 and have most of the T5s I want. I'm ready for the epic raid. Well, good for you. Well, I mean, good for you for having the tier 5s. Not so good for you for not really having a reason to play. Yeah, nah, man, I prefer my sub 50 ping. Don't want connection to NA players and get 200 ping. I don't really feel like that would be the biggest issue. It's most... Honestly, if they put cross-save, like cross-server saving, that would solve a lot of things. Opinions are like buttholes, everyone got one, but you don't have to like it, bro. I'm loving Destiny Rising, so forget these haters and play whatever you want. I mean, the thing is, you have to address the detractors, and so long as they have, like, actually good arguments. I mean, that guy didn't really have an argument. He's just like, oh, it's a mobile game. Oh, it's a mobile game. Why don't you play, like, a real player's game? Like, a real gamer's game. Like, why don't you play, I don't know, like, what's some freaking game that comes out, like, what's a real game right now? I don't know. He only mentioned Destiny 2 and Warframe, but it's just close-minded people who like just don't realize that mobile market is more than just Candy Crush. Like it's not 2010 or 2008 anymore. Like Angry Birds isn't the premier experience on mobile. They improved some stuff today. They should have buffed the exotic trap chances from the strikes in line with the rate. I don't really feel like that's too necessary. I mean, when it comes to Gauntlet Onslaught, the only reason you would be spending Pinnacle Energy here over any other place is for the exotic drops. There's literally zero reason to be spending your Pinnacle Energy here unless you're going for exotics. When it comes to the Strikes and Blitz, you're getting exotic mods, you're getting Luminites, you're getting Mythic Cores, you're getting a buttload more materials and Mythic Weapons. So, yeah, I definitely feel like the Pinnacle drops for the other places are still in a good... Excuse me. They're still in a good spot. Especially because you could just farm, like, the exotics infinitely with just basics. And also basics got buffed. Like, you now get bounty value from this. So that means if you're just playing the game, if you're grinding, you get cosmetics now. Like, isn't that crazy? Isn't that amazing? I feel like that's pretty good. But also, I just got a promo in Calamity to Expert 1, so yeah, nice. Isn't it funny how this conversation started because I made a parody comment? It is kind of funny, yeah. That guy is 0 IQ, smooth brain, criticism is good, but to say this game deserves hate, absolutely idiotic take. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't... I'd say it was, at the very least, like, worded poorly. He probably meant, like, it deserves to be called out, it deserves criticism, but he just used the wrong word. That's how I feel about it. Maybe give twice as much claims, but still cap them daily. Like twice as many pinnacle claims. Yes, make basic rewards better. Yep. Does Wolf Finisher count towards the MVP damage dealt? I'm not sure. I think it does. Did they ALR buff the rates of some stuff? Or yeah, they already buffed the rates of exotic artifacts. What Rising needs is a way to craft up purple resources into mythic resources. Yeah, I feel like if we were able to craft up into, like, the mythic infusion cores at the very least, and into the gold sheaths, then I feel like the game would be in a better spot because we'd pretty much only be walled on, like, fruits and the exotic materials. Like, if it was just enhancement level 10 that was locked behind Pinnacle Energy for your weapons, and if it was just, like, relic level 17, 18 locked behind other resources, I feel like that would be a lot better for people. Have I tested out the rates yet? I mean, we can see the rate increases. It's a decent upgrade. You know, almost a full % upgrade for basic rewards and a couple percentage upgrades for the pinnacle rewards. So you're definitely going to be seeing them a bit more often, but not necessarily like a ton more often. Correct. Destiny is Destiny Killer. Yep. I mean, it's always been the case. Like, Destiny just straight up is not competing with other games. Destiny's just essentially competing against its own quality. Like, this is one of the craziest captive audiences that, like, in gaming in general. I mean, I just know from my own personal experience, like, I just don't have anything that satisfies me like Destiny does. There's just something about this, like the blend of gameplay and other elements is just unmatched. It's just unmatched. Let's see. Oh wow. I lost my. I've been behind on chat for a while. Let me craft a tier 5 Kulfi. Well, yeah, of course the drop rates needs to be increased. Also, let upgrade mats be higher quality so we can get the rare in more ways. I love Final Shake campaign and everything around it, but it dropped off after that. Very similar deal to me. I'll be playing this in Duet 9 Abyss when that drops. Me too. D2 already has that secret sauce. It's just so broken and effed. The grind is awful for a lot of players. Yup. I've just been playing Iron Banner or in D2 because of the God Roll hand cannons. Nothing scratches the loot itch like D2 does. Yup. Virus, I was joking. Uh, did you see the change to Resolute Radiation? Yes, I did see that. That's why I said Destiny 2 and Warframe. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Uh, I just, I haven't finished my gamer subs yet, and I've also been like blitzing through chat. Y'all have been. Let's see, how many viewers do I have on stream right now? I feel like I'm, yeah, almost 200. Wow. Y'all have been like super active today. What do I prioritize for getting gold medals at endgame or to endgame like 70k exotic mods? You really just need to prioritize like what is going to give you the most amount of power for like your investment in it. Because like exotic mods, getting some of these leveled up will definitely increase your power a ton. Exotic weapon upgrades as well, but artifacts are probably going to be a massive difference. Because like this is the difference between, you know, like a well-built artifact set and the difference between like a very meh artifact set. It's like almost 4k power. Borderlands if you own a supercomputer. Play Borderlands 4. Okay. RTX 5080. No. I love that meme. It's like, play my funny racing game. Okay, Mario. $80. No, Mario. Resolute Radiation actually doesn't feel that bad to use now after the change. I mean, it's probably going to be a lot better because like it's actually getting the proper set bonus. I will retest it to see exactly how it is, but even if it is like full neutral on the healing and the damage, I don't really imagine that it's going to be that great because it's not, you don't get like a ton of damage from using it over other options. Not gonna lie, Destiny Rising is one of those best games that came out in the last years. Absolutely. They should have boosted the strike rates too. Maybe. Is my account bricked if I just invest in 100% in talent old prefect? You might have a little bit of a more difficult time. Like, I'll be completely honest, it might be a little tougher for you, but I believe in you. Okay, I believe in you. I believe you can do it. I believe you can make it work. Did they already buff the artifacts? Yes. What's the percent for artifacts? Gun grind? Well, I showed it earlier. Exotics are definitely fine. It was a good update. Just ignored the biggest issues. So hope that comes later. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to resource game, they could patch that up through events. Okay, but we do not have an event timeline yet. They have not like shown us anything about like any new events that are coming out. I mean, could you imagine if for, let's say, a week, they made it so that all, or like you got like 3 weekly claims for legendary campaign every single day? So like every single day in legendary campaign, you could do like 3 claims and get 30 cores. I feel like events like that and also double drop events, like a double drop event in like Singularity Chaos would go so hard. What's the pity to guarantee it on raid exotics? I think it's somewhere around 5. I feel like 5 claims is that kind of spot where you hit that kind of pity. It's at least 5. Best raid prep ideas? I'll probably get into that a little bit later. We need a better way to earn incandescence clusters. I'm still stuck in Calamity Ops payout. That's my only gripe with Destiny Rising. Yeah, the clusters definitely a big issue right now. Because at least when it comes to the Expanse, you can get like a lot of or a lot of these artifactual clusters. You get like 6, 9, 11. So you get 11 for just clearing both sides. And if you get all of these, that's like another 20. So you get like 30 artifactual clusters from this, which is a pretty nice amount. Definitely more than enough to build a character. Like, not even just like every 2 resets, it's more than enough to build a character every reset for here. So if we got something like that where we got enough of the incandescence clusters to build a character every single reset, like if we got, I don't know, if we see right here, you know, like 5, if this was bumped up to like 8 over here, I feel like that would be a lot better. Virus, what if they added 1 incandescence cluster to gold rewards for the challenge mode and legendary campaign? That would also work. That would definitely also work. Virus, wait, let's see. My partner has a 5090 and even crashes them. It's tragic. Yep. On the spreadsheet, I've been loving the mythic weapons tab, but have you considered adding a tab on what exotic weapons are worth prioritizing for upgrades? I will be adding exotic weapons. I'm probably going to wind up adding like specific character tabs in the future, because it would probably be a lot better for people to just like look up their specific characters, and there's enough information on there right now and enough tabs that I feel like it would be a good choice to just like start making specific character tabs with all of the information on them. What team comp did I use to get into Expert 2? I used a Gwyn, a Wolf, and an Estella. On your spreadsheet, do you recommend double Unrelenting over Ring of Abundance plus Ring of Safeguard / Healing Veil? On Yolder? Yes, on Yolder. Finished Soul Expanse in 7 minutes exactly. Gave me the key. Awesome. Everyone should play My Little Pony. That's a real game for big boys. Absolutely. Like start building your freaking pony towns in the My Little Pony game. maybe I gotta do that for like an April Fool's stream. Like playing a real game instead of Destiny Rising, and it's just like My Little Pony Ponyville or whatever it is. Why don't you use your first artifact, the one that gives DR while moving, doesn't proc Unrelenting? No, it does not proc Unrelenting Evolution, the one that's for moving. And Nimble Ground does not proc Unrelenting Evolution. Just feel so bad because Gwyn doesn't really want to use weapon damage or artifacts on 3 or 4 because of how much damage comes for signature abilities, but if you don't have T3/T5, going full sig is bad. Yeah. But thankfully, there are some artifacts that Gwyn can make use of to help patch that up. That gives both weapon damage and ability damage. I've done 14 runs of Tabernacle for Dupe Gallows, no drop. You just gotta get lucky. What should I do to farm mods? Use your keys, go for Frontlines chests, and spend Pinnacle on Strikes and Gauntlet Blitz, but that's really it. No real way to grind. Drop the last weapon mastery from 8 to 6 clusters would help? Absolutely. It would absolutely help. Is Caber the GOAT? In the story, yeah, he's pretty goated in the story. Oh, character tabs would be amazing. One thing I'd recommend with that is listing who to level alongside each character. For example, leveling Caber along Estella is really easy. Not necessarily, okay? Because you're basically just getting weapon share between Caber and Estella, but also Caber and Estella would want different weapons.
You know,
I mean, Caber would definitely want the Akutak a lot more than Scorched Earth.
Please, Caber,
Because,
like,
Caber gets his, his weapon mastery is, once per second. Yeah, it's once per second. So having the lower fire rate but higher damage option will be much better for Caber. And, Furies 3, also just probably going to be a great option for Caber. So, if you're looking to equipment share there, it would be nice. But when it comes to artifacts, you would not be able to share artifacts. And obviously, when it comes to relics, that's in you know, it's just per character. Hey, Agent, if you enter Realm of the Nine right after daily reset and save and exit in the realm, you can keep your previous day's save? Okay, well, that's neat. What does that mean? Like, you can keep using Spike Shell? That's... Oh, okay, so that's definitely a really neat trick. What did the increase for drop rate for artifacts? Yes, they did increase the drop rate for artifacts. Gwynn's Exotic wants you to switch to her heavy so she can make use of weapon artifacts. Yep. Hey boss, question for Estella. Should you use the exotic pulse or exotic LMG? LMG for DPS, like use Air Apparent for DPS, use Furies 3 for general play. And like the difference between Air Apparent and the Scorched Earth is not going to be like massive. That is so crazy how people just spread misinfo about Estella and say the Arc LMG gives as much corruption as Scorched Earth. Yes, it definitely is crazy. Like, I don't really know where it started. But, I mean, whoever did start that definitely, like, caused a lot, or definitely griefed a lot of people, I should say. Because this thing is buns for Estella. When using Octant, a lot of Gwynn's damage is weapon damage? I imagine, yeah. Virus, do you have a plan to put in the spreadsheet which tier is most important for each character? Which tier? What do you mean, which tier? Oh, like the talents. Yeah, I'm planning on putting that in. Like, especially when I get to, like, the individual character tabs. If you guys ever have seen something like... If you guys are, like, gacha players, or... I mean, most of you are already other gacha players. But I'm probably going to put in... Like, make some tabs in the spreadsheet that look kind of like... Well, maybe not exactly like this, but it's going to have overviews and stuff. Essentially just, like, showing the best options for it. Like, I probably won't have, like, specific percentage effectivenesses, but I will have, like, recommendations and also alternate options. But at least when it comes for the weapons, like, it doesn't really matter about, like, the percentage difference, because you could kind of just, like, build whatever weapons you want. It's not, like, a big difference, but I am planning on having, like, full character overviews kind of like this in the spreadsheet. The Gaming Merchant? I've heard about the Gaming Merchant a couple of times. I actually checked him out earlier. Gaming Merchant Shorts. He's definitely getting, like, a good amount of views. Let's see. Best Estella build. Is it here? Okay, crucial info about Estella's passive. I'm not seeing anything about the Akutak in here. Like, I've only seen, like, hold Scorched Earth. Or, actually, maybe it's right here. Okay, so this is so he says test. So I don't think it was this guy who did it, because he's not. This is like at the very end of the video, and he's basically just like theory crafting right here. And I theory craft the same kind of way about it. Like, I'm pretty sure in like my or maybe not or my pre-release, I definitely mentioned the Akutak, because I was definitely expecting Akutak to perform better just because it's just the better LMG. However, like the interactions with Estella were very, very different than what I was expecting. But yeah, it wasn't this guy, so this guy's not to blame. Like, he might have put an idea in people's heads, but also, like, funnily enough, one of my friends did some testing with Misfortune's Confetti, And apparently Misfortune's Confetti does not proc like extra stacks for Estella. I haven't tested it myself. This is somebody else's word, but that's what I've been told. Can I show the artifacts for Wolf, please? I have artifact recommendations in the spreadsheet. Everything Estella is solar, so double solar is the best option. Not really. Like, if there was a better LMG, like if we had a like hammerhead, like an adaptive frame LMG, that would be enough like fire rate to still cap out her stacks, and would probably be enough magazine and damage as well, especially if we got like a magazine increasing perk on it compared to Scorched Earth. I don't know if it would give more accidents, but it would definitely still be maxing out her like stack gains compared to the Akutak. Log off that PvP site. I don't use it for like PvP, man. I just use it to see like, okay, this is the stuff that like that's good using. And also if I don't have the signature weapon, like what's the next best option? It's like super easy for me, and I just use it for Wuwa. It makes things easier, and Wuwa's already easy. Pride 1 has Destiny Rising on it? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Because Destiny Rising, like, it's pretty much entirely under the radar for, like, the entire, like, wider gacha space. Like, there are probably more people who play, like, Wuthering Waves or Genshin who know about, I don't know. I don't know. What's like a niche gacha? I don't know. Like some random thing. But just in general, there's not really a lot of people in the like wider gacha space talking about Destiny Rising. Just got surrounded plus syncopation Kulfi, and my life has changed. TBH better than Huckleberry. Yup. First, go back to the video and look at the second section. Oh, okay. Gaming merchant shorts. So the second section. So crucial info about Estelle's passive. Let me. Okay. This is where like the stuff comes from, because is it gonna test it like against a debuff target? Okay, well, he's just talking about the artifact here, but like, obviously, yeah, that's definitely like good information about the artifact, but he doesn't specifically mention like the Akutak just being better. He just says don't use the artifact. Arknights, or they only like Gooner games. I wouldn't really say that they're all Gooner games. I mean, when you guys did that Woo was a Gooner game, I don't really feel like that's the case. Are there good looking women in it? Yes. But is that like the only appeal? I don't think so. D-Rising is surprisingly indie? Yeah, and I feel like that's definitely like a good thing. I feel like it is a good thing that Destiny Rising has launched to a smaller audience. That way they can like get that extra feedback, they can have the extra time to build up the game and then push forward to a like 2.0 launch. I imagine if they like do a very similar thing to what Wuthering Waves did with their like 1.0 releases, that will be the best possible thing for Destiny Rising. If Destiny Rising was Gunnar, TFD players would play this game. Speaking of LMGs, I'm confused why Akutak has perks like autoloading holster when you can't get rapid fire exotic mod with autoloading holster perk on it. Well, I don't know if it's impossible, but does it have a what's it called? Does it have a perk upgrade? Okay, yeah, it does have a perk upgrade. You should be able to get one. His testing makes people think slower fire rate is better overall. Yeah, he definitely should have specified that slower fire rate does not necessarily mean better, because you still want to be hitting that cap. But like doubling down on fire rate for the Scorched Earth is going to be worse because you're going to get like fewer stacks overall out of this magazine. So like getting a fire rate mod on this. So like right now I've got a rate of fire mod on my Scorched Earth. So like high key, I should swap it out with something else. Yeah, right here, magazine cap. This would be much better. Let's see if I can get a higher level one though. And do I want exotic mod on it? Maybe. I mean, it's only annihilation. I'd want fraternity on it anyway. Let me see if I can get a better mythic. All right. Reduce the reload time. I want magazine increase. Alright, that's a rate of fire up. Don't want that. I accidentally put it in. Instead of pulling out a new mod. Okay. I want a perk level 5. Magazine cap up. Okay, I'll just do the perk level 3 one. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. Ume has cake on her? Yeah. Yeah, Wuba has some gooder elements, but it isn't the worst. Absolutely. Hey, how are the new reward was? Also, Wuba been leaning into the gooner with the designs. I mean, if you're looking like at I could definitely see a little bit about that. But I'd say for the most part, like the designs have remained pretty consistent. Because like they're also just releasing fully clothed dudes and stuff, and also like fully clothed chicks. It's definitely a lot more about like character appeal rather than just showing all the bits. One of the main community guides for Cell is Akutak is the best. Ooh. Okay, I might need to like put out a video on it, just like saying like no, Akutak is not better for Estella, and like I'm gonna have to waste mythic engrams on a Misfortune's Confetti Akutak, aren't I? I'm gonna have to do that right now, aren't I? Most gacha anime games are always tend to make goodness. I mean, like your loading speed is slow. It is on an SSD, you freaking dolt.
Cool?
Let's see. I just need worth of Misfortune's Confetti. I swear, if it gives me a God roll Akutak, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, Syncopation. I just need one of the Misfortunes. Please, please, I don't want to waste more engrams on this gun. Come on, please. I just need the one perk. Stop giving me Fire Rush! Oh, come on!
Now that I think about it, why am
What's
I
the new
only
bounty
one
value is a
man
basic
animal?
word, so when you complete bounties, like you can see right here that gives you bounty value, and it's the same for common bounties and high value bounties. What it just means is that you'll be building up your reputation to get more cosmetic engrams, to get more, well, cosmetics for the season. Which is nice. That means you get more shaders, it means you get more ornaments, it means you get more decals. It is a real treat. Talking about decals, I think I've got like a giant amount of decal packs. Let's see. Down in front. All right. That's a lot of decals. All right. Maybe I can see if I can get, or if I can like shine a decal now. So let's see. What were the decal shines I got? It was just some graffiti looking ones. So like this one. All right. Refine it. Upgraded. Awesome. So it gives us some like glow, a mysterious upgrade. What? I gotta keep upgrading it? Bro, you've got to be kidding me. This is way too much for a single use item. I mean, honestly, if you get it to that exotic tier, it should just be infinite use. At least if they're just gonna continue to make it like a percentage, like a 40% chance, like, come on! Like, upgrade failed! What am I supposed to do now? Purchasable from the store? Yeah, you can only get it from the random bundles! Decals are so bad. I love the decals. I love the decal system. I hate this, like, polishing thing. It's so bad. Was one away from max expanse on Void Side and it didn't reduce the timer. Now I'm stuck one reward off. Oof. I'm tired of using triple tap shiver. Give me pranayama. I need pranayama. Does Resolute Conjunction proc Unrelenting Evolution? Nope. It does not. Scorched Earth is still meta? Yes. I was one away from a max expanse on Void Side. It didn't reduce the time. Oh, wait, I saw. Didn't even know you could open those? No. Wish they would have given us a chance to get artifactual refactors via basic. That would definitely be nice. Yeah, people need to stop spreading misinformation. I'd use all the decals if they didn't suck. I like how some of the decals look. Like, you can make the decals look good. Okay? Like, you can get creative with them. But the issue is that, well, one, a lot of them are like single use. I mean, let's see. So, okay, you get some bright dust refound if you dismantle them. So, that's nice. Now, I'll dismantle a handful. How much do I get from this? 150? Okay, definitely not worth it to dismantle the mythics. Because I want to get this legendary campaign one leveled up so I can give my wolf like the helmet look that I had in the beta. So I'll dismantle all these to get the decal shards. And let's see, legendary campaign, polish. Alright, upgraded, excellent. Perfect. Perfetto. Alright. Wait. Why can't I can't preview it without first polishing it? Alright. What's up, proximity? I do keep seeing people say that Gallus is the best exotic LMG without even having heir apparent unlocked. So I've heard that Gallows, like the grenades, aren't actually proccing the extra hits. So that might be interesting to see when I get that. I saw one person with the air parent and they were taking as much or tanking as much as you'll do. The bubble never broke. Yeah, it's really nice. Cosmetics in this game are so mid. I would interact with the decal system so much if it just wasn't for the fact that they're all like single use. So where I had it on my wolf, I had it like I had like something around this, or let me put it straight up. And zoom in. I don't think I had like a perfect one. Let's make it a little bit smaller. But I had something like this on my wolf in the beta. What would you say is better overall for damage on the fourth slot on Gwyn? Going courageous on third slot, but don't know whether rampaging or bellicose is better in the fourth slot. Well, when it comes to that slot, let me just go over there. So rampaging planetesimal is gonna basically be like guaranteed procs for her. Because you're going to be hitting target or damaging the targets multiple times, especially with your concerto. But Bellicose, you know, like the double Bellicose fail, Bellicose planetesimal is also nice because, well, with that, you can you'll get the higher damage percents. However, when it comes to Bellicose fail, you will have to like use your teleport before you use the Void Dance every single time. I like the ego decal, I'm not gonna lie, but it doesn't look that good. Let's see, can I? So something that's obviously nice to use the decals on is just like let's get this one right here. Putting it on the shoulder. So putting it like right there, that's a nice one. So yeah, like that on the shoulder pauldron. Kind of like the team insignias from Halo. I definitely like doing that. I did see somebody use the Daybreak. Excellent. Like the Daybreak on the cape. They made it like huge. I don't know if I can like make this one huge. Maybe if I had like a better one, but obviously, you know, you can put it like right there over the insignia if you wanted something. If you had like higher quality one, it would definitely look better. They just seem so random, blobs of random colors. I'd like more basic shapes and single colors. Yeah. Yeah, if we had like some just like triangles and circles, that would be a lot better. Gels is allegedly good for shifting gates, but that's coming from a friend with a claim 15. Ah. If it wasn't one use, yeah, I would use them so much more. Exactly. I think decals being one use is okay, but we should be able to move them and adjust the decals we already put on. Yes. Since we already got the new Light XP event going on, I made a wolf only no pulls account for fun. Well, good luck with that, man. You need to polish it so you can see it better. Yes, I know. I mean, I could go ahead and polish it real quick. All right, come on, bro. It's a 60%. There we go. All right. Now let me like properly showcase it, because yeah, you could do it like this. And I feel like that looks decent, at the very least. Or even doing it like down at the bottom of the cloak. But I definitely think it looks better around like the top, especially because you could do it like up there. Increase. Okay, maybe not increase the penetration. But you can do some good things with them. Can you show us your actual build? Well, it's the same thing that I recommend in the spreadsheet, but it's just Wolf. Hey, my Iron Commanders are back, so that means I can equip Finala and get some more proficiency on her. Alright. Let's get these mythic mod materials because I am so desperately in need of them. Let's see, what's she at now? Intermediate 1? Okay, so like about a day's worth of pinnacle energy on her and she'll be fully ready for a quest. I just need to do my daily commissions on Umeko and that'll be enough for her. So, JSM. You can still edit them and move them at any point, but you cannot remove them? Yeah. Having seasonal decals like medals in the cape would be cool as F? Yes. Fire thoughts on Yolder in the endgame in Destiny, or the Destiny Rising subreddit has the post where multiple people are regretting building her. I feel like they just haven't built her well. I feel like they invested in the wrong stuff on her. Like, they've got Wolfpack on her, they've got Huckleberry on her, and she's just not performing nearly as well. I feel like with an invested in Partridge Sky, she's going to be excellent. Maybe not as potent as Gwyn is in the current endgame, because, like, the current endgame is obviously shield towards Gwyn. But when we get, like, post this period, she's gonna still be better. Like, she's gonna hold up a lot better than Gwyn will. That's for sure. And the other thing is that, like, Gwyn is kind of has, like, a similar thing with Estella, where you can reach a lot of her damage potential a lot sooner than other units because she doesn't have, or yeah, because she gets a lot of her damage from abilities. Yolder is like Wolf and gets most of her damage from her weapons. So having like a poor weapon setup or not leveling her weapon mastery will hurt Yolder significantly more than having an unleveled weapon mastery or poor weapons on a character like Gwyn or Estella. And that's like something that I'm definitely feeling like people are overstating how good Estella is in comparison to the rest of the roster, because they haven't been able to upgrade the rest of the roster all the way. But, you know, you could also say that Estella would be a easier investment because you don't need like great weapons on her, and because you don't need to level up your weapon mastery to get most of her damage and effectiveness out. You don't need to spend as many resources on as another character. But on the flip side of that, she's not as versatile. So, you know, cheaper to build, less versatile, more expensive to build. In my opinion is that Yolder will always be good. She's a generalist, not a specialist. And yep, exactly. Anything close range she'll excel in, but outside of that, she'll still be incredibly strong. Yep. Especially because Partridge Sky can still stun Blast Shinkas. So she can essentially, like Wolf, stun basically every single Shinka outside of like piercing very, very well. Because Wolf, with the like super grenades, he can perform pretty well against what's it called? He can perform pretty well against Impact Shinkas. Is there a trick to getting Mythic Weapon God rolls? No trick, just get lucky. What if the game is giving me enough Huckleberries to get third Catalyst unlock? Maybe, but like you're competing Huckleberry against Kulfi in that case. Like, could it be better than Kulfi at that high refinement? Absolutely. Could it be better than having a leveled Partridge Sky and Kulfi? Probably not. The subreddit says she's good for raids, but leaderboard / time endgame stuff, she's bad. Dude, I'm gonna be so anticipating going into the Expanse with my leveled Yolder, like with my Partridge Sky, and getting that sub 7. Or getting an even better time. I'm rank 1 Yolder in my region, she's so good. Yeah, like, the main problem is that, like, Yolder isn't easy, okay? Gwyn, easy. Estella, easy. Like, you're comparing a unit that you haven't put, like, enough effort into to a unit that you don't have to put any effort into. Like, look at my freaking Estella. Look at my freaking Estella right now. She's got a Refinement 1 Catalyst and, like, a Scorched Earth LMG with, like, not double mythics. If I had, like, 67k power, my Estella would be able to clear the Expanse, like, just fine. Clear Calamity Ops just fine. Okay? It's literally just hitting the power requirements and upgrading their abilities. Okay? Gwyn, a little bit less than Estella, but, like, you pretty much just get, like, Concerto, you get, like, a good roll on Eternal Retribution, you're kind of really solid. Yeah, it's also important to note that right now the endgame prioritizes offense and she's a really strong defense character. Yeah. But even then, like, she's still going to deal competitive damage. Like, as soon as I get this Partridge Sky leveled a little bit more, which I should go do, like, my legendary campaigns. But yeah, I'm going to get this Partridge Sky leveled up a bit more so I can reach that 67k or 67.8k for Yolder. And I'm going to get that Expanse. Beat stage 30 Expanse on my 64k Yolder with Kulfi and Partridge. Yup. Now, I will say that I didn't necessarily, like... I definitely gave Huckleberry a lot more of a chance than it probably deserved, but it was also because we were, like, still so early into the game. And, like, frankly, it's mostly just because I didn't actually know how good Kulfi was, and I didn't know how good Partridge was yet, compared to other options. But, like, now it's pretty solidly... Yeah, Kulfi's just, like, the best, and Partridge is also just the best exotic. Thumbnail is misleading, I don't see Caldera here. I mean... I could do, like, some artifact grinding. I definitely would like to do some other stuff today before then, though. Like, I would love to get a couple more story missions done. Though, I'm probably just going to keep the story missions to streams. Like, I'm probably not going to do videos from here on out. Because it definitely does not seem like people are interested in watching these story missions in video form. Because it got like zilch views. Like, the worst performing video on my channel in a long time. Chaperone Catalyst 3 is crazy bad luck. I mean, we're definitely gonna have to see, like, how Chaperone performs, because I could see Chaperone being, like, a good option. Potentially. Okay. But yeah, like, I can literally just hold down my trigger right now. People who say Yolder doesn't have a damage super are lying. Like, just straight up, they're lying. They're fibbing, they're spreading mistruths. Doing legendary campaign as well. Want a Kulfi and Partridge to useful power? Yup. Same deal here. My Partridge is, like, got nothing invested in it. Like, Huckleberry will perform as a primary weapon, okay? But the main issue is that you're not really comparing Huckleberry to what you can do with a primary weapon, you're comparing Huckleberry to what you can do with a heavy weapon, okay? And, like, the difference between, like, not having Partridge Sky and having Partridge Sky is definitely a lot bigger than the difference of using Kulfi and the maxed out Huckleberry. I mean, because Kulfi just kind of chunks, and, like, prior to max investment, Kulfi's gonna outperform Huckleberry. It's kind of similar deal with, like, the Mythic Snipers compared to Izanagi's, because right now a Mythic Sniper, like, prior to Catalyst 3 Izzy's, will outperform Izzy's. Yeah, but like, I don't even have my Weapon Mastery maxed out, and I'm still just, like, chunking everything. Like, I'm missing 21% weapon damage. That's how much. That's how big of a difference it is, like, having, like, below max and max Weapon Mastery on Yolder. Like, Yolder's probably the character that hurts the most from not having a maxed out Weapon Mastery. Alright, hit me. And this is a Catalyst 1 Partridge Sky, by the way. I mean, granted, it is only Legendary campaign, so it's not, like, amazing, but it is definitely a good option, especially as you upgrade it more. Hit the Captain Teleporting, they do it so much. They increase Shadow Shaper XP gains a ton. You're getting 850 XP for what? Yo! Okay, I guess now's the time to do your Shadow Shaper duels. Hi, Fire. So, wondering if you have a spreadsheet about the best perks on weapons? Yes, I do. Oh, wait. What? Let's see. Legendary campaign. Got to do that 3 more times for the rewards. That's Calamity Ups. Alright, Legendary campaign. Let's do that 2 more times. Also, why is there no difference in rewards when switching from Heroic to Challenge difficulty for Legendary campaign? Because it's just going to give the same Pinnacle rewards. You got to do the Challenge difficulty for the Challenge rewards, though.
Behold, the Iron Champion is here.
Alright. Let's see. Take a break. We only 3 weeks in. I mean, I don't really feel like any of us really need to take a break. I mean, because we've definitely got a lot that we can do. And we still have more things that we can chase after. But in terms of, like, the total amount of grinding that you can do, you can't really, like, get a significant amount of progress. But you still can get some, like, really, really good drops from grinding. I definitely say go for your weapons first, and go for better artifacts, like, later. Because you're going to need to invest your Pinnacle energy, like, first, primarily. For the artifacts, you're gonna invest in your Pinnacles first. And then, obviously, like, basics are to patch up any, like, attribute rolls that you'd want. I invested in Huckleberry, I should uninstall. I'm sorry, man, you got baited. Thankfully, though, you didn't get, like, Catalyst 3 Huckleberry, okay? Like, if you're only Catalyst 2 Huckleberry, you're okay, okay? That's like... That's like a third of the total amount of resources. Would it have been better spent elsewhere? Yes, but it's not the end of the world. If for Catalyst 3, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I want Yolder dupes and I keep getting Ningfei. Ningfei's not bad, man. Ningfei has really good dupes. I'd say out of all of the standard banner units, though, I'm definitely confident that Yolder has the best dupes among them. Alright, how many of these Vandals do I have to defeat? There we go.
This shield will break you!
Yeah, just keeping that weapon mastery maximized. And imagine if I had like 20%, like 21% more.
The enemy has been taken care of.
Now 900. Oh, sick. The Arkham SMG is just better everywhere than the Void one. Yeah, like even when it comes to breaking Void shields, this is just gonna be better because like you're just straight up gonna be dealing more damage than the Void SMG. So you're gonna wind up breaking Void shields probably faster than the Wolfpack. Anyway, especially because like you can also just clear Void shields with your abilities. Like right here, just but y'all's abilities don't deal that much damage regardless. But yeah. Like, Wolfpack's a tickle stick. This thing is what you use to deal damage. And I'd also say it just, like, feels better. Like it's got a very chunky firing noise, a very satisfying firing noise. Honestly, if I get a good shader on this, this is gonna be, like, a really nice gun. It looks like Shadow Shaper XP is dependent on... Yeah, it's been dependent on which bot you fight. Alright. The shield throw still does, like, good damage, though, at the very least. Alright.
I love challenges. Bring it on.
Alright, almost got my super. Oh wait, I'm back to maximum already? Oh, sick. Alright. Nor, and I gotta do this one more time. Piddle cap needs to be raised to at least 200, otherwise we need a way better basic drops. I definitely agree that we need more rewards. Hey Faris, is it worth it to upgrade any exotic to its third catalyst or third column? I'd say it's definitely worth it for a good amount, okay? Like, the Smart Bomb, absolutely. Mahamiri, absolutely. And, you know, it's also just, like, 1k power, so it's really good for, like, power jumps. Of course, it is a high investment. So... But, you know, it is, like, very deterministic. Like, if you get the materials, you will get that power. I wish my person only dupe wasn't Tantu and it was Yolder instead. Tantu's first dupe is not bad, okay? Definitely not bad. Alright. I'm just chucking down this Shinko with my freaking SMG. Oh man, oh, it's so good. I love it so much. It's Spike Shell today, but you got no time to grind? Yeah, so apparently if you, like, keep a save from the previous day, like you, like, start a save and then, like, save and exit with that save on a future day, you can keep that save going forward with the Spike Shell on it. Granted, you will lose that save because of downtime, but, you know, it's only one per week. So if you've got Spike Shell at the start of this week, you can keep that modifier the entire time, like the entire rest of the week. Oh wait, I didn't defeat the server? Darn. Alright.
Face the Iron Champion. Target is down.
And I can just hold down this trigger. Because I'm just constantly auto-loading. Feels so good.
The enemy has been taken care of.
Hurt only works if your run happens near reset? Yeah. Pretty much every exotic is worth it at Cat 3, it seems. Issues, deaths, some are better than others. Yeah. Like, worth it means, like, worth investing in over other options. Because, like, the biggest thing is obviously hitting the power thresholds. So, if you're able to hit your power thresholds without, like, spending a ton of resources, that'll do a lot better for you. What activity is this right now? It's... They call it Legendary Campaign, but it's essentially Heroic Story missions. Are you gonna peek?
Leave that one to me.
Alright, come here! Dude, the ricochet on the shield is so nice. It feels so good to use. Oh, okay, you want to come? Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Target is down.
Alright, what's the new basic exotic drop rate? It's about like 3% now. A little bit more than 3%.
Our resurgence, this shield will break you.
Oh, yeah. Alright, well, that is done. Right,
The
exit.
fight is over. What?
Been doing that for a couple days now. The only problem is I'm only getting solar artifacts until I let it reset. Oh, true. True. That is one limitation.
I am the embodiment of the Iron Law.
Where are we headed?
Alright, let's get some exotic materials. Oh, I got a double mythic Paretha. I mean, this is probably one of the best perk combos you can get on this gun. Which isn't saying much, but I mean, like, it's a god roll, I guess. If I need to use that, I'll use that. Alright, let's see. And there we go. Or level up Chanel's Mastery. There it is. And so I should be able to complete almost every single character quest now.
Hope is a choice.
Alright, Cat 3 also changes weapons a ton, so for all we know, Cat 3 is the worst weapon in game, could be the best, but no one really has the materials to test it. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. What is the role of my cool fee? I've got Annihilation, Fraternity, but I want... Or not Annihilation. I've got Annihilation, Syncopation, but I want Fraternity, Syncopation. How's my SMG hitting for 7/8k? I have invested in it.
I think
I've got exotic mods on it. I'm ready for the Fraternity roll. It's going to deal even more with the Fraternity roll and have even better reload speed and handling. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. And I also got a magazine cap increase on it, so that's pretty nice. I wonder how much the magazine cap does for it, though. Let's see. So it's like 37 without it, and like with it, it's 30. Okay, so yeah, I'm getting a good amount of bullets with that magazine cap increase. And I still need an exotic mod for the sights. Oh, gotcha. Just hadn't done this mission in particular. Well, what's the ideal role in the Arca SMG? I have ideal roles in the spreadsheet. Yeah, don't use the Void SMG. Wolfpack is a tickle stick. Okay? It also doesn't have good perks. Like, let's take a look at Wolfpack. Like, the best perk on, like, you've got Conjugation, which means you can only use this on Yolder, and even then it's only a 20% damage increase, or 27 at max. Sinful Karma, which is a reload perk, and also a final blow perk. Annihilation, which has the health restriction. Alright, and here you've got Black Body and Glutton, which, you know, they're final blow perks, and they also reset during the expanse, so, like, you're gonna lose all of that effectiveness there. And Hyperemia, which is another final blow perk, and also has a timer on it. Like, granted, it'll stack pretty high, and like with the Sinful Karma plus Hyperemia combo, like it's gonna be a like mini Huckleberry, but Coolly just deals damage. Like it's just better. It's so much better. Yes, spreadsheet is in the description. I uploaded a video on the spreadsheet updates last night, so if you missed that, then, you know, like, it's in the description of all my videos. I talk about it frequently on my streams. So definitely check it out. Let's see. Men, if only those exotic mods weren't booty to farm. Yeah. Well, just max out my Concerto. This will be interesting to try out. Well, I hope it's really, really good. I know we point out flaws on exotic mods all the time, but it just reminded me how much I hate the RNG on getting the right perk upgrade. Yep. Yeah, Fraternity does work well solo. That was one of the first things that I tested with it, and yes, it does work solo. Though, if you're in a fire team and doing a solo activity, then, like, it will not proc. So, you have to be alone in a fire team. Or you have to be in a fire team with everybody in the same instance and everybody alive. I'm glad they buffed exotic artifact drop rate. I'm kidding you, yesterday it took me 417 stages to get one exotic. Well, yeah, it's not like a significant buff, but it is definitely, like, really nice that there actually was a buff. Even if it was not a major difference.
This is my day off, but I guess I can do a little.
Alright, let's see. So I can get Catalyst Boost 2. And that's what I'll probably do, because, I mean, honestly, like, this weapon gets some pretty high damage increases. Like, if we take a look at, like, other weapons, like other exotic weapons, like right here we can see it's like 6% weapon hit damage, 8% weapon hit damage, 8%, 8%, 8%. But like this one, you get like 12% weapon hit damage, 12% blast damage, 15% hit damage, 15% blast hit, and blast. Like, some pretty nice upgrades. So next week, like, which I have to wait till next week to get this extra copy of Partridge Sky, I'll have more than enough cores to get this Catalyst Band 2. And I'm also going to work to get this Catalyst Band 3 as well, spending some more Pinnacle Energy. So my Pinnacle Energy tomorrow should get me Catalyst 3. Or Boost 3. And getting the extra charge rate's also going to be nice. Also, the heavy attack steal extra blast damage is going to be awesome. And of course, they get the Battle Cry upgrade. Which, sadly, you can't preview it, but it's almost definitely going to be good. And I can also gear level upgrade it with the seasonal gear bonuses. And I think for the expanse, I'm going to want to do that. So, I'm going to spend my stuff here. Definitely going to be super worth it. Now, I just need 2,800 power. And then I'll hit the requirements. Now, I'm not going to get any more clusters before the reset, so I can't rely on getting her weapon mastery leveled up. Sadly, I can't. If I was a little bit stingier with where I spent, like if I didn't get it here, if I didn't accidentally buy this one, then I'd be in a much better spot. But, you know, we'll have to wait and see what max investment Yolder looks like, or high investment Yolder. Artifacts, though, I'm doing pretty good on the artifacts. Let's see. Can I? Okay, I've got some refactor materials. I'll refactor this one a little bit. Ooh, plus 70. That's really lucky. Oh, twice in a row like that. Holy, like, this was 350 before, and I spent like a couple refactors. And now it's 378. Golly. Can we do it again? Oh, wait. I'm out of XP materials. Okay. Well, I'm also about to run out of refactor materials. But that was actually pretty hype, honestly. Like, what's my holding now? I got like 200 power from that. From those upgrades. Sweet. Well, if I get one more exotic mod, especially like... So, if I get the god roll that I'm looking for, that's another 160. And if I get an exotic mod here, that will be another, like, 750. And if I get, like, the perfect stuff, so that'll be, like, 320 and another 750 power. So, that's about 1k power that I can get from exotic mods here. So that would leave me at essentially just 1.5k. And I could get that with like the upgrade here. Like those two upgrades, easy 1.5k. Easy. Let's see. What should we spend? Black market coins as a free to play and low spender, superposed photons. I'm glad. Let's see. Just watched my most recent video. Of course, they reduced the gold medal by 500 the day after I spent more on Yolder to get 64k. Well, I mean, you're gonna have to spend more on Yolder anyway to get the to get a level for the expanse. So, like, it's not a material waste. We love the luck. Cute clutch WTF. Need to purchase the bundle now. Do I recommend Cool Feet for Ning as well? Yes. Yes, I do. Like, you do not want to run a tickle stick on anybody. Alright. Well. Just drink some more subs. Thinking of what I should do next. I'll say I should probably get into a video segment soon. I should talk about like what you should bring into the day one raid. Well, not the day one, the contest. So I actually have two video segments thought up for today. It's what you should bring into the raid contest and also like the artifact leveling guide. And I think I'll get into the raid contest stuff in just a little bit. Let's see. Use art characters. Okay, I can do that real quick. Use my Ning.
What's the difference?
Alright, let's do this public event real quick. Do you know why it's impossible to use a talent for the expanse now? Because it's not arc or piercing. And, like, when it comes to characters who are good at dealing with, like, other Shinka types, a Tal is not one of them. Like, the hand cannon is just so much worse than the scout rifle, like, the rapid fire scout for dealing with rapid fire Shinkas. Where's the public event? Okay, I guess it's just not here. Is the public event in the room with us right now? Alright, feeling about the changes? I definitely think they should have been more generous, but like an increase is an increase, I'll take it. Okay, I definitely think that they should still increase it further, but I will take it for right now. Does Tanner and Umeko debuff stack? Yes, their damage increases stack. I don't really know what to do with my pinnacle energy at this point. Just finish the main story. Get upgrades for your characters. Anywhere you can see an upgrade, like, go for it. Exotics and artifacts are going to be the biggest investments. Best raid, artifacts / weapons to bring, yes. Yeah, best character combos, use 10 and Borealis. I mean, would it be worth it to spend my catalyst material to test Borealis? Okay. After I get, like, my, final blows on Ning Fei done real quick, I'm gonna have to test Borealis to see if it's actually any good for damage. Because everything is limited to Catalyst 1, and, like, Borealis' best, like, damage increase is from that Catalyst 1. So I will have to see if that makes, like, enough of an improvement with the restrictions to actually recommend it. Honestly, I'm gonna be so upset if Borealis is actually good. A lot of people are slipping on mythic artifacts with all the content on exotics. The guide for low... Okay, mythic artifacts, those are honestly, like, baked. Okay? You're gonna spend so much time on, like, getting your mythic artifacts perfected, only to just... You're literally gonna replace them as soon as you get a decent exotic artifact set, because you're gonna get perk level 5 with exotics, and you're gonna get, freaking... What's it called? And you're gonna get, like, more attributes and more power level, which is what you need. Like, going from, like, god roll mythics to, like, bum roll exotics that meet, like, the attribute requirements, that's like an extra 3k power right there. Trust me, you do not want to be missing out on, like, a significant portion of power like that. It's just me, our endgame pinnacle grind only feels worth on artifacts and legendary campaign, not just you, because that's the truth. That's just the truth right there of the situation. Alright, there we go. There's that bounty done. And let's go to the practice range. No, don't spend your pinnacle on strikes. Yeah. Honestly, it's not worth it to spend your pinnacle on strikes because you'll get more cores from shifting gates, and you'll get more. You'll also get more luminite from shifting gates exchange. Okay, let's see. Let me get an impact damage bonus from my Yolder. Alright, let's see Borealis.
What's it like being
Alright. That's so much. That's so much. Okay, honestly, like, if it works well, it, like, the gear level's not gonna make enough of a difference. And let's get it to enhancement 7 because that's free at least. Like, if it breaks 1 million, I'll test it, like, with the full upgrade.
That one looks fun.
No, I'm still Ning Fei.
What do you think? I have work to do. Rivals to beat.
Alright. Oh, he's not. He's not infinite health. Okay, and I'm gonna wanna, like, swap to what's it called?
Let's go, Sam. We still have much to do.
Alright, let me actually I can just put it on arc so I don't get those damage boosts. There we go. Okay. So Because I've got one I want to be on. Okay, so oh, don't. Wait, no. I still have my artifacts on. I'm not doing like a proper contest test. Okay, I forgot. I still have these on. Okay, I still have these on. So I need like something that's gonna give like no boosts. So like no weapon enhancement. All right, yeah, there we go. Like that. Well, actually, no. I want calming token. Okay, no weapon enhancement. Okay, ability strength that could provide a little damage bonus boost. Come on. Soul boost signature boost. Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right, and Bellicose. Let's see. Perfect. All right, no attributes, just like base level 1 stuff. All right, so let's see. Oh, okay, so let me just test like total damage, and then I'll do like proper reload cancels. But like, man, okay, so let me just see how like much you can dump with proper reload cancels. Because obviously, all right, so let's do that. Because Isakis is a 20. Okay, that was like 1 second. Yeah, Isakis is a 20-second. Okay, so you could get about like all but 7, maybe 6 shots out. So with that in mind, all right. What would be the damage of a single shot? So, oh, I need to get that out of there. So, what would be the damage of a single shot? Alright, 26k. Okay, so... obviously, like, I can get some increases in here as well, so... Let me just calculate this real quick. So... sorry, I'm ignoring chat right now, but I just have to figure this out. So it was about like 26k. So multiply that by about 1.186. Okay, so that's about 30k, and enhancement level 10. That's about 25% damage. Okay, I mean the numbers aren't going to be exact. All right, and so there would be like 7 shots left. So that's about getting like 17 or 18 shots. So let's just try 18. Let's be generous. Okay. So, like, this would be about the realistic damage you'd get for it on contest. But if we take a look at the, what's it called? The Maguichi. Let me get my Maguichi. And let me remove all the mods. I equipped blue mods on this with, like, 0 perk upgrades. It's all perk level 1. It essentially doesn't have mods on it. But we go here and, you know, make sure everything is right. So for one, it's going to be a lot easier to actually get the magazine out while you're still buffed. Okay, I missed a shot there. So let me just reset. I just realized. Wait, no. So like, so do that first. Yeah, honestly, I still think the Magawichi is gonna be better. Cause I mean, well, obviously with the upgrades it pumped out that much, but like with the kind of like simulated thing, it was like that much for Borealis. Is this with the Acela Wolf link? Oh, I had Wolf on, so like, but you're not gonna get light links in the contest, so it doesn't really matter. You gotta pop a shield to load the mag with buff rounds. Okay, well, I don't have shields in the practice range, but it's only gonna be like one magazine. I don't think one magazine is going to make that much of difference. Like, does it tell us the percentages? For it. Okay, it doesn't tell us the percentages. Uh, where could I even test it? I guess I'll take it into legendary campaign real quick to test it, like see what the damage increase from a buffed and non-buffed round is. Let's see if it makes a significant difference. So let's go to here. And I'm gonna have to re-equip my artifacts. So this is just for power level and stuff. Those aren't artifacts that you'd actually want to run on him. Is my Tantu T1? Yeah, it's definitely making a big difference, but I'm testing to see how it would work in the contest scenario, because that's like pretty much the only like reason I could see using Borealis, because it's probably just like not gonna be good. Okay, so all right, let me just do like a comparison. Okay, so that's 2-8, like 28k. All right, and if I break the shield, all right, let's see a buff shot now. 56. Okay. So it's like 2x damage for one magazine. Yeah, it's mainly for shield popping.
We still have plenty of time. What's our next move?
Yeah, I added up damage increases for the gear levels. So I was getting, or it would go up to about like 30k per shot, like 30k 836 with the restrictions. And if we, like 2x it essentially, because that's like what it is. So 2x, all right, multiply by 5, all right, and then we take like the rest of these. Yeah. Wait, no. That was the final. Okay. So it was 38545, and we 2x it, and we multiply it by 5, and we get this number, or not this number. No, I could just divide this one by 2 to get the normal one. And so we were getting like 18 shots, so it would be like 13 unbuffed shots. And we add it all together, so plus 38540, or 385450. Yeah, it's not a major difference between the previous number. Like, it's another 100k, but it's not like a giant difference. Well, yeah, the thing is that But I'm testing this for the contest scenario. Okay, so I'm testing Borealis for the contest scenario, but I think Magoichi's still probably going to be better. I mean, we could just compare, like...
Fire's hot.
I mean,
Let's go.
I did the calculations for it. So... it would be pretty easy to just see that it's not going to perform. Like, if you could get out the entire magazine in the DPS phase, you definitely could, like, probably use it. But the thing is, you're not going to dump the entire magazine. Like, even with perfect reload cancels, there's just not going to be enough. Maybe Umeko. Maybe Umeko. Let's test Umeko. So let's see how much Umeko can dump the magazine with it. But I still don't think it's going to make much of a difference. So if we, like... Let's just say you dump the whole thing. Alright, you do this. So you maximize the uptime. I just realized I don't even have a timer. I don't even have a full magazine either. Okay, let's do this. I don't even have an enemy app. Okay. Just need, like, any random guy to take a hit. So, 2, 3, 4, 5. I messed that all up. Alright, let's redo it. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know why the time is going up by 2 seconds. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you could maybe get like an extra shot off with Umeko. It doesn't make much of a difference. And if I did it like beforehand, like if I pre-pop this, like it's gonna... I think you might only get 1 magazine reload. Just because of like how slow Borealis goes. So like doing the void step, like yeah, you'd only get 1 magazine if you void step fire. So yeah, you get like maybe an extra bullet or 2 over 10-2. So it's not like any difference. The Pranayama Magoichi is still going to be the play. Well, I know the gear level is slightly different. That's why I added the damage bonuses for the gear level. Like, I added it together, and I calculated the amount of shots that you'd be able to get, like buff shots and normal shots, and it's still, like, less than Pranayama Magoichi. Like, I can just put it back on.
I have work to do. Rivals to beat. I'm not short. Caber's too tall.
So let's not do any sort of what's it called? Let's not have any supers out because that could complicate things. Let's just do like the raw damage because the supers are just multipliers on top of that.
Stay out of reach.
So unlimited health,
Keep
and
your eye
I'll
on that.
de-equip my light links just to make sure. So oh wait, I don't have a full magazine. I gotta reset it. Alright. Does anyone know if Trickle Drinker's working properly? I'm not sure. I haven't done a lot of testing on that one. 2, 3, 4, 5. This is mostly just to figure out, like, how many shots he can fire. Okay, yeah, so that 18 shots definitely seems to be, like, a good number. And damage per shot with this. I had to re-equip the mods, though. So, like, so to get the damage per shot, let's just put on Calming Token. with, yep, solar boost, signature boost one. So, and let's put on the Bellicose with this on it. So, like 17k,
If you're really so bored,
which,
there's bounties on the bulletin board.
yeah, 17k unbuffed. And specifically 17378. All right, and then I multiply it by 1 point or 0.186 because that's the percentage that I would get for like max leveling it, and I multiply it by 0.25. I just cleared the whole thing. All right, let me get one more. All right, there we go. 17,378 times 1.186. All right, times 1.25 for like max refinement, max level. All right, so that's our number we're working with now. And obviously I can 2x it for the first 5 rounds. So times 5, there we go. All right, and put that in there times like, let's say 12, you're shooting 17. So let's add those two numbers together. 253,710. So you're looking at around like unbuffed this much damage. So let's do one magazine of Magoichi. Let's see, where's the one that I use? Yeah, right here. One magazine of Magoichi. And this isn't even a god roll Magoichi. Like, Statue's Heart will give you more damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And you will be able to get, like, all the buffed magazines of Magoichi. So that's 1. And so there's 5 magazines. So if we compare, so that's 92,153 times 5. Okay. And very, very similar. So it might be slightly better to run Borealis with the restrictions active. With all these calculations. But also my Magoichi is missing about like... Let's see, it's 63% damage. And with Statue's Heart, it would be like 25 for every single shot. So that would be about 45% or 40% more damage overall per shot or per magazine. Well, maybe not 40% multiplicative, but like 40% extra damage multiplier. So I can test how much an unbuffed shot would be. So like, let's see. So that's like 16.836. So let's do 16.836. Wait, 16.836. And obviously you would multiply that by 1.25. Okay, and for Pranayama, 2 of those shots will be buffed by, let's see, the trait and perk level, 150 and 200%. So times, it'd be like 2.5, because this is a 150% increase. So it'd be multiplied by 2.5 times for that percentage. And the other shot would be multiplied by 200% increase, so that'd be like multiplied by 3, essentially. I think. Pretty sure. I don't know. I might be blanking on some stuff. I might be like shit on my math right now. Um, what about Izzy? Izzy's probably just not going to be worth it. Probably not. I don't have Izzy. I can't really tell. If I had Izzy, I would definitely test it. Let's see. Let me get my percentage calculator. So let's just see like the number here. Let me just make sure that I'm not like screwing up on the math. Let's see. What's 150% of this? So it would be buffed by that much. Yeah, okay. Yeah, my math is mathing. And yep, it would be like a 3x effective. All right. So it would be this plus 52612 plus 21045 twice, so that'd be like 4290 or 42090. All right, and multiply that by 5. Okay. Okay. That is the statue's heart number. As you can see, it makes a pretty big difference. So I guess if you don't have a pranayama statue's heart, or if you don't have like a really good pranayama roll, Borealis might be the play. But outside of that, like if you do have the statue's heart pranayama, that's going to be the play, it seems. All right. Well, sorry I wasn't like reading chat too much. I was, mathing to just see like what will be like the best options. So it does look like you're still going to want to get yourself a Statue's Heart Pranayama Magoichi. Cuz with the like proper damage increases calculated, Borealis does not seem like it'll outperform Magoichi. However, it's not going to be like a giant difference. And also, what's it called? Also, you can use Borealis a little bit more because because you won't be using up all the ammo in the damage phase. You can use it for some ad clear if it's necessary. Has it been really good with the Mecha reload? Can get like 3-4 ammo shots in one voice step. I imagine it would be good. The issue is like, would it be able to compete with the total damage? Because like, if you can dump everything out, that's great. But if you're not dealing more damage than the other sniper rifle, that's not great. When does the Eclipse raid start? Tomorrow at noon Eastern time. All right, let me get my Tantu re-equipped. Because I do not want this bum stuff to stay on him. Yeah, Borealis is not all that. Like, if you got yourself the God Roll Mago, that's going to be good. But if you don't have the God Roll Mago, eh. How much damage does Scout do compared to snipers? it's not going to be nearly as much. It's definitely going to be aight. Like, you can definitely use the scout rifle, but like the sniper rifle is going to be much better for damage. If you take all things into consideration, plus 10 playstyle, Borealis is just the way to go. Tantu is a support unit, not a main damage dealer. He is a damage dealer though. Like when it comes to single target DPS with the sniper rifle and stuff, like Tantu is gonna like do good. And trust me, you do not want to like go into like the contest and struggle on damage. Okay, if you've got like really, really solid damage and like your clearing is not as good, you can justify using it. But if you don't have the damage, like, you're gonna sorely miss it. You never played with a 10 that does any damage, then you've never played with a good 10. If you let's see, how would you rate triple tap pranayama? It's definitely gonna be worse for DPS. I mean, at best, I think you can get like one pranayama shot off with it, like the first buff of it, but you wouldn't be able to get like a second one. If it had like a 5 magazine at base, or if you were able to get 2 extra bullets from a mod, then it would be much better. But like as it stands right now, triple tap, you can use it for like more ammo efficiency. Statue Chart's just going to be much better for damage. With Tantu, I just hit 580k in the span of like 9 to 10 seconds, unbuffed at 66k power. Why would Izanagi's not be the play? Alright, are you testing with all of your stuff off? Okay? Because you remember, it's going to be perk level 1. You're not going to have any attributes. And you're not going to have like any catalysts beyond the first one. So that's the restrictions you're working with here. If you're not like going onto those restrictions, then you're not doing the testing right for this scenario. Like, obviously outside of this scenario, there's going to be different stuff, but like I'm testing specifically for the contest right here. If you want to do some testing, I'm open to logging on my account. You have a Magoichi with Statue Heart and Pranayama, as well as an Izzy. Is it an Izzy with only the first catalyst? Try the 4,000 sidereal year with the searing mark. Okay. I did try it, alright? So I've got a searing mark here, so it's essentially going to be at the same disadvantage as my Magoichi, but I also have the exotic mod for it. I have the exotic mod upgrade for searing mark. Okay, and, you know, if you're, like, really, I don't know, anal about it, well, I've actually, like, I've got a magazine increase here. But if you're, like, really anal about it, like, I can upgrade my mythics a little bit more, but, like, if it was just that much better, then, like, it would be a significant difference outside of, like, these mods, because, like, I'm basically missing a few percentages of, like, damage right here. With the current mods I'm running on this. So, I'm going to show you the total damage of my Pranayama Sniper right here. Okay? And nothing else, just like the pure sniper stuff. Alright? So, let's compare the damages. Alright, so I hit 920. 920 total damage. Alright. Now let's compare it to the searing mark with the exotic mod upgrade. Okay? This has the exotic mod upgrade, so it's got a significant advantage over the previous one. Okay? And just to, like, show, like, I can put my resources into this. Okay? Like, it's costing me Glimmer, but I can do it. So, It was like round that 900k number. Let me get like full heavy again. Alright, I missed one. I gotta reset. Alright. I messed up reload there. So, just because I want to give it as fair of a chance as possible, I'm going to reset one more time because I accidentally reloaded it with one bullet left. So, just so you know, I'm not, like, throwing my testing. Okay, so... I'm so used to Magoichi. I'm sorry. It's like the exact same. In fact, it was slightly less than the... Well, obviously, like... If it had, like, the extra small percentage increases from the mods, it would probably be around the same as the Magoichi. Okay? But here's the main difference here. Alright, for one, Deadly Warrant is buffing every single shot, so I basically got Statue's Heart on this, because I'm getting an extra 28% precision damage. Alright? Like, Fraternity would also be, like, a very similar boost, so I'm not really missing out on much damage over having, like, the Mythic option here compared to the Magoichi. Okay? The other thing, alright? I have the Exotic mod upgrade on here, and a magazine increase. Okay? So I've got, like, basically all the advantages that you can stack on Sidereal Year over the Magoichi, and it's, like, basically the same. Like, if I had perfect stuff on here, and I mean, like, perfect exotic mods, perfect perks, it might deal slightly more. Alright? And I've already conceded on this. Alright? I've already conceded on this right here. If you read the notes, a god roll with exotic mod upgrades and mag increases will potentially make this slightly better for DPS than Pranayama, but Magoichi with Pranayama will be significantly better without a perfect roll and perfect mods. If I didn't have this exotic mod upgrade, and if I didn't have this mag increase, it would not be performing nearly as well as it did. Yeah, like, I've got a really good one right here, okay? It's probably got more advantages than my Magoichi. And, like, again, the difference in damage from, like, the mods is minuscule, okay? If it was really, really that much better over the side, like, if it was really, really that much better, I'd be hitting, like, over 1 million in this damage test. But I basically hit the same number, and if I had, like, slightly better, like, slightly higher stats on my mods after upgrading them more, I probably would be hitting that. But the thing is that I wasn't. I was hitting a very similar number. Let's see. Last shot of my 40k Sidereal Year now does 170 my... Okay. Again, like, it's gonna be doing more if I had my artifacts equipped, if I was using my well, okay? But the thing is that I was comparing Magoichi with these same restrictions to the Sidereal Year with these exact same restrictions. And in fact, because I had my Light Link Companion still equipped, okay, the Sidereal Year was actually getting a little bit more damage increase from these Light Links. Because my Wolf is maxed out and my Ikora is only at 4%. Like, again, if I had maxed out mods on this thing, it might slightly outperform it. Slightly. I'm talking like 10 to 20k total damage. In comparison. Okay? And again, it is at a significantly lower disadvantage compared to its best roll compared to the Magoichi. Because right here we can see it grants 28% precision and charge heavy attack damage against bosses and powerful combatants. So I'm getting 28% on all my shots, which would be very similar to what I'd be getting with Fraternity, compared to missing out on about 40% of my damage on Pranayama because I've got Dharna on it. Probably not bread. I did 30-second test with a 40k sidereal year. I got 3 million damage. Well, yeah. I mean, like, if I put all my stuff back on my Magoichi and my Tentu, like, and I use my super, I do everything. So, put all my, like, awesome artifacts back on. And I say awesome, but they're, like, really average. I don't think I can even get perk level 5 with this current setup. Ugh. Ugh. But obviously, if I had perk level 5, it would be much better. And just, yeah, I've got the mythic mods equipped, so... With, like, all my advantages stacked up on my Tentu... Alright, there I go, missing my second shot. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it, like, all about the Mago. So, like, I'm not gonna hit it with the... Obviously, because my T2, it's gonna deal, like, some slight ability damage. And because my well ran out. But, there you go. And again, no perk level 5. Also, I didn't even use the final 2 shots, so there you go. It's, like, very competitive. Like, the difference is minimal, okay? But the big difference is that this Magoichi, you can literally just put whatever you want on it. Like, the best perks, Statue's Heart, Pranayama, they don't have exotic mod upgrades. So you could literally just slot whatever exotic mods you want on this thing. And, like, you could maybe get, like, a slight increase with Paranoia. For literally the first precision hit landed on a target. Dealing 15%, it's nothing. Okay, you get, like, literally nothing. But the difference between, like, Sidereal and Magoichi is that you have to have, like, such good stuff on the Sidereal in order for it to compete. And Magoichi, you could literally just throw whatever you want on it, and it just works. Server is better for the precision test. It doesn't flinch. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind in the future. I feel like I'm stuck on Specialist 1 and can't manage to get past it. Any tips? Get a team. Get yourself a dedicated team to grind it. For the viewers, should I get second Ning Fei or should I get Tentu? Well, viewers, why don't you tell them? Alright, let's see. Anyone know how big of an increase was made to the exotic artifact drop rate after the update? It's like a percentage point or 2. Using Borealis to keep your power up. There's not going to be a giant difference between, like, a maxed out exotic and a maxed out mythic. Like,
I'm here to help.
This is my.
obviously, I am still missing, like, another, I don't know, almost 800 power on this because I don't have, like, all exotic mods. But, like, taking a look at my extremely high investment, like, it's not a giant difference. Unless your Borealis, like, looks like this, it's not going to be a big difference between using the mythic. And also, I have the gear level 85 as well, so that makes a difference. All right. Well, I hope we all learned a little bit more about, like, the snipers. I mean, for the day one specifically, like,
What's it
I'll
like?
definitely mention Borealis.
You and I are meant
But also for the day one, like, Sidereal is going to lose all of its advantages. Sidereal just, like, won't have the exotic on the Searing Mark, which means it's going to stack up slower. You're going to get fewer shots, and also you're going to get fewer buff shots because you can't get the magazine increase from the mods. So Mago is just going to be straight up better than the Sidereal for the day one. And when it comes to exotic options, like I can obviously mention Borealis. I can't really say exactly how good Izanagi's would be, but probably not amazing because it's going to be only Cat A1. Well, good luck on your run for the Eclipse event. I look forward to watching how you do. I'm hoping to do really, really well. I've been prepping a lot. And you know what? I feel like now is a good time to like do the video segment for the like what to bring into the day one or not the contest. Mm. Make sure y'all stay hydrated, especially if you're talking. Okay, so I did how you did. Root artifacts got down to 1. My Boran Izanagi's had the same advancement signature and gave them 20 shots. And then Magdup Izanagi beat Borealis by 250k. Okay, so yeah, Izanagi's probably going to be the best option. And then Makuichi. Alright. Thank you, Gangaloos, for the testing that I couldn't do myself. In power mode, Borealis and Izanagi were very close, but my Izanagi pulled ahead by 9k in its faster mode. Okay. Alrighty. Let me just finish the rest of it so I don't like get more caffeine too late in the day. I also put my creatine in here. I let it sit a little bit too long. Gotta put some water in here to get the rest of it out and in my system. All right.
We still have plenty of time. What's our next move? I didn't ask you.
Well, let me just check this notification real quick. All right. Well, I should be good to start video. Hi, hello everybody. So, as you know, the Eclipse difficulty and contest for the raid is going to be starting tomorrow on Friday. And a lot of you are probably looking for what are going to be the best options in both your team lineups and your weapon choices for what is going to in order to tackle it with the best efficiency possible. And here, after doing extensive testing with the proper restrictions in place, I have decided, or I've been able to figure out, with a little bit of help from some other people in the community, including my chat, what the best options to take into the raid will be. So when it comes to the first few encounters, like the first 2 encounters, there's not going to be very much difference in what teams you should bring.
Let's get back into the
Wolf is going to be really good and often rather necessary for both the first and second encounter, because he's pretty much the only unit in the game who will be able to take care of the blast Shinkas efficiently. And as we know, since all of the weapons will be limited to Catalyst 1, Wolf will still have access to his super grenades from the Smart Bomb, but if you've upgraded it further, you will not get any of those boosts, so you will not be receiving the faster charge time, which does help him quite a bit. However, something else to note is that all talents will be disabled, so you will have the less duration on the Wolf's Ignition and also the lower percentage. You will also have the increased cooldown for his super, so you'll get fewer super grenades, and you'll also have some other restrictions, including no longer being able to provide your teammates with Wolf's Dash, which does change some strategies for certain encounters. But even still, he is able to clear rapid fire Shinkas, and he does have the Satya Elixir Smart Bomb Grenade Launcher, so he will be a pretty much necessary unit for the first encounter and the second encounter. You will want to bring at least 2 for second encounter, but preferably around 3, because that way you can guarantee you have at least 1 wolf on both sides. When it comes to the first encounter, bringing 2 wolves should be more than enough, or even just 1 wolf. When it comes to the other characters for first and second encounter, obviously, Yolder is going to be excellent in both of those encounters because she's able to deal with rapid fire. She's also able to deal with blast with her sword and also impact with her sword. And when it comes to the shields that she has to face, obviously she can deal with solar shields, she can deal with arc shields, and she can deal with void shields. So Yolder is going to be a stellar option for both the first encounter and the second encounter, especially with higher difficulty combatants that we will be facing. Gwyn will be good in the first encounter and the second, well, less so on the second encounter. But basically, wherever there's impact Shinkas, you can use Gwyn. Okay? And beyond that, you can use Ningfei in the second encounter, and he probably will be good. Though,
That's because you don't get
outside of that, I don't imagine he's going to be super useful. However, one unit that you may want to consider bringing into the second encounter if you're looking to get faster times is Umeko. Because during the phase where you are carrying the fuse, Umeko can use her Void Step to buff the entire squad with some speed boost. And she's the only character who can do this. So that may be a strategy in order to get those faster times. But beyond that, the rest of the units probably aren't going to shift around too much, or you wouldn't really want to shift around your previous squads for those first two encounters previous to the best strategies for the original difficulty of the raid. So for first encounter, obviously you're going to want to bring 1 or 2 wolves. You're going to want to bring a couple Yolders or Gwyns. Yolders and Gwyns can kind of fill the same role, so it doesn't really matter too much. And also, you could consider bringing some characters like Umeko. However, you will have to realize they won't really be as good for dealing with the Shinkas that you will be facing, so they will mostly be a support unit if you can afford them in your team comps. And for second encounter, again, just like wolves, your Yolders, not really Gwyns, Ningfei, and Umeko. Those are recommendations. At least 2 wolves for second encounter, maybe 3. Heck, at least 1 Yolder, I'd say, with this weapon setup. And the rest you could really just decide whether or not you want the support Umekos, or if you want Ningfei's for better clear, or if you just want more wolves. Because you could easily clear with just 6 wolves in the second encounter. It's a very, very easy encounter to just brute force through. At least unless there's like significant changes. But all we know, of course, right now are the types of combatants that we're going to be facing, and they're going to be the same types of combatants that we face in the original difficulty of the raid, so we don't have to shift around our team comps too much. Beyond that, we will go to the third encounter for the raid, and team comps are going to change quite a bit from the original lineups. So you're going to want to bring one Tantu, one Umeko, at least 2 Estelas, and you're going to want to bring 2 Yolders or Gwins, but you can swap out a Yolder or Gwyn with another Estella if you really want the damage. However, that would put a lot of pressure on that singular Yolder or Gwyn to break the impact shields. And I definitely think it's possible, but if it would be optimal, I'm not really sure. When it comes to the damage that we will be able to do, I think it's extremely unlikely that we will be able to hit a 1-phase with the current restrictions that we are facing. Because remember, we are only going to have perk level 1, just the base effects from the artifacts, so no attributes. We're going to have no weapon mods, the first catalyst of the exotic, no gear level bonuses, no talents. So pretty much the only things that we're going to be able to bring into the raid are our relic levels, obviously the exotic catalyst level 1, our mythic weapon rolls, and our like tier 1 set effects for the artifacts. And as you can see right here, those are going to like severely decrease the amount of damage that we're going to be doing. But with those restrictions in mind, Estella is still performing very, very well for DPS and will still be extremely consistent for DPS, especially in comparison to the other units available. Tantu and Umeko are still going to be doing great DPS, and I'm pretty sure with a Tantu, Umeko, and 2 Estellas, you will be hitting the damage thresholds necessary with just like a little bit of extra support from your impact units. Alright, now when it comes to my weapon recommendations for the raid, obviously you are probably going to want to bring just like the best options that are available for them. So there's probably not going to be like any shifts between like their essentially best loadouts and the loadouts that you're going to be bringing into the raid. So for like those loadout recommendations for the mythic stuff, I've got a tab in here for the spreadsheet, and I've also got artifact recommendations for every single unit in here that I have talked about. But to give you a quick rundown, Wolf, obviously you're going to be bringing the Sworn Oath because it's the only auto rifle, and you're going to be bringing the Satya Elixir Smart Bomb. For Yolder, you're going to be bringing the Kulfi, and you're going to be bringing the Partridge Sky. For Umeko, you're going to be bringing the Total Lockdown Scout Rifle, and you're either going to be bringing a Pranayama Magoichi, or you're going to be bringing Izanagi's Burden. And when it comes to Tantu, it's the same weapon loadout as Umeko. It's Total Lockdown plus either Magoichi or Izanagi's Burden. Now, if you are running Magoichi, you can also run Polaris Lance. Polaris Lance will do really good, comparatively to Total Lockdown. But when it comes to the damage, I believe, due to the restrictions, Izanagi's Burden may outperform Magoichi with just its first catalyst. So that's just what I've heard. Obviously, I haven't been able to test Izanagi's Burden myself because I don't have the weapon. But from many different people that I've talked to, I've heard that Izanagi's Burden should be doing at least slightly better damage than the Magoichi. At least with the contest restrictions. Ningfei, if you're bringing him for the second counter, the Kulfi plus the Mahamyuri, that's what you're going to want. And Estella, when it comes to damage, since you're only going to be using her for DPS, Heir Apparent is going to be the best option for her. You won't have to reload during the entire damage phase, though when it comes to Scorched Earth, and I can just like de-equip my magazine increase mod right here, so I can really showcase it. If you are using Scorched Earth, which if you don't have the
I like Haven.
heir
And the
apparent,
people here are
Scorched
great.
Earth is going to be the best option for
That's
her.
why I can't stay here.
So
I'm sorry.
when it comes to the DPS phase, Scorched Earth is going to be very, very tight in the reload requirement. Okay, you have to essentially instantly put out your tier 3 summon as soon as you get it. Otherwise, you will not be able to get out all 3 summons in a single magazine. So with a fully loaded up or preloaded summon bar, you would bring out your summon, you bring out your guy there, and then you just like load it, lay into it. All right, and you're gonna want to look at your bar. Okay, there you go. Level 3 summon, and you can get a level 3 summon out again with that magazine, but it's really tight. Okay, and obviously you're gonna want to reapply the debuff, but I mean, these are still like my full loadout, so you're not going to be dealing as much damage, but that's what you're going to want to do if you're using Scorched Earth. Remember, it's a very tight window without the magazine increase mods, which you will not have access to.
Even the most terrifying flames cannot stop you.
Beyond that, like, obviously when you're using Tantu and Umeko and you're using your sniper rifles, you're going to want to use your reload cancel. You can't reload cancel with Izanagi's, but with Umeko's reload speed buff with her Void Step, you'll make very good use of the Izanagi's. Okay? And Umeko with her super is going to debuff and give a full team damage increase, and Tantu is also going to debuff and give a full team damage increase. Well, not debuff, he's going to buff the team with a full team damage increase. Okay? And one thing that will definitely like make Yolder really, really good, and I definitely recommend bringing one Yolder to the damage phase, and that's because like she will be able to deal with the impact Shinkas just fine. At least being able to pop the shields, which is what you really need her for, rather than being able to burst them down. She will have access to the Barrier of Starlight, the bubble, and that will protect your entire team through the whole damage phase. So if there are any enemies left over during that phase, or if they spawn more enemies during the damage phase, because this is the hard mode difficulty, the Barrier of Starlight will be able to protect your entire team, and that will definitely help your team comp stay a little bit tighter, because that way you won't be losing damage or like taking too much damage during the damage phase without any of the extra healing that having an extra Tantu well might be able to provide. Now, I believe that covers about everything when it comes to the like what to bring, what are going to be the meta options. Obviously I can talk about the relics as well. Warding Pact, Ring of Conversion, Bellicose Pact, Resonating Pact. This is going to be the best setup for Estella going into the third encounter, which is what you'd want to use her on. Wolf, Unrelenting Subgravity, Unrelenting Evolution, Inverted Fury, and either the Bellicose Planetesimal or Explosive Shell. That's what I'm planning on bringing. Yolder, I'm planning on bringing Unrelenting Subgravity, Unrelenting Evolution, Inverted Fury, and the Bellicose Planetesimal. Ningfei, I do not have Ningfei's artifacts equipped, but if I did, it would be Nourishing Pact. It would be either Unrelenting Evolution or Healing Veil. So either of those will work on him. And then it would be Rampaging Pact, and the final one would be Valiant Veil. So that's what I bring on Ningfei for the second encounter if you're planning on bringing him. Umeko, Unrelenting Ground, Unrelenting Evolution, Calming Token, and Bellicose Planetesimal, or the... where is it? Illuminated Ground. Illuminated Ground would also be a good option, but not a significant damage increase over the Bellicose Planetesimal. And very similar with Tantu, except you could bring the Ring of Conversion on Tantu, and if you're bringing Ring of Conversion, then probably Ring of Abundance as well. Calming Token and Bellicose or Illuminated Ground for his damaging artifacts. And I believe that covers all, well, also Gwyn. I don't have good artifacts on my Gwyn right now. It'd be easier to pull out my spreadsheet. But Gwyn, Ring of Abundance or Resolute Conjunction, and either Unrelenting Evolution or Healing Veil, and then I'd say Inverted Fury or Bellicose Veil if you want the weapon or ability damage, and then Rampaging Planetesimal for ability damage in the fourth node, or Bellicose Planetesimal for weapon damage in the fourth node. So those are all my main recommendations. Attributes don't matter because they're going to be disabled. And also when it comes to like your artifacts, you can equip literally any artifact. You can equip blue artifacts, and so long as you have the proper set effect that you want, it's going to have the exact same bonus as a like max level exotic artifact with perfect attributes, because it's going to be perk level 1 and they're all going to have all their attributes disabled. So if you are hitting the power threshold, that's all you need. You do not need to care about your attributes, your artifact levels, or your artifact rarities. Okay? Obviously, leveling up your artifacts probably will help. They have not mentioned like suppressing artifact or not artifact. Obviously, leveling up your relics will benefit. They have not mentioned suppressing relic like levels. And some really important ones for Wolf specifically, getting the max level weapon mastery is very important. Yolder also getting max level weapon mastery will be very important as well. Estella, her abilities I'd say are more important than her weapon mastery. Gwen, again, abilities more important than the weapon mastery. Ningfei, weapon mastery is more important. Tantu, weapon mastery and the well. And for Umeko, the Shadow Shuriken and the weapon mastery are going to be the most important ones for her. So, I believe that covers absolutely everything. Because of the restrictions, like, you don't really have to worry about anything else. Talents, again, entirely disabled. So, this, I really I really hope this helps you all make better teams for the raid and make it so that you can have a much better time clearing and maybe even getting some high score runs. I hope to see you in that contest race. I hope to see you on the leaderboards. I'm definitely going to be making my own leaderboard run with my own team. I hope you all have a wonderful time with the event. And also, if you're enjoying my coverage of Destiny Rising and would like to keep up to date on all of the best guides, news, and discussions for this game, subscribing to my channel would be the best option for you. And also, I would like to hear your thoughts in the comments below if you're excited about the contest and if you're planning on participating, or if you're planning on just watching and hoping to get some more rewards after the full challenge period has ended. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I will see you next time. All right, that is the video segment done. So now I just need to send that to my editor real quick. And that should be able to be uploaded later tonight at like my usual afternoon upload time. So I'm gonna do some more time. I'm gonna pay some more attention to chat for a bit, and I'll get to the artifact segment later. So let me just upload that real quick. Stream might be a little bit spotty while it's uploading, but it shouldn't make a big difference. Especially because the upload will only last a couple minutes. Alright, so let me just text him real quick. Alright, well, also getting some Text from the raid group chat. Oh, let me see y'all. Let me see y'all. What were y'all talking about? What did I miss? Content is easy in the game, even with randoms. Yeah, for the most part. Gonna try to use the Yolder in every single encounter. Well, that's good, because the Yolder will be good in every single encounter. I've been doing some testing with Chaperone. I know I'm obsessed with this thing. The Roadburn perk is 80% damage boost, so Cat 3 means you crit once, you get 80% damage boost forever. Yeah, I've been definitely interested in the Catalyst 3 for Chaperone, especially for characters like Xuan Wei or for, heck, even Gwyn. So I'm super interested in Chaperone. Like, I'd be really, really happy, honestly, if Chaperone maxed out winds up being like the best shotgun for damage. Can you test and see, like, if high difficulty, if the Chaperone can one tap precision Shinkas, and how does Chaperone perform against impact Shinkas? That's something I'm curious about. So if you could get to me on that, Taylor, I would appreciate that. Now you cap and Gwyn, she was good in the second encounter for the room. Well, the thing is that she is good, okay? But why wouldn't you want to use a unit who has more advantages in popping the Shinka shields and also popping the shields in general? Like, Gwyn is very, very much, like, kind of locked to Void in her best comps. So, like, not... You wouldn't really want to bring her in, like, non-impact content very much. There's definitely a lot better units in non-impact content. And it's the same thing with, like, Ningfei as well. Like, you wouldn't bring Ningfei in non-rapid-fire content. Sadly, you can't bring Kulfi or Partridge Sky. You don't have a Kulfi and you don't have First Catalyst for Partridge. First Catalyst is so easy to get for Partridge, though. Like, you should have been getting more than enough Catalyst materials from your Legendary Campaign clears to get one. Like, unless you've just bought that many Catalysts. I mean, I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I've got 15 Catalysts left to earn. And I can get one more, so like there's 14 Catalysts left in the game for me to equip. I might use Polaris Lance and Magoichi Tentu instead of my older. That would probably be good for Final Encounter. Let's see. Oh, what up, chat? I don't know. What's up with you? Calling it now. Damage phase on boss will be interrupted either with ads or those circle thingies up top grabbing you guys during DPS. Yeah, that I could definitely see that happening, and that's why I like talked about Yolder a bit more. How's it looking for new fixes? I don't know what like bug fixes? Not really sure. I'm busy this weekend, won't be participating, but for everyone who is, good luck. Awesome. Oh, what's up, Condor? Yeah, you probably like popped in while I was recording, but I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Do you think going to ability or weapon damage is better for Gwyn? I feel like with the current restrictions for the raid, ability damage will probably be the better way to go, even though it will like limit your Shinka damage. But the thing is, the only thing that's going to be uncapped for her is her abilities. Okay, like, because you're not going to get any extra weapon damage from these, or any extra ability damage beyond, like, that first level perk. So, I definitely think that going for the extra ability damage on Gwyn is probably going to be better. 40,000 Sidereal or Magoichi. For the contest, absolutely Magoichi, okay? I did the testing between, like, the Sidereal and the Magoichi, and with the exotic mod upgrade, I will add, with the exotic mod upgrade, the Sidereal was barely the same as my Magoichi. And it had a much better purple perk than my Magoichi had. So Without the exotic mod, it's gonna, and especially without the magazine increase mod, because that was another thing that was getting more buffed searing mark shots. It's gonna perform a lot worse than the Magoichi will. So Mago all the way when it comes to the mythic options for the contest. Outside of the contest, if you don't have a perfect sidereal, go for a Magoichi. Just learned today you can brute force impact shields, and now Ningfei main because he can brute force them all. Well, be careful with the brute forcing on characters other than Wolf, because if you brute force a shield, you're probably spending a lot more ammo. And Wolf's the only person with infinite ammo. Well, not infinite, but regularly recharging. Anyone know what vulnerability bonus does in the artifacts? So, the base effect for vulnerability bonus will increase the damage debuff of Shadow's Curse. And that's currently the only thing that it will increase. Damage over times and Corrupt will not get their damage increases buffed by vulnerability bonus. But the secondary effect will increase the duration of all debuffs. Alright. The boost on rewards. Oh, the boost on rewards, it's alright. It's better having it than not having it. I definitely like the basic reward buff. That's definitely a really nice step in the right direction. The artifact reward increase, like the rate increase, it's a little bit. It's kind of like you go to, I don't know, a fast food place and you order like fries, and you're like, man, I asked for like a large fries and they gave me like a medium. Can I get my large fries? And they put like 6 more fries in there, or like 10 more fries. Is like, I mean, it's better than I had before, but it's not really what I wanted. Feel like 2 servitors in the room where you find the weak point are going to be rapid fire server? No. We know that they're not, because when we go to the Eclipse difficulty, challenge details, we can see Isaka's Tabernacle on Eclipse, piercing Shinkas, impact Shinkas, no rapid fire. There's going to be no changes in the types of combatants that we'll face. Yeah, everybody, another day, another grind. Exactly. What about general play not including the raid? General play, I'd say like Magoichi probably gonna still like be more consistent. Like until you get a perfect sidereal. But even then, like Magoichi's just gonna be easier to use because that's less shots to miss. And it's an adaptive frame. Like it's probably just gonna wind up being better in like most scenarios. It's just the easy option, and it's like barely a difference. Okay, barely a difference between like the perfect sidereal. Okay. Expanse clear time buff? Yep, pretty nice. Who's a better DPS in a well-built state? Wolf or Stella? Stella, absolutely. Wolf is not a DPS unit. Wolf is a, like, utility unit. Okay? Wolf can deal damage. Okay? But you don't bring Wolf in to deal damage. Like, I was showing you, like, my Pranayama Sniper before, and I showed you my Stella. I was hitting, like, 3 million with both of them, and they are, like, significantly lower investment than my Wolf. Let's go over to my Wolf, which has, like, let's take a look at this Smart Bomb, okay? Catalyst 3, okay? No extra boost beyond that point, so, like, I'm not getting anything from there. But I've got max weapon mastery. Literally everything. Like, any advantage that I have on Wolf for, like, damage, pretty much I have. So, I can just do this, alright? And I can just unload. I can do this, and I can load more. Alright, and that, you know, is keeping up the uptime on my Planetesimal. Alright. And with all of this, you know, it's respectable, okay? It's definitely not terrible, okay? But I'm still doing about 1 million less than I would on my Tantu or Stella. Alright, and this is with all of this investment. Now, I will say it, okay? I'm not going to get much more damage out of my Estella, because pretty much the only other things that I can get out of my Stella is perk level 5, so, and also like higher level relics. I could definitely get a lot more out of my 10-2 because I can get much better stuff on my sniper. I can obviously increase the level of my well. I can increase the weapon mastery, and that's going to be a much bigger increase in damage compared to my Stella. So I imagine with like if I put the same amount of investment into my Stella or 10-2 than my Wolf, they'd probably be hitting around 4 million with like my damage test here.
You might want to check your inventory.
Though I will say, this is Wolf without like the well. So if I put Wolf with the well compared to 10-2 with the well, because I was testing 10-2 with the well, so I did like 2,500,000. So like just multiply that by 1.4. Okay, so like he could be, he's all right. He's all right. He's not like the best. He's not like top tier, but he's okay. Honestly, I feel like this is really respectable damage for a DPS phase for a character who can just generate ammo out of thin air. I feel like this is really respectable. They increase the time to get max rewards in Expanse Solar. Yes, very, very nice, because Expanse Solar is significantly more difficult than Expanse Void. In fact, why don't I test like my current built Yolder into Echoes right now? Why don't I go ahead and do that? All right. So let me bring my Yolder in. Is raid prep going on? Yeah, raid prep is going on. I just recorded a video segment about like some stuff to bring into the raid. And I'm definitely going to have to like hunt down some options. I'm probably going to grind some Gauntlet Blitz. Let me ask my group. Oh my gosh, I missed so many notifications. Golly. All right. All right. Can we grind some Gauntlet Blitz for mythic god rolls and exotic drops in a bit? Question mark. All right.
How do I look?
Nobody has a 64k Shawanway or Finala. I wouldn't say nobody. I've seen some Finala and Shawanway mains. Ideally for Heir Apparent, you want all 3 summons out before DPS starts. Well, like that's just ideal for anything. All right. Which is kind of a big ass, but way better to just unload on her. Well, the thing about Heir Apparent, you would spin up and her ability casts don't affect, like, Heir Apparent. So, like, Heir Apparent will stay spun up if you, like, cast an ability mid-rotation. So, you'll be totally fine there. But a lot of people were saying, like, is Void Expanse really just easier than Solar Expanse? Well, for one, the arenas are a lot easier. Impact Shinkas are significantly easier to deal with than Rapid Fire Shinkas with the correct weapons. And beyond that, you actually have, like, an actual card because Poison literally does nothing. Okay, like, completely honest, like, Poison does zilch. I'll say I should be using my power weapon a little bit more. I'm capped out on my ammo right now. Jeez, this is long. Alright, well, I can pretty easily take this guy out.
Target is down.
These guys will be easy to clean up. I mean, considering that, well, I mean, I'm not hitting like the super high level power. Character's has been locked. Okay, all right. Yeah, you suspect the raid will have last wish mechanics? I don't really think that they're going to increase the difficulty that much. Personally, I feel like it's going to go from like Scourge of the Past difficulty up to like Leviathan difficulty. Like that's what I'm expecting. Okay, I don't think they're going to take it from like Scourge of the Past to like Last Wish. That's kind of like a giant jump. Honestly, I would be pretty happy if they did it, like made it that difficult and required like that much coordination, making a proper raid experience. But like I'm keeping my expectations sufficiently curbed.
30 seconds.
Beat Grandmaster today. It's triple Estella. Impacts were rough. Yeah. It's really kind of funny with like the Grandmasters today because like the only impact units you can bring in are Yolder, or not Yolder, are or at least the matchmaking. The only impact units you can bring in are Chuan Wei and like Finala. Two very much unpopular units right now. Oh. Well, oh, wait. They're just... Ugh! Alright, that was a little bit awkward. Let's see, it's the first raid after all. I'd be surprised to make it really hard. Yep, me too. Yeah, they are changing the mechanics. They're adding new mechanics. Are they going to completely change the mechanics? I don't think they're going to completely change the mechanics because, like, obviously completely changing the mechanics would probably, like, require a little bit more than just, like, shifting some stuff around. Because you would... They'd probably have to, like, create all new arenas or significantly shift the arenas, and I don't think that they're going to, like, completely redo the arenas for a higher difficulty. I think it's going to be, like, mostly the same with, like, some extra difficulties added on. Like playing hot potato when you're carrying the fuse. Higher power enemies. Should I use my gun more? I love Yoler. Honestly, now's a great time to pop the bubble. The nice thing about the bubble is you can essentially use it like instead of power ammo. Because you can just keep unloading with this SMG. Alright, and I'm pretty sure there's no impact here. Alright, let's hit both of them at the same time here. Ooh, ouch. Youchie, 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 youchie. Alright. Jeez, can you, like, lay off? Okay, well, there goes all my ammo. Alright, definitely could have done a lot better, especially with, like, more investment in my Partridge Sky. Like, this is, like, basically no investment into Partridge Sky. Granted, assuming current Destiny world, if it goes down the same path, they should technically succeed. Yeah. Is it it's the same raid with changed mechanics? Where did Ahamkara come from? Oh, no Ahamkara is hunting Estella. No, she didn't kill the last Ahamkara. There's still plenty. Let's see. Where I feel like I missed something. I'm pretty sure the raid is going to be killing the Amkar. Okay. No. Well, we are expecting like some kind of raid related to an Ahamkara, but we're probably not going to get it until later. But yeah, the Estella stuff is done. However, we're not done with the Harrow stuff. So that's something to keep in mind.
Let's roll out.
Wish I didn't have to wait till next weekly reset to get more Mobius clusters. Yeah, me too. Alright, I thought I saw power ammo back there. Honestly, when it comes to, like, the groups of enemies, I think I'm gonna use my Partridge Sky a lot more. At least the heavy attack. Oh. Alright, there we go. I'm definitely not gonna hit the timer, but, like, honestly, I could probably get a decent clear with my current power level. Especially considering that, like, she's still, like, not well invested. And I also have not optimized her at all. Like, I have not optimized Yolder nearly as much as I've optimized Wolf. Wish I could, like, dismantle an exotic back to base to get all the materials. That would be nice. Alright. Let's do the last
30
stand.
seconds. That's all it's gonna take.
Alright. Very much going to want to not mess around here. Honestly, I'm going to get most of my damage from the heavy attack right now.
I seem to be fine. Shield.
Alright, here we go. This should be... Yeah, here's the last one. This... And I'm going to want to keep my super going for the final phase.
The enemy has been taken care of.
There we go. Alright, well, I've got 23 Partridge Sky. I feel like considering I'm about, like, 2k and with a level 1 exotic,
Let's get started.
I feel like I'm doing pretty good. Like, 2k under with a level 1 exotic. Well, actually 2.5k. Which would I recommend between the 3 standard characters to get enhancement copies of? You have Gwen and Estelle. So the 3 standard characters, it really just depends on, like, who you're using. Like if you're using Gwen, then, like, you've already got her built, Yolder's probably not going to be as good of an investment. Estella, she's going to be, like, great, and I'd say probably, like, 10 too if you want the precision unit. Ningfei is probably going to be good too. I should be good, just save my sword ammo for the Shinka. Okay. No, I definitely will. Let's see. Hey, let's get Mortal
30
Assault.
seconds. That's all it's gonna take.
Yeah, this is the same exact one from the previous expanse, so I know what I'm getting into. Or the beta expanse, I should say. we go. Oh, what? Alright, I'll take the shield pop. Keep using my damage here. Alright. Pop it again. Alright. This so I don't have to reload. Okay, finish the wrong guy. Finish the right guy. Well, I gotta finish both of them, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Chaperone one-shots precision, she gets the shooting. Well, I take it into high difficulty content, okay? Because shooting range, it's not like a fully accurate. So, like, take it into, at the very least, a legendary campaign challenge mode. Oh, there's no Shinka over here? Oh, this makes it so much easier. Alright, I can finish both of them. Alright. Honestly, I feel like with my current restrictions, I could probably use the bubble at the very beginning. Yeah, okay. I could definitely use my bubble at the very beginning, or at least against the Shinka. But considering this is literally the very first run and I'm like this underpowered, I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job. Also doing 180k damage a shot with the Roadborne buff. Now that's a tasty number. I like to hear that.
Face the Iron Champion.
Alright, there we go. Oh, crap! Oh, I didn't hit it right. Come on! Yeah, there we go. Okay. Come on. Jeez. Alright, I'm definitely missing some damage here that I had last run. Because I cleared this part like so much faster. Maybe I should save my bubble for over here.
Beautiful finish.
Basically, Chaperone is matching my damage with its nuggets without needing to reload and spend 4 ammo. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, like 30 seconds and I haven't cleared these guys. I'm probably going to need the Partridge Sky upgrades. Well, I say probably, definitely. Well, I've got my bubble back, so I can pop that. But I want to save my bubble for the final area. Alright, there we go.
This shield will break you!
Crap! Okay, those throws were dealing. Well, I guess it was in range. Okay. You're definitely feeling like the 2K under right here. 3%? No, it's better. It used to be like 2%. You sleep on Venom too much, you built into Rapid Fire, it's wild. Dude, Venom deals like nothing.
Face the Iron Champion!
Oh, hey! Got one tapped. Well, not one tapped, but like...
Well, that hurt.
Man, I did so well that first run. I did so well. Now I've put on a lot of time because I've made some stupid deaths.
This shield will break you!
Yeah, this is the struggle of underpower expanse. Alright. Ouch! Oh! I do not know why I'm struggling so much now.
That's very kind.
Yeah, I definitely have like a much better time if I waited a week. Or waited till next weekly reset.
Face the Iron Champion!
Alright. Holy okay, I literally just can't enter there anymore. What happened? Oh yeah, well, I mean, I'm also like 2K under light. So, well, 2.5K actually.
This shield will break you!
I'm just gonna keep my shockwave up time up. Alright, I missed that sword throw. time. Come on. Really? Alright, there we go.
Target's down.
Does Paraverse work at the Expanse? Because I think I might have lost my Paraverse buffs if I, like, after dying the first time. That's like what, like, the only thing that I can think of that will explain, like, how my performance tanked so much after that first, like, go through.
The Lion's patience is fine.
Alright. Both of them finishers.
Are you ready to face the trial?
I mean, all I really want is to clear right now.
Face the Iron Champion.
Alright. Holy moly! They pop my bubble! Right, come on. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Look at that! Look at that! Okay. Yeah.
Thank you enough, my friend.
Well, I think after that, like, I'm just gonna call it right here for now. I hate the fact that the guy has sword his name and that gun doesn't look like, well, yeah, I mean, that's a little bit silly. Venom Burst, Ammo Recycle, Mag Expansion, Quickshot, you destroy everything with Ningfei and Wolf, and the reset should be damaged ones like Concentration. I should try it. I mean, that's probably what this guy did, right here. Well, it's definitely what Zombie did. Like, let's take a look. Alright, Venom Assault, Venom Eruption, Venom Burst. Well, actually, he upped his concentration, mostly. So he wasn't actually, like, building into Venom at all. He was definitely building into Rapid Fire stuff a lot more. But, like, this wolf right here. Dark Lily. Yeah, Dark Lily built into the Venom and leveraged Sweet Business. Yeah. Should I invest in Wolf in my second character? If you are able to play him well. If you are able to play him well. Venom Burst doesn't make you shoot faster. Like, if you take a look here. Okay, accumulating stacks on poison, like, adds one more stacks. There's nothing here. Oh wait, I guess Venom Burst. Yeah, it's attack speed, never mind. But 2% times stack of Venom, increase attack speed for 10 seconds. Okay. So, yeah, I guess you can increase the fire rate. It's almost definitely what Zombie did with the Venom Burst right there.
My power is surging.
But, like, when it comes to the actual Venom damage, which is what I was comparing it to, like, he's not using the Venom for the Venom, he's using the Venom to increase his attack speed more. What should I do when you reach a claim level 20 and above? You should start building your characters. Like you should build your characters like one character to 37,800, and then another character to not 30, 67k, almost 68k. So build a character to 68k, and then build another character to 68k for the expanse, so you can full clear. I want to try one on Wolf. Huge difference with rate of fire. Well, the thing is, like, I'm not really like using my rate of fire weapons on Wolf. I'm using the smart bomb. That's like what I'm trying to leverage the most. Bring Wolf. Any any tips for Wolf? I mean, debuff the enemies that you want to do the most damage on, and
Keep
like
your eye open, Zed.
leverage the smart bomb as much as you possibly can. Oh, I just realized I didn't do my usual trick. Alright, let me start again with my usual trick. I want to see if I can get a time decrease with my wolf.
I am here. The Nine sent me.
Yeah, that's chaos. Alright. Oh wait, actually I completely forgot I wanted to do the blitz. Alright. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and I'm going to join them for blitz. So I'll be back real quick. All right, I'm back. Time to join the VC. All right. Yo, what's up, Lancey?
Well,
Yeah, sorry to make you wait.
no, you good. I'm just here vibing. I was doing my daily stuff.
Ah.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh, you saw actually I don't know if you got it, but they changed the Shadow Shaper thing to 40 cards, and then they changed the Red Sea Rift from 3 to 2. So that one you should have gotten. The Triumph.
Yeah, I got that.
So yeah, now I'm just missing is the reputation and the collectibles, which I need 20 for. So
Hold on, I'm gonna turn off my display for a little bit. I gotta check something. I'm not sure if it's gonna pop up on stream.
oh, they changed the season of preparations too. It was 33 instead of 30, which it made no sense to me because there was literally only 3 things left in the thing. So I was like, where the hell are the other 3? So oh my god, dude, please tell me that they fixed the Triumph for Morgan's Prey. Oh, please.
Oh,
Like I kind of want to do it, but like, dude, I don't know, man. Like I just wish it just told you straight up, like 30 special kills. Like, what does it mean? What do
Yeah.
the numbers mean, Mason? Tell me.
all right. Well, let's get some blitz done.
If I am here,
Blitzington.
Yeah, time for blitz.
What are you going for in Blitz?
Mythic parameters and the exotics there, because I don't have any of the blitz exotics. Not a single one.
Oh yeah. So now it's actually good to grind because it's 5% now. No.
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 Might
Oh.
wanna check your
Never mind.
inventory.
The only thing that got added to blitz basics is just the bounty stuff.
Oh, it's still 1%. Oh, depression.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's 5% for the raid pinnacle claims.
There. That's what it is. No. Oh yeah, the right pinnacle. Yeah. Oh man. And it's still 1% like regular.
Yeah. All right, well,
I see. I see.
Just got the Ikora card from the Triumph. Card looks great.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Same.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have to. What's it called?
I kind of really want to. I want to. I don't know. Is it, that's probably gonna be like best right now too. It's just too broken. Oh
All
God.
right. Do we have any other guys who wanted to grind blitz? I think Forever was interested, but I also don't know if Forever is available right now.
Holy dude, they buffed the XP you get from cards. Holy.
I don't think Gauntlet Blitz is faster than Strikes. If anything, they're about equal, but Gauntlet Blitz has a better chance to give me stuff that I want from like non-mythic parameters, so that's why I'm running Blitz. Because I can technically get what I want or need from running Blitz anyway. You can come. Alright, well, anybody who wants to grind Blitz, generating a fire team code, use this one if you want to grind Blitz.
So do you remember how much XP you would get, like finding the NPCs?
Oh yeah, it was like 100 or something, like 200.
Guess how much it is now.
It's like 800 to 1,000. Right?
Yes, it's like 1,000 for. Oh my,
yeah. I'm gonna have to start grinding my Shadow Shaper duel some more.
Oh no, yeah. I wonder what the.
Oh, the
XP is for
activeness triumph
winning.
is working now. The casual activeness. Awesome.
Oh, it is. Oh, the game's good again. A little bit better.
Yep. Well, gonna have to grind that out after Blitz. So gonna do Blitz and then gonna do casual modes. All right. Oh, you can go join any Soul Day.
We just got a fish. That's it.
All right.
Fish, casual, easy.
Artifact drop rate. I thought this was the real endgame. Where's the fishing? We'll get into the fishing just in a bit. I don't think Blitz has a higher drop rate. It might be like, I think it's the exact same, isn't it? Well, people have seen the Fire Team code long enough. Let's see the drop rate. Because, like, Blitz, it's like 5%, 34%, 34, 34, 1%. Strikes. Yeah, it's the exact same. Please rate my Stella if you can real quick. What's your UID? Can't copy paste them on mobile? Well, I can't really rate yourself. I can't see your account.
Depression.
Wish I added the buff to Strike need exotics from Strikes. Oh. We got somebody else who wants to join up. Okay, well, I'll put the code back up. Alright. Here's the Fire Team code. So, anybody wants to play Blitz? Like, grind Blitz for, I don't know, an hour?
For 10 hours.
Oh, Time Loss is in front of me?
Exotic.
Okay.
Let's head this way.
Well, Time Loss wants it. Okay, so how do... come on.
You might want to check your inventory.
More, I guess.
Alright.
What you're gonna find in your bag.
I guess I can check nearby. Or, well, Time Loss is in the Fire Team now, so... Let's see your Estella. Your Estella's not in the showcase! I can't see your Estella!
What a tragedy. So did you decide to grind stuff yesterday by yourself or no?
Oh.
No, 69k.
I
Nice.
don't think I wound up grinding stuff by myself yesterday.
Gotcha.
Yeah, clicking the view just brings me to the profile. Sent it in chat? Okay, let me see it in chat. Fire Team chat, I assume? Or is it a DM? Alright, let's see this stuff. Okay. Alright, got a lot of investment in the Furies 3. Okay. Scorched Earth. Alright, you've got Kleptystra and Annihilation. You know, like, again, like the perks don't really matter. So you're prepping for that Fraternity roll. You got Synesthesia. You know, so you're pretty much damage maxed on Scorched Earth right now. Not that it really matters. Okay, maxed out Relic, except for the Weapon Master. You're looking good. Artifacts, let's see here. Ooh, that is nice. A 20k power artifact. Okay, Unrelenting Healing Mutation. Don't tell me you're running Healing Mutation, bro. Who told you to run this? Who trolled you?
Who trolled you?
Like Estella already gets so much healing, and like healing, this is doing like nothing for you, man. You're gonna want like if you want better like sustain artifacts, run Warding Pact and Ring of Conversion. That's what you're gonna want. Bellicose Pact, obviously the best thing to run here. Responsive Pact. I personally prefer the other one, like the one that like when you're attacking the same targets, because like this is limited to 6 seconds, so you're not really gonna be getting like the maximum uptime, especially because you are a T6 Estella. So you've got like super high uptime, and you're not going to be casting your abilities as much. And beyond that, well, it's just a higher damage percent, the weapon one. But like in terms of your weapons and stuff, like and your relic ability stuff, like pretty good. But you're definitely going to want to show up on your artifacts. Defense boost. Getting that to 200, awesome. Elemental resistance, awesome. Healing bonus, awesome. Overshield bonus would be awesome if you had Ring of Conversion. Okay. The Bellicose Pact you have right here, substats, weapon enhancement, that's like the stats right here, you're only basically getting super boost. So like the stats right here in the Bellicose, But you got the ability shrink, the signature boost, soul boost, super boost. I mean, honestly, I know I was talking about like using the weapon boost one, but like considering how good of the subsets you have on here, like you basically got a 4. Well, not basically. You literally have a 4 out of 4 right here. So with that in mind, this responsive pact is probably going to be really solid for you for a long time. But you're definitely going to want to fix up your artifacts elsewhere. But, you know, decent enough. Alright, let's play some Blitz.
You might want to check your inventory.
Lexington.
Alright, need tips to improve my Wolf and Gwyn. Can you check, please?
Believe in the light. Believe.
Can I wait till later? Honestly, why don't I set up an account reviews channel in my server?
True.
Yeah, so let's see. Destiny Rising. Let's
Go
do
No pressure.
form channel. Oh. I'm gonna set this up real quick. Account reviews. All right, I'll set this up a little bit later, like all the way up, with like proper posting guidelines and such. What do you think the next hero banner will be? I think it's going to be a Precision Arc 5-star. I'm making nice content. Thanks. Definitely working hard. It's really nice to hear that people appreciate it.
Goat, the goat. I'm gonna be real with you, Age. I'm a little depressed. Because my older got cooked, bro. Invested so much into Huckleberry for nothing.
Oh,
No.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, what a tragedy! What a tragedy.
Yeah, I definitely dodged a bullet by investing in my wolf primarily and like keeping Yolder as a secondary.
I mean, would you just say the cat at 3, Mama Hermuri? That's literally all I need because he has the 3 slots under
Surges with
done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. At least that gun's like actually like goated.
I've showed your channel spreadsheet to many people. Thanks. Updating the spreadsheet and like actually making it look nice is gonna be like my top priority beyond my raid goals this weekend. So pretty much like if I'm off stream, I'm probably gonna be working on doing that. Either that or working on like what I'm doing next.
Do you? I know you have. I know you have the spreadsheet uploads, but you have to like scroll low key like a lot. Do you
Yeah,
have
yeah.
somewhere else or no?
I should probably make a proper like spreadsheet updates channel because there's holy moly.
Yep, destruction. That's just did not stand a chance. Wait, let's dance now. Let's dance. Let's dance.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Look at my fish.
Woohoo! Oh wait, which fish? What's the fish? Oh yeah, marlin. So tomorrow the grind starts, right?
Yep.
I guess we have to set up a time now. Everyone's available.
As long as hard-earned money, it's definitely worth. Yep. I have 6,000 now, but nothing worth spending on it. Silver, bro, needs to chill. All right. Ooh, I got a. Oh wait. Ooh, I got a choice engram.
There you go. Goated.
Yo, he sold a. Popping off with you, Meko. Oh, let me take a look at that Meko. Let me
I just got a total lockdown.
Okay, Izanagi's, you know, looking good. Okay, let's see this Meko. T6, okay. Catalyst 2 upgrades Izanagi's. Okay. Oh, total lockdown with the upgraded annihilation and allocation vector. Honestly, a little bit sad that you've got like the annihilation on it, but you know, could be. There's always room for improvement. All right, got everything except for the weapon mastery. Nice. Okay, Ring of Abundance, Binging Planetesimal. I'd pick different artifacts here personally. Courageous Planetesimal. Okay. Belkos. Alright, well, decent setup, but like, I mean, you were cooking with that Izanagi. I imagine it was a lot of it to the boss. Like, can I see? Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, look at that boss damage. Woo-wee! I was focused on the objective a little bit, so I didn't have as much damage. Alright, sorry, I wasted too much time. I was, like, actually kind of shocked at that, Meko. Killing the boss before anyone can see it was popping him. Nice. Did I try the new raid? Not yet. That releases tomorrow. What's the cost of getting that premium wolf skin? It's like $220.
Let's go make it.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember. I didn't pick the outfit. I picked the sparrow. You already know.
Yeah.
Oh man. Tomorrow's gonna be really interesting. I think it'll be fun too, though.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be so much fun. Oh, we got Lip Chase again.
Dude, it's like, dude, I only get this one, bro. I swear, like, it's ridiculous. And for boss damage, this guy to die instantly. If only we could one phase him. Oh, that'd be...
Oh, yeah. That'd be so sick.
Speedrun time. No, who died? This is me.
Alright, let's get this captain.
Priority hot. Target down.
Let's get this all efficient. I'm locked in now. Alright, if anybody gets an exotic, I want to see you popping off in chat, like, because I know I've got some chatters here playing with us. Like, I want to see guys go like, oh, I got it. I mean, even if it's something like, I don't know, what's the gauntlet pool again?
Yeah, what is it? I don't even know.
Let's see. I mean, even if it's a toaster, like, I want to see you guys popping off.
I mean, I don't have the toaster, but
Yeah.
shit, I'll take it.
Oh. There we go. Saved it.
Poor servitors, they have a chance.
Okay, Two-Tail Fox is not a bad exotic. It's got a bad user, okay?
Yeah. the worst user, man.
Mark target.
I mean, like, it'd be a similar situation if the only user of the Tati Elixir grenade launcher had, like, a 200-second super cooldown.
Boy did not stand a chance. Oh my God.
Alright, well.
Let's dance. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Alright. Oh man. Oh, I sent you my character list, by the way, for the thing, like the ones that like.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm like kind of invested in, more or less.
Alright.
Yo, actually. Oh wait. Oh, and yo, I'm gonna be Gwyn. Whoever's using a tall, please stay a tall, because I need to do Gwyn's acclaim. Please stay a tall for like 3 runs.
When Mario releases, no one's gonna use Ikora? Yeah. Alright, don't remind me about the basic claims. Alright. Got zilch. Is anyone using Ikora? I think there's like at least a couple of people using Ikora.
There's probably 100% a couple like that don't know that she's like really really bad. You know.
Alright, let's see. No exotics. Alright, challenge again.
Goated. I'm gonna be Gwyn.
I love how you can see the exotic drops of your teammates.
Yeah, like in Destiny, right?
If they want more of my money, then they need to improve the game. Exactly. Like, honestly, if they came out with a super awesome update in, like, the Act 2 patch, like, we get 2 new strikes, some new gauntlets, a new region in the Red Sea Rift. Like, if they come out with that,
Goated.
I'm dropping, like, 100. I volunteer as tribute.
Your eye open, Zev.
Oh man.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna be the person who's like her. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the back. So
I'll go low.
yeah, let's get all these done at the same time.
No one's here left with me. Oh, I'm all alone.
Target down.
All right, go.
Mine is dead. What's the thing? This one.
Oh, dude, this is so nice. Oh my gosh, it's so much better than matchmaking.
I mean, yeah, dude. Matchmaking is always atrocious. It is what it is at this point. Oh, it just got deleted.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the back again.
Last time.
Let me in. There we go. I was going third person for a second. They got a buffer at some point, right? Yeah. How's the artifact grind feel? I mean, I imagine it feels slightly better. Probably not like intensely better. We need the Japan reason ASAP. Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. Probably the dev who made Ikora's character is the only one playing her.
Unauthorized unit shield has been permanently disabled. Please continue firing.
Jesus, bro, fastest thing.
Yeah,
I've ever
bro,
in my life.
it's so nice. Alright, ooh, another mythic drop. Okay, total lockdown, but obviously no god roll.
That's the end of
Oh,
that.
Eternal
Alright, there we
Retribution.
go.
Actually, what's God roll on Eternal Retribution? Life Formation
life-
and
Karmic reward.
Okay, that's what I thought. Alright. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Alright, giving everybody their things, and let's load up.
Yeah.
So far it feels great. I've been getting so many exotics now. Nice.
We love to see it.
Believe in
Love to
life.
see it.
Believe in each other.
See you
Yeah,
later, brothers. Time to watch Ukul. UCL? What's UCL?
It's a, I think, it's a
It's like-
college. So I'm guessing a
Oh.
football team.
Okay, football. Okay, cool.
All I'm saying is Saint Zephyrus is a go for using a tall.
Oh yeah. And the nice thing is that every 60 clears we have this, we get a cosmetic engram.
Oh really?
Yeah. Because they added bounty progress to basics.
Damn, I gotta do 60.
So
Right.
yeah. So
Yeah,
we do 60 clears here, and we get an engram.
But like guaranteed one of the like 9 things or no?
Well, no, it's still random.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cause like I was saying, I mean, I told you the other day, I don't know how we would be able to do that with how the engrams were previously.
I have enough energy.
All right, give us more Scorch Vandals.
I'm
Yes.
telling you I'm telling you too fast. They're like, we can't keep up. We can't spawn in
All right,
time.
we got it. All right, let's get moving.
This is the one that probably takes the longest.
Yeah, if only due to the fact that we gotta like run around and stuff.
Mark target coordinate.
Golly.
Come here, buddy. Die,
Alright.
die.
Let me get my enhanced wolf name. Boom. Alright. I went to the wrong side. Alright, where's the Scorch Vandal? There it is.
Yeah, this guy's about to get cooked.
Alright. No, 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 no! I was trying to use it to dash over, but I tracked the boss. The immune boss. Who's immune?
Someone's watching over me.
Bro. Totally. Wild.
Alright, core parameters.
Alright, I want you. You know what? You should do a poll and be like, who's gonna get their first exotic?
Oh, okay, okay. Wait, can I even make that many? Because I'm pretty sure I can only do like 4 options on a poll. Like, add. Yeah, I can only do 4 options.
Oh, okay. You could be like, you, right? You, and then like the other. No, that's like, I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how you split it into 4.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Oh, first basic reward climb on Chaos got you an exotic solar unrelenting evolution for your wolf. Nice.
Remember, we're in
Actually, I got an exotic unrelenting. I think subgravity today.
Hell yeah.
So no, that helped.
Yeah.
And then I finally got an exotic for Stella.
I'm pretty solid on my artifacts for the time being, so I'm putting all of my stuff into infusion cores.
The what's for exotic? The
Yeah, exotic infusion cores.
I was thinking because I'm 93 out of 100 to get the third catalyst, but I was like, I'm probably gonna get this regardless. So I'll just use it on the exotic artifact because I'm lacking a little bit on that. I didn't know that the first team to get later gets a different title or like an emblem or whatever.
Yeah.
Raid.
So there's going to be a contest for the world's first, and there's going to be a contest for the speedrun.
Yeah. I wonder what the emblem is for world's first.
I imagine it's going to look pretty good.
I hope, yeah. Imagine it looks trash.
Oh, dude, that'd be so sad.
That'd be like you.
I mean,
like
maybe we can see it right now because, like, since they updated the game, like anything new that they added should be in the game. So if we take a look at emblems.
Oh yeah, actually, you're right. Hopefully.
I guess we can't see it right now.
No, rest in peace.
Alright, well, helped everybody out with their servitors.
Target down.
Dude, when I was grinding in like freaking matchmaking the other day, there was just so many people who would just be holding the battery, like looking at it, being like, "What do I do?"
Yeah. No, save me! I felt good.
My very first, let's see, in the events it shows it. No, the emblem that they show in the events, that's for the top 100, not for the top 1.
The first clear.
Yeah, this is the top 100. Not for the first clear.
Is there no way for me to get back up there?
Jumped off a cliff on YouTube, yay. I mean, that was me. I just did that. The last one we did? Flung myself straight into the void. Alright, more parameters.
I got teleported, thankfully.
Isn't the emblem a physical ring? What? Like they get a physical item?
Nah, I don't think so. Oh, maybe I'm wrong, but
Dude, please. That would be so good.
that would be pretty lit.
Yeah.
Alright.
A
We
better
finished the
future
boy,
begins with
so.
us.
Goated. Love to see it.
Think it's possible to make it to top 100 matchmaking? Absolutely not, because like you need to have all the same team.
Yeah,
All
there's no
right,
way.
here goes nothing.
It needs to be all the same team, otherwise you can't do it.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected.
Alright, rush in the back.
Promptly activate the
Bro,
deterrent
I could
strike
get
system.
4 gold medals if I just beat the stupid expanse, man. Oh my god.
Oh, you're locked on the what's it called?
Ah, dude, it's so annoying, genuinely. I can't, man.
Mark target eliminated.
You're locked on the artifactual clusters. There's no other reason to run any of Tal's exotic H keys over Queenbreaker? I'm not really sure because like
Incomplete. Preparing to deliver
the mythic option, like the mythic LFR is actually pretty good. It's got some good perks. Alright, going back to the back.
overheated. Please reboot.
They're getting a gold ring? Bro.
Wow.
Bro.
I guess it's a physical thing. Wow, a gold ring, bro. That shit. That thing's
Dude.
probably gonna have like a cool ass design.
Oh yeah. Dude. We gotta get it, man. We gotta get it.
It's clear. I mean, we'll try, obviously. Holy.
Apparently it's worth $500. Whoa.
Preparation
A few other things too.
preparing to deliver a deterrent
No, I
strike
can
system.
imagine. Probably
Got
Indian
another-
stuff.
Got another Unrelenting Evolution exotic? Nice.
Yo, can I have that one? Slide one over. Love it. Goated. Come on, man. One of us has to get an exotic. Nope. Good pressure.
Target's
Alright.
down.
Oh, there we go. I can continue. Yep, no exotics. Dude, I've got like 500 of these freaking enhancement prisms, the purple prisms. Of each type.
I'm
Like, I could probably level up every single weapon in my inventory to enhancement 7 and still have some left over.
Oh, 100%.
Winners of the Eclipse Raid will take on the championship rings worth $500 each. The top 5 teams will earn collectible pins. Dude. Dude, we gotta. We gotta, okay? We gotta.
Because what time does it start tomorrow?
Noon.
So 12.
Yeah, 12 Eastern.
I mean, we're gonna have to wait either way. Not everyone's gonna be home. Sadly, but I don't think they do it that quick. Maybe I don't know. And we just have to focus on clear time.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Well, no. The ring and stuff, the ring and pins, I'm pretty sure those are for the world's first race.
Yeah, that's world first.
Yeah, for the emblem, that is
yeah,
like,
that's top 100, no?
Yeah, the emblem's that's top 100 for the
Now
speed
is
run.
ready.
Yeah. So that's what we're like most. Yeah,
Can you
to be
imagine
honest-
the world's first team is just like, oh yeah, shout out to Pyrus for like the spreadsheet. It helped a lot in our strategy making.
That'd be hilarious.
It would definitely be hilarious.
Knowing them, low-key, they probably wouldn't even do that, no? Like some people, they just like do the songs. Like, act like they-
Some people, but I mean, like, if it was a team that like genuinely would not have gotten it without like the spreadsheet or like any of my suggestions.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't want to go to the wrong side this time.
I mean, you're doing the most, literally. Like, you like make spreadsheets and all that shit, so. You're probably helping a lot of like high-end people.
Yeah, something that surprised me is that I'm like the person who did like the most artifact testing.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You're dedicated.
No! Oh, I tracked to it again. I gotta stop doing that.
Wait, what'd you do?
I was using the dash to go across the edge again, and it tracks the
there you
boss
go.
and dropped the
Yeah.
pit.
Rest in peace.
Hope we can get an actual team together for contest mode. I hope you are able to as well. Contest is really fun.
It's what? 3 days, no?
I know a bunch of the other CCs are like trying to do their own contest clears. Yeah, this time I'm not gonna use my dash. I'm just gonna go over. Oh, he's already dead. I use it really matter.
You didn't even do anything. Oh, Mythic Engram.
I got Shishigura. Okay.
Alright, actually get good stuff.
Target's down.
Alright, good break. You sold it.
You saw these cooking, bro.
Yeah.
Sold
Putting in
these
good work on that Emeko.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go again. No exotics from anyone yet. Sent pics of the rings and share images. Okay, let's take a look at these rings. Alright. Ooh. Oh, dude. Dude. Dude, do you see this?
I need to see it. Wait, let me check. Let me go.
Dude.
Let me see.
Oh my gosh, this is sick.
Keep it there. Keep it there. I'm in an ad. No.
Oh, sorry. I mean, you can you're in the server. You can check the share images channel.
Oh, it's in the share images? Oh.
Yeah.
Let's go make a difference.
Let me see. Share images. Oh, wow. That's actually insane.
Yeah.
Bro, it's like we're in an NBA championship.
Yeah, bro. Like, we gotta get that. We gotta get that.
That's actually crazy. Holy. Wow.
Yeah, we better win, man.
Be careful. And be smart.
That's crazy. Wow.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
Priority hostile detected.
Getting freaking backshotted by a million things.
Yeah.
Love it.
Current overload preparation.
We'll definitely sell it to Max Quinn. Bro.
Target unit.
Bro, really? No sentimentality for the achievement whatsoever. You just want the dash.
target down.
Alright, got my side done.
Look at you.
Current overload preparation complete.
You do
Preparing
by so you had
to
help.
current strike to the target unit.
Every time I'm by myself just doing it.
Yes. He's already gone!
What a try. Yeah, I kind of feel bad, Loki.
I think this one's probably the fastest one to clear, honestly.
You think? Oh no, yeah. Oh, another mythic engram. Go.
At least with like a solid team running.
Yeah.
Hayakiba is ready to be unleashed.
Alright. No exotics. Let's see, how many parameters do I have right now? 384? Okay.
At least 2,000 we need. You know.
Yeah.
Owning fate, my king.
What's the best sniper for 10? Mythic sniper, the Magoichi. And exotic sniper, Max out Izanagi's.
Yes, sir, is it? Oh, God.
Back to business.
I'm curious, like, did they... Or are they showing the new weapons? If there are any new weapons, which we're expecting? Okay, they're not showing anything yet. But they changed some of the icons, it seems. I know they changed, or talked about changing, like, what's it called? The icon for Gallows.
Oh, yeah, they changed the icon.
Can't wait for hard mode where we have to bank both of the fuses within 5 seconds of each other or we wipe.
You know, I really don't put it past them to make the most heinous shit for this. At least everything's equal, though. That's the best part, genuinely. Like, it's literally just the best team at the end of the day. Bro, I didn't grab it. Me and Joel were trying to do the challenge where no one dies in the gauntlet stages.
Yeah.
With randoms, let me tell you, worst experience in my life.
Yeah. I was lucky enough to get done with randoms.
The amount of people that died to the lightning. Oh my god. Ridiculous.
What the? Why is there a piece down there?
Huh? Did someone die?
No. Think you manifested the toaster for me? Lamau just got one.
That's crazy.
Well, your strong way's gonna love it, man.
This guy's gonna die in 3, 2, 1, dead.
Can I actually get up there? Oh wait, no, I can't. I can't jump up there. Lame. Lame.
There's no way. There's no way. Oh man.
Maybe I can like jump up on top of that lip. Okay, I can. Okay, now then. There we go. Perfect. No, mythic. Nobunaga. No perks though.
Yeah, I've gotten engrams the past like.
Got a flawless seconds with randoms. I don't know how. They just locked in, man. They locked in.
Can't be mad. Can't be mad.
All right, no exotics this time.
No exóticas.
Believe in the light. Believe in each other. All right, here goes nothing.
Is it worth it to use Borealis and Tantu until you have a good Magoichi?
Large
I mean, I
quantity of
guess.
unauthorized units detected.
Don't invest in it though.
Promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
Yeah.
Like legitimately, as soon as you get a Magoichi with Pranayama, bench Borealis.
Mark target eliminated.
Current overload preparation complete.
Dang, Shroud's a contender. Shroud's playing Destiny Rising.
What? Oh no. Not Shroud. Such a good party. Yo, collab with Shroud.
Then you make a spiked modifier every day, mark my words. Shroud is streaming the world's first challenge and didn't even know he could play Destiny Rising. Or he plays Destiny? I guess he is.
Is that crazy?
Oh, what the?
Target down. Wasn't so bad after all.
But how would he stream it?
Current overload
Oh, is he play? Is he actually participating? I'm sure
preparation
he's
to
part-
deliver
Yeah, I guess he is.
deterrent strike to target unit.
Oh, he's on the list, huh? Yeah, I completely, like, did not see that whole event that was going on. I totally would have signed up for it if I did see it, but it didn't, like, show up for my channels list for me, and I saw it, like, last night. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
I can't participate. Made me sad. What mode am I grinding right now? Gauntlet Blitz. Not Grandmasters, just normal. You can't grind Grandmasters because of the stamina system.
Rest in peace. Time loss adapting through.
Alright.
Ready.
I'm liking the look of this fire team.
Dude, I'm actually so happy that they upped XP. That actually made me so happy.
Yeah, it's so
For
nice.
Shadow Shaper. Oh
Mhm.
my god.
Going in. No pressure.
Maybe. I really want to know what XP you get like doing matchmaking when you win. Must be a lot.
You saw that? You're challenging me to duels?
Dude, I'm gonna see Icors everywhere now, low key. Oh god, it's gonna be so toxic.
Target down.
You literally want to go second at this point because like going first, you just cook.
What does Ikora do?
Ikora, well, she's 6 cost, which is whatever, right? But she's 13 power, right? And she hits everything on the field. It's either everything or a line, which is still broken. So yeah. Yeah. That's why she's like the best.
Yeah, that's definitely like the best endgame. Especially if you have a servitor on the field, like bro.
Yeah. You literally just place 2 you save your servitors for turn 5, you place them, and then you just do Ikora and you like almost wipe their whole board. It's like
You get Ikora card from having 40 Shadow Shaper dual cards.
it used to be 60.
Priority hostile.
Yeah, it used to be 60, now it's 40. I think this boss is probably the tankiest boss of the bunch.
Yeah, for sure.
He's starting on this side now. That's different.
Different. Yeah, different. Yes, of course, cannon. I wish there was an achievement where like you have to shoot like the thing from like far, like super far, and then you get like a little secret triumph. Oh, you know what you should actually do? You should ask like the viewers like, oh, do any of you? Oh, I'm cooks. Do any of you know how to do some secret triumphs?
Yeah, we're hunting for like some secret
Dang.
triumphs. So if any of you have like some hidden triumphs that you figured out about, like definitely share them with us.
Or like, how do you do
Discord.
meow? Like
Yeah. What's
Piss me
the
off.
meow triumph?
it pissed me off so much that like you would think, oh, just feed the cat or something. Like pet the cat. No, it's not.
Speaking of like petting the cat, I haven't done that yet today.
I haven't done that in a while. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, you're missing out.
I
Your
know.
Lumia leaves.
I know, right? One Lumia leaf. I was gonna say, and also the one that we tried the other day, doing the glimmer heist in under a minute. I don't even know how you could do it faster. Genuinely, like Jesus.
Is there a reason why we're grinding Gauntlet Blitz? Because we want mythic weapons and we also want exotics.
The chance.
Yeah,
One
I already know
chance, but
about
there's a
pulling off the
chance.
map in Haven.
Yeah. It's like the more obscure one.
I mean, I got an exotic from a basic drop in Shifting Gates, so, you know. I've gotten luckier than
You got it
this.
twice. You got it twice.
No. It was a pinnacle one time.
Keep your eye open.
Oh,
Seth.
okay. I was about to be like, you got it twice. You got carried. Yo, speaking of shit.
Though it was sweet business 2 times. Feed a cat every day for 30 days for the meow. Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Well, there you go. Alright, guess I gotta feed the cat. Guess I
Who's been
gotta
throwing?
feed the- I really haven't, bro. Holy.
Target down.
We didn't coordinate this one.
How many exotics so far? Zilch.
Current overload
That 1% is showing itself to be an actual 1% and not. Eat the cat 30 times. Oh, what about the binary one? Does anyone know how to do the binary?
Oh,
one?
yeah. The binary achievement. Like the one that says share in binary. Do you know how to do that one?
Take this hostile down.
I'm about to look at my friends right now.
Mark target limit.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Poor ogre.
Or ogre. This guy's a. He's not nice. He deserves this. Searching for Grandmaster activity is impossible. Can't find 6 people at all.
Yeah.
That's rough. No exotics.
Rest in peace, exotics.
Yep. 1% chance. 1% chance. That's what we're going for. 1%.
I'm liking the look of this fire team.
What was it? The goat.
Going in. No pressure.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
Mark target.
Alright. My side done.
Current overload preparation
Have 7,000 mythic parameters. Still haven't gotten an exotic.
complete. The target unit.
Hey, yo, slime me some mythic parameters.
Yeah, it's like it's a mythic parameters, bro.
I still need god rolls, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Oh man. God, like I hate the feeling like you get so excited when you get the gun to pop up. It's like,
Oh,
telling
yeah.
you, and then it's just like not it. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. We're good light companions for Ning Fei. Use Caber and Sean away. Caber is definitely good. Honestly, I like Ital because she'll give him like longer uptime on his damage resist and his acceleration.
Overload preparation complete.
Ooh, that's another thing we should put on the spreadsheet. Best,
Yeah, light
partner.
links.
Yeah.
Definitely doing it when I like make the proper character pages.
Unauthorized unit.
Easy. Alright, just parameters.
Yes, sir.
Let me continue. Oh, there we go.
It,
No exotics. Is there a good way to get proficiency up? Spending your pinnacle energy with the characters? Oh, doing... Yeah, you can do it without your without pinnacle energy.
it's just
Yeah,
way
it's just
way
slower. Like,
Yeah.
you get...
It's 1, no?
Yeah, it's like 1 per completion and like 3 if you get MVP.
Remember,
For basics.
Oh wait, no. Mob goat. Oh man, I want a God roll Kofi so bad. Oh,
Man, I do too.
God
do
roll
too.
Kofi's so nasty.
Yeah. I mean, even
Your
just
eye
with
open,
syncopation is
No,
already
no, yeah.
nasty. But
Syncopation
like...
is ridiculous. But with
Yeah,
what?
yeah,
Is it surrounded or
fraternity?
fraternity?
Fraternity.
Fraternity, yeah.
At 100% fraternity.
Like just straight just damage with that.
Mm-hmm.
So. It is crazy how like you do like 15k on that third shot with Kofi. Like
Yeah.
like who juiced this gun? I'm hoping I get the shotgun from the raid. It's the last one I need.
Of the exotics?
Yeah, and then I
Well, you
have
get that
the-
selector engram.
Yeah, but like I'm a hope to get it so I can select the Mahamiri, you know.
Ah,
Select
yeah.
Catalyst and so hopefully I just get the shotgun. Normally, and that's where I'm only using my pinnacle energy on in the middle.
That drops don't exist. They do exist. You just gotta get lucky. So that said, they bring Trials of Osiris at a survey. I'm like waiting to talk about like endgame PvP stuff until they balance the PvP because I do not want to play Trials of Osiris with the current sandbox. That sounds like hell. Could you imagine playing Trials of Osiris and it's literally just a game of whoever can like jump to the other side with Ningfei and like burst them down with Mahamiri first? Like this literally what it's gonna be. It's gonna be people like trying to gank each other with Ningfei and Umeko.
I have a solution. Ningfei banned in PvP.
I mean, that's not gonna make much of a difference because you're still gonna have like Wolf with like all the overshield generation. You're still gonna have like a Tal who can just heal forever.
Yeah. K-Bird spam you with.
Oh yeah.
blinding
Caber
shots.
spamming like barriers.
mark target.
Thoughts on shifting gates after this?
I have enough energy.
If they had endgame PvP with the unique mythics and exotics that would go hard ASF, it absolutely would. But balance it first. Y'all leave my Ning alone. Not listen, dude. I play
I love
Ningfei so
Ning.
much. Yeah,
Ning
I
gas.
love Ningfei. Okay, I'm talking about him because he's like so good. Okay.
Where's Mahamiri? We have to be specific. Without Mahamiri.
I mean, without Mahamiri, he's still like pretty good in PvP.
That was the
Honestly.
last of them.
Yeah, every crossbow is ridiculous. What was I gonna say? Thoughts on shifting gates after this?
I'd be down.
I love
Well,
these
first I
ones.
gotta get my casual stuff done.
Oh, true. You have to do the activeness thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I'll do Shadow Shaper. Spam it, and then fish, and that's it.
Yeah. But I'll keep grinding Gauntlet until somebody leaves.
Someone just leaves me.
Yeah.
I just want to try. I wonder what the what the gilding for shifting gates is gonna be.
That's definitely interesting. No exotics this time either. Boo womp. It should only spawn with 1 kill worth of heavy for every weapon. Okay, but that's still like literally 1 free kill.
Believe in the light. Believe in each other.
I mean, at that point, it's like literally just gonna be Ikora. Like, okay, who can I rocket first?
Going in. No pressure.
Large
Dude,
quantities
loves
of
talking about going to a bar and like, it's actually been months since I last had a drink.
Target down.
I've just been avoiding it because I want to keep myself in like top condition for streaming and making YouTube stuff. Because like if I get a bad night's sleep, that's gonna mess me up. Also, like core PvP meta would be good. No, it wouldn't. It's literally just gonna be people one-tapping each other.
The system is overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
Let's get my claim level 25. Gonna max out Ikora. Almost have her full skill tree finished. Good luck, bro. Good luck. You're doing something braver than most.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
I believe in you, bro.
Unauthorized unit.
Alright. Oh, I got another selector engram. Alright, let's see. I want 2 magos. 2 magos. Alright. Neither of them were doubles. Oh, there we go. And if I take a look here, okay, it's +2 for MVP, not +3. All right, no exotics either. What even is exotics? Exactly. I've never heard of an exotic in my life. Can you swap exotic mods from one weapon to another? No.
Let's go make a difference.
When you can, could I check? Yeah, I can check the M's.
Let's do this together!
Oh yeah, I still have to like
Back to business.
make that artifact video segment. I forgot about the artifact video segment. Okay. Well, after this, I'm gonna record the artifact video segment, and then I'm gonna do my casual stuff, and then we can do shifting.
All good.
Yeah, all good, all good.
I'll be cooking kids in Shadow Server.
Sweet.
Getting my rank up. Wow,
What? I missed.
That's crazy. I missed too. No, I shot the same as someone else shot.
What's the best perk traits for Eternal Attribution? Perk combination recommendations are in the spreadsheet. You can find the spreadsheet linked in the description of every single video and stream that I put out. Oh, what song do I want in it? I mean, I don't really need a song for the outro, I don't think. I'll think about it. Oh, is it what side again? Okay, this side. Sweet. Launch over. Sweet. Here we go. Easy.
No!
No, you just fell off.
Look, because I died, the game's gonna reward me with an exotic watch.
Alright, let's see. No exotics.
If
Alright.
only.
Speaking of fluff trends, lol. Challenge again. We got flaws even though he fell off. Oh, that's funny. Well, it's because he fell off at the very end.
We burned.
So the activity was completed.
Keep your eye open, Zev.
I'll pick it up. Was my SMG doing so much damage or way higher power level? Well, I'm way higher power, but I've just been investing in my stuff. I've got good rolls and stuff.
Priority hostiles down.
Gotta invest in exotics.
Someone pick them up. Hey,
Okay, we got all the fuses. Okay.
I have enough.
Die.
Awesome.
Look at these two dragons. Look at them. Look at these dudes. Posted
Yo.
up. Oh, one died. Oh, the other one died.
Later. Who needs to wait for an elevator? I mean, technically we all do because the chest doesn't spawn until then. Alright, just parameters.
Engram.
Right, no exotic.
Bro, hello. I press ready and okay. I was about to be like, because it didn't show a check mark for me.
Okay.
All right.
Look at this fire team. Back to business.
Oh, I just shot slightly too high. I'm throwing. What's
Is it
the
nice?
better
That-
modifier for today's chaos? The best modifier is spike shell. That's what you want.
I don't know. I think you and me both shot the same one. Dude, how does that not hit? It literally hit the base of the thing.
Alright, there we go.
Mark target.
Right, got a trace shank over here. Never mind. Alright. Oh crap, I got sucked through the portal. Oh my gosh, it was already gone. Until it was propped up with that Izanagi shot. Alright, just parameters for me. Okay.
I really want them to make Iron Commander not take Pinnacle Energy. Oh,
Yeah, that'd be
man.
nice. Alright.
Let's do this together!
I'm the one who's not ready. Oops.
Believe in each other. Be careful and
All
be
right.
smart.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
I almost have all the silver seals, man. So close.
Nice.
It's literally just the Morgan spray, which is Lord knows whenever that's gonna.
The championship. Well, I mean, they might have patched the Morgan's Prey as well because they patched
I
like
hope,
a
man.
lot of
Preparations complete.
strengths.
Preparing to
I
deliver a
hope, man.
deterrent strike to the
But what
target
about the
unit.
wishes though? Did they bring back the wishes?
Don't know.
I guess no, you could test it. And then literally it's the 2 areas, which is just getting to everything in 20. So
Yeah.
whatever, like you can do that whenever. And then Shadow Shaper, I just have to defeat like 27 more people. And then do the like 50 damage and like 40.
Yeah.
And that's it. I have to figure out how to do the 50 damage one.
It's gonna be some like crazy card combo. Honestly,
Yeah.
like, is the ogre still bugged?
Yeah, but that the ogre doesn't do damage.
Well,
He
no, no, no.
just gets power.
Think tank. Deals damage equal to your highest
Preparing to deliver a
bonus.
deterrent strike to the target unit.
Wait, who does that?
Think tank. It's in the shop right now.
Oh,
It's the Warmind frame. The Warmind robot.
oh man, yeah, we'll do that now. I mean, I get the ogre literally next level, which I will get because of the XP now. So I'll try it out and see if it works.
Yep.
Can we do that in private? Does it still count?
It doesn't say it has to be matchmake, does it?
I mean, we could check right
You
now.
might even be able to do it against an NPC.
No, NPC, yeah, it'll be super easy.
What level do you get the ogre? 17?
16.
I'm
16,
liking the
okay.
look of this one.
Well, I'm like 9 right now, so I hope I get it before they patch it. I might have got
No,
another week before
you're
the
gonna
next patch.
you're gonna fly. I had to suffer through each level.
Be careful.
With the XP now, no, you'll get to 16 super fast.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the
I wish there was a way to pick a gauntlet blitz. We'll literally just do this one each time. It's
Yeah.
the fastest one, but you know, it is what it is.
Do the exotic rates go significantly up or just by 1%? Also, how goes it? It goes pretty good. Wilder.
preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Using Mako for the first time since the release. Then immediately got an exotic on Blitzbolt. Nice.
The system is overloaded and overheated. Please
Bro, a part of me wants to like synthesize the engram for I think it's the Strike 2 because I don't have any exotic in that.
Oh.
But like I don't know if I shouldn't do that and just synthesize and like duplicate a weapon or
Honestly, like, the dupes, that's like what you should focus on.
yeah. The little collector and he's like the new exotics.
preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target
Do you happen to play any physical card games? Not really.
Unauthorized unit field has been
I mean, I play a lot of games with cards, but I don't really play like card games.
I played,
Oh, I got a choice selector engram. All right, let's see.
I work.
Honestly,
Total lockdown.
honestly, yeah, total lockdown. Yeah, garbage. All right. Good job, Timeless. Yeah, I heard you say before they patch it is what's the hidden tech. So if you just play the ogre card, it'll just like constantly buff itself with like a billion
Yeah.
points.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is like easiest.
I played Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I played that for like 3 or like 2 months straight. I played it for like 65 days consecutively.
A better future begins with us.
And then I quit the game because they power creeped like every single card.
Better get moving.
Ash Blossom Duel, do you mean? Yeah.
You know what I low-key want them to implement in Shadow Shaper?
What?
Like I want them to only allow you one exotic card. I think that'd make it interesting.
Yeah, honestly, like the hand traps are one of the main reasons that I stopped playing. It's just, I literally, it's just like you can't plan for any of them. It's literally just like, okay, I don't know why that doesn't well, but you can't plan for any of them, and it's just like hidden information from your opponents, and there's like literally zero counterplay unless you have another negate. And it kind of just evolved into a game of who has more negates. And I just really wasn't into that, especially after like all of my decks that I built over the course of that like first season just got like immediately power crept.
Mark target. Target down.
Pace of the game for me, I legit sat through 20 minutes of other players still in first turn. Oh yeah. Where'd the squirt can go? Where'd the Scorch Cannon go? I defeated the Vandal. Where'd the Scorch Cannon go? So what about a bunch of points? So the Ogre card right now, like one of the Ogre cards, the one you get at like level 16, is bugged, and it just gives you like a crap ton of points, constantly stacking up a giant bonus on itself. Okay, got more parameters. Ah.
So yeah, pretty much that Orga Heart, you have to buff it, right? You buff it with a card, and then it like literally just gets like a ridiculous amount of power for no reason. But you can counter it. You just need to bring a Wooming or and a
You
Wolf.
sold it
And that's it.
rejected.
Oh,
so
is this it? Oh,
Alright.
GG. It's over.
GG's. Okay.
No exotics. What a tragedy.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna work on that video segment, and then I'm gonna do my casuals. So I'm gonna like deafen on Discord for a bit.
Oh, good. I'll still be here. So.
Yep.
You might want to check your inventory.
So let me just go to the quiet place, the practice range, my home away from home.
Away from was funny.
You might
All right.
wanna
Well,
check your
I'm gonna use the
inventory.
bathroom real quick, and I'll be back. All right, I'm gonna drink a little bit of water and then I'll get to recording this video. I hope you all are excited. You get to see the behind the scenes. Well, not so behind the scenes, but you get essentially early information because most people will be watching this tomorrow. Probably tomorrow morning. Video's uploading in the drive now. Awesome. Are the Shinkas and Gauntlet Blitz at... Or, yes, there are going to be Shinkas in... Wait, no, Blitz? Only in the Master and Grandmaster difficulties. And that Triumph is currently... Well, I don't know if it's still bugged, but it was bugged before. Let me check strikes. Conqueror... Okay, looks like the Shinka Slayer is now available again. So, you can actually get it now. Which means I need to start doing some Master and Grandmaster Gauntlet Blitz. Not to spend my keys, just for the completions. Cool. And then I can get my Special Agent role. Or title. Alright. But... I believe now is a good time to start recording the video.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
Alright. Let me think. Alright. Hi, hello everybody. So, they just buffed the drop rates in Singularity Chaos, and that means artifact grinding is going to be a lot better to do. Well, not really like a whole lot better to do, but any buff is a good buff. I definitely prefer them increasing this rather than leaving it the way that it was. And this also opens the door for more increases in the future. Also, I feel like it's the best thing to give you all the best guide to make sure that you're getting the absolute most out of your artifacts. So, starting out, we have the full artifact system, which we can see in the character menu. Alright, we have all 4 of those artifacts, and obviously you want to go for a full set on all of your characters. Now, when it comes to selecting which artifacts to level, it's going to be based on a number of criteria. The primary criteria that I suggest you go for over all other criteria based on what artifact level is going to be the attribute score. Now, obviously, you're going to want the attribute score on the artifact that you want, and if you are looking for artifact recommendations, I do have artifact recommendations in this handy-dandy spreadsheet, which is linked in the description below. I will be working to make it look nicer, but for the time being, it is functional. So, once you have selected the kind of artifacts that you want, and preferably have put them in your wish list in the Chaos mode, and you can switch them around right here, you will also want to make sure that you are on the correct element for the character that you're building. So these are my Ning Fei artifacts, and I will definitely want to be going through on Arc. So that way all of the exotics that I get are going to be Arc focused. So, once you have gotten yourself a selection of artifacts, what you're going to want to be looking for are artifacts with high base attributes. So, what do I mean by base attributes? I mean this attribute score right here at Refinement 0. What you're going to want to find are artifacts that have base 180 or higher. That is going to be the best for you if you are getting artifacts from basic rewards. They're basically guaranteed to be around like 150 or so attribute points. Not very high at all. Like right here, this is a 137. Well, actually, it's level 70, so that doesn't really count. I'm pretty sure I still have one from like a basic claim. I probably leveled up a lot of, but again, like we've got screenshots already. Basic rewards will give you low attribute exotics. So why do you want base 180 or higher? Well, obviously, base 180 or higher, that is the upper end of the artifacts that you can get from Pinnacle Energy drops. And what that means is that you will save on some refactor materials. Not necessarily a ton of refactor materials, but any amount of materials that you can save is a good deal. And very likely you will save more refactor materials by having a high base attribute exotic and then transferring attributes to the other, or to that exotic that you want from a lower attribute exotic that has the perks that you want, than you would spending those 5 refactors on that lower power exotic. So what do I mean by the refactor? So if we take a look at, let's say, my Wolf's Bellicose Planetesimal right here, we can see that it's got Signature Boost, Super Boost, Arc Boost, and Weapon Enhancement. Now, I really only want Arc Boost and Weapon Enhancement here for my Wolf. I would much rather have Ability Bonus or another different offensive attribute, maybe something like Solar Boost, or even I could use Signature Boost if I really, really wanted to, but it wouldn't really provide me very much benefit. But obviously having the ability bonus would help a lot more than having the Super Boost, because I'm never using Wolf's Super. So if I go to this menu right here in the Modify, obviously right here we have the Refactor menu, and this is where you're going to be upgrading your artifact's attribute stat points. And you're going to need these artifactual essences, and you will only be able to obtain this by spending Pinnacle energy or through certain rewards like bundles and events. And also through Singularity the Expanse, but not nearly as many as you would get through spending Pinnacle energy. And you will only have access to this refactoring on level 80 artifacts. So what you'd want to do is, obviously, if you have an artifact that is lower attribute score than you'd want, you will spend your refactor materials here and then upgrade them over here with your attributes. Now, you're obviously going to want to have the high attributes on the attributes that you actually want. So for instance, I'm pretty lucky in the fact that my high stat attributes are in the Weapon Enhancement and the Arc Boost, and the Signature Boost and Super Boost are lower. Now, it's going to be better to have it all like higher all around, but if you are going for like good enough artifacts, and that's what you really should be pushing for at the start, is just good enough artifacts, getting the higher attribute points right here is definitely good, but you will want to prioritize having higher attribute totals rather than having the attributes that you want necessarily. And here we can see the artifact transfer menu, which is what I was mentioning before. So I can use Bellicose Planetesimals of any element. So what that means is that if I had a Void one right here, and if this Void one had better attributes than the Solar one I had, I could transfer them here and then put it on my Solar artifact. So what that means is that as soon as you have a full set of artifacts that are high attributes that are in the sets that you want for your characters, what you can actually do is you can start going for artifacts on your other units, especially if they are units who share the artifacts that you want. So for instance, on my Yolder, I am using the Unrelenting Evolution and Inverted Fury and the Bellicose Planetesimal and Unrelenting Subgravity. This is the exact same artifact set that I'm running on my Wolf. Now, there are other artifacts that you can run on both units, but because I'm using the exact same artifact set on my Yolder as I do have on my Wolf, now that I have high stat attribute artifacts on my Wolf, I can then start spending my Pinnacle energy in the Void Expanse, and if I get, let's say, a lower power attribute, but with the attributes that I want on it artifact, then I can transfer that onto my Solar artifact, which I actually did one time with my Unrelenting Evolution, because it had defense boosts, which I didn't have before, on my Solar artifact. So that is one big way that you can increase your efficiency with your artifacts. Now, beyond that, obviously, in order to get perfect artifact substats, what you're going to want to do is you're actually going to want to do basic claims, because that way you can infinitely farm all of your exotic artifacts that you need, and then use a small portion of the refactor materials on the attribute transfer here in order to get the best attributes on your higher stat artifacts that you got from Pinnacle and refactored here. And I can also show the refactor in action. As you can see, I'm 3 out of 6 in luck. So if I spend it here, I'm going to have a chance. Oftentimes it's going to roll lower. But if I do it again, and sadly I didn't roll it again, and this is why you want a lot of refactor materials, because oftentimes you will be hitting that luck pity, you will be getting artifact upgrades. So, those are the main strategies in increasing your artifact upgrade efficiency. And to reiterate, so TLDR of the video, is that the first thing that you're going to want to do is you're going to want to spend your pinnacle energy to get high stat attribute or high attribute stat exotics in or for your character, a full set of them. Okay, and that means 180 and higher. And why you specifically want 180 and higher is because that is the bare minimum average across all your artifacts in order to get perk level 5, which is the most important. Beyond that, you can then, if you're, after you have the full set of high attribute exotics on your character, you can then farm artifacts for your other characters if they do share very similar artifact sets, or you can then spam basic claims to get the perfect attributes that you want, and so long as you're doing more pinnacles in order to get the refactor materials, then you'll be able to put the god roll attributes on your exotic artifacts that you already own that have been refactored to higher set attributes, and increase the power of your characters to the maximum. And one final note about the attributes is that I'm going to say straight up, getting up to the maxed out exotic it's a scam, okay? Like full 55s across the board, that is a scam. You're going to spend a significantly higher portion of your refactor materials doing that than you would otherwise, especially because after you get to a certain point, your artifact refactors will start costing even more, going all the way up to 15, which if you're going to pity, that's more refactor materials that you can even get with a day's worth of pinnacle energy. Now, this is a very high stat attribute exotic. It is above 200, and what you're actually going to want is you're going to want to hit 200 on all of your attributes, and then you're going to want to stop. And the reason why 200 is important is because that will give you the tier 9 effect, which is the highest amount of bonuses that you'll get for having your attribute points. Going from tier 8 to tier 9 is going to be a big change. As you can see right here, there is a large jump in its effect, and this is just defense boost, which has a pretty minimal effect right here, at least number wise. But going from tier 9 to tier 10, so the 200 to 220, that's a very small percentage increase. We can see it jumps from, we get a 3.75 percentage point increase right here, and then we get a 1.25 percentage point increase. That's less than half. It's a third, actually. And the same exact deal goes for the base effects as well. So if we take a look at my weapon enhancement right here, it's currently at 36.4%. At max, I'm only going to be getting another 2.1% for that final 12 attribute points. Very, very minimal, and another 0.44%. Obviously, when we're talking about the most min-max builds possible, that is going to be something that you will push for. However, for the time being, because you are going to want to be building multiple characters, so you can actually keep clearing the endgames and hitting those power thresholds, it is going to be much more important that you get those attributes and exotics to a good enough level to where you are getting perk level 5, you're getting the massive power jump, and I mean it's a massive power jump going from perk level 4 to perk level 5. So this is about 300 attribute points or 320 attribute points below, and it's at perk level 4. And you can see right here, it is 14,883, and going over to my wolf, it is 19,978 with 100 attribute points above perk level 5 and perk level 5 itself. So that's why you want to be hitting that threshold. I really hope that this video was informative for you all, and you know a little bit more about the artifact system and how you want to spend your resources with it in order to get the absolute most out of your artifacts for the least amount of cost possible, especially because this is going to be one of the most costly parts of your build and also one of the most important parts of your build. Again, I just want to say, if you are looking for artifact build recommendations, check the spreadsheet linked in the description. There are notes and extra explanations that are currently only visible on PC. I will be working to improve this for mobile, so definitely look out for that in the future. And if you do want to keep up to date on Destiny Rising, including all of the best builds, guides, and news for the future, as well as discussion, make sure to subscribe to my channel, as that will be the best way for you to keep up to date with everything regarding this game. I would absolutely love to hear your artifact woes and all of these exciting experiences that you've had with the artifacts. Also, I want to hear what you guys think about the very slight buff to the artifact drop rates in the comments below. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I will see you next time. There we go. I feel like I did a pretty good job with that recording. 14 minutes, I got through all that information blazingly quick. Can you repeat that all? I forgot to click record. It's okay, I'm recording it. But yeah. Alright, I'll send you the footage real quick, and then we'll get to the casual modes, and then I'll play some Shifting Gates. So let me upload this footage. Where's it? Where's it? Right here. Just double check. Yep, 14 minutes. Alrighty. It's going into the folder. It should be done in about 6 to 8 minutes. Yeah. Artifact mine's pretty good. Yeah. I feel like I did a really good job there. I'm definitely getting a lot better at the whole talking thing. Like, you would not believe the amount of mistakes, gaffes, and do-overs I've had to do historically. I still do a decent amount of them, but I was doing it, like, constantly and, like, constantly losing my place. I'm definitely on it now. Obviously, still room for improvement, but I also kind of feel like I do a better job of recording, ironically enough, while I'm streaming. I don't really know what changes in my mind. I think, like, subconsciously, I think, like, okay, it's recording, like, everything that I make a mistake on gets cut. But when I'm streaming, like, okay, I gotta lock in for this. What am I supposed to listen to on my morning walk tomorrow now? I mean, you can listen to it again. It's a lot of information. It definitely helps to, you know, get that spinning through your head again. Is the easiest way to get that perk level 5 to start with? Yeah, that's what I said in the video. Like, going, like, base 180 artifacts across all your artifacts, that'll get you perk level 5. And you have a very good chance of getting base 180 by spending your pinnacle energy. So that's why I recommend spending your pinnacle energy first, because you're going to need the refactor materials anyway. And it's going to be cheaper to, like, attribute transfer onto an already good exotic than it will be to level up a bad, like a bad stat exotic with good attributes. Is Huckleberry actually good? All the Yolders on Expanse use it? I mean, all the Yolders on Expanse probably are using Huckleberry because that's what they invested in first. Like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, there's not on the leaderboard right now, but if we take a look at the Expanse itself, going over here, it's all Gwyn. Okay, there's a Yolder. So, just view this guy real quick. Okay, well, this guy actually invested in the Partridge Sky, so not all the Yolders. This is a really good Partridge Sky. I want mine to look like that. Will tell us what time they cleared in the Expanse. I don't see the Yolder one. It says best stats, first clear stats. I don't know why it's not showing the Yolder clear. And yes, it was miserable. Oh. Yolder not fun in level 30. Yeah, I was having a bad time because I'm like 2k power below, or 2.5k actually.
think I
Yeah,
strained my
2.5k,
shoulders this morning.
actually 2.55k. I definitely could clear it, but it's I would much rather wait to get some more upgrades on my exotic. Like I get another exotic upgrade tomorrow, and I get another one at the next weekly reset. So that's like, well, tomorrow's Saturday. Well, no, tomorrow's Friday, and then there's Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Monday I get like another Partridge Sky, so I get this catalyst, and I'm gonna get a lot of these tasty, juicy weapon infusion cores, and I'm gonna put them there. I'm gonna put them there, and I'm gonna get that catalyst, and it's gonna be juicy. And I'm gonna get all that power. I'm gonna get more exotic mods, and I'm gonna put them on my Kulfi. So it's gonna be nice. On APAC, everyone uses it. Huckleberry? I mean, I definitely think that Huckleberry is an option to use. But I think that Partridge Sky is much better, or a much better exotic choice over Huckleberry. Especially because the Kulfi is just so good. But yeah, why do we need to select specific elements, missions, and chaos? Like for Ningfei, you pick the Arc mission. Because that will make it so that all the exotics you get will be that element. This game hates me, won't drop Yotun. Oof.
That's because you don't get young people.
I'm like 1k below on my Yolder and still can't beat 30. Well, I think it might just be like, I mean, I could definitely beat it with like another
Feels greasy and spicy.
1k. Like I could have easily cleared it with another 1k on my Yolder. Oh, not having Partridge Sky and Kulfi is... Oh. Okay, there we go, yeah. Sorry, I didn't read that last part. Yeah. Honestly, like... Get that Partridge Sky. Like, get... Or focus it next week. Catalyst Band 1. And get, like, one of these Catalyst boosts. Like, thankfully, if you don't... or if you haven't invested all the way into, like, Catalyst 3 for Huckleberry, you haven't actually spent all that much resources. Because this is, like, basically free. This is, like, 20, and I think this is, like, 30? So, like, if you got all the way up to here, that's, like, 120, 160. Like, all this right here is, like, basically the cost of this and this. So, you're still good. I need to know how to trigger Pandora deals. You get an exotic drop, and then she'll be like, hey, you want to waste some money? Huckleberry falls apart in higher level content because the perk requires kill chaining. Yep. Had to get it to 67.8k to beat it with Yolder using Huckleberry. Yeah, I imagine... Well, I'm going to get to 67.8k anyway, just from, like, the upgrades that I want on my Partridge Sky. Because, like, this is going to be 1,800. And that's, like, 67k. And... I don't know. If I can somehow get 5 incandescence clusters, like, if I can just materialize this out of thin air, then, like, it'd be super, super clean. So glad we still have a weekly reset before the expansion rotates. I'm glad too. I'm honestly really, really satisfied with the schedule that Destiny Rising has. Like, because we have the weekly updates and the weekly resets staggered. So that means every single week, like on Monday, we get like something exciting to look forward to, just like intrinsically. And on Thursday, we also get something exciting to look forward to intrinsically. Like, I feel like that's so nice. Like, everything's not just front loaded onto one day. True, I'll be getting Partridge Sky Catalyst guaranteed next week. Yeah. Me too. I'm glad it's set up the way it is right now. Yeah, they did a really, really good job setting up that schedule. Like, I don't know who at, like, their development team set it up, but like they did an excellent job. I feel so good. Like it feels like there's a lot less downtime in this. Like even though I did like all of my battle pass XP, I did like all my weekly shift and gate stuff, and I got like basically all my weekly objectives done on Monday. I still have something to look forward to on Thursday, outside of any events. Not sure if you answered this, but what is the raid exotic pity count? I think it's somewhere around 5. All right. Well, I've been bumming around too much. Let me turn back on my Discord call so I can talk to my good friend Lency. Oh, Joel's here too. Hello.
What's up?
Yo, what's up? I still got to do my casual stuff, but I thought it'd be nice to let you guys back into voice call. I got my recording done. It was very efficient. I did a very good job.
Nice.
Go, dude.
Yeah.
I'm watching it do the Expanse right now.
Yeah, I'm doing it with Estella. You know, brain dead.
Nice. Oh, good luck.
I mean, I'm doing it so far, so we'll see how I fare. You know, because Joel over here knows everything apparently.
What?
Yeah.
Lister know it all.
Always feel like I have something to do or to look forward to it doing it at all times. Me too. Like, I don't know if you were still listening to the stream, but we were talking about like how like good the way that the schedule is set up for Destiny Rising. Like how we've got the weekly reset on Monday, and then we've got the weekly update on Thursday.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, W Video, great job, brother. Thank you, Only Condor. Well, this guy got his drag up, but I've got a servitor. So, now neither of us can have fun. Oh, never mind. He's got a catch. But what he doesn't know is that I've got a Gwyn.
Yeah, I would love that Gwyn card, but game just doesn't want to.
Yeah. I could ruin his day even further with, well, yeah. Alright, well, well, I can't put my AOL out because he's got the grenade drag. But I can put this guy out. But I think honestly it's probably just best to, like, rip the band-aid off of the Gwyn and just wreck his stuff. And sorry, buddy. Oh no! Hi, servitor. You just nuked that guy. Okay. Let's see. What else can I play? Now, I don't have, like, the main card that I want, so I'm kind of, like, really strapped for stuff right now. But I can play this servitor. I feel like playing Ayuela is also going to be good, but then I can only play Wu Ming. Man, I don't really want to play Wu Ming right now. Because, like, he doesn't have a unit that, like, would be worth it to suppress. But honestly, like, Ayuela is just going to be, like, good to make sure he can't place anything back there. But, then again, he doesn't have much room. But that also means he just can't, like, buff this grenade drag any further.
Very true.
Yeah. Oh, frick. He's got an Elite Walker. Well, I think it's cooked for me. He just had the cards. I didn't have the cards. It happens.
He had the heart of the cards.
yeah. He had the cards. I didn't. Very, very simple. Well, I can play this guy. I can play this guy, and I can disable this guy. But
bruh,
yeah, there's no way. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
You think you can climb over this wall?
Hmm?
You can climb over that wall and just give us.
You had no luck getting Gwyn? Oof, that's
Wait,
wrong.
Wait. How do I do that?
Brian Morrison said they got
side.
crossbow on the 5th clear. Yeah, it definitely seems like it's about 5 weekly clears before pity kicks in. Like on the 5th clears when the pity kicks in.
Okay, let me do this then, I guess. So, what, the left or right?
Left.
Left? Oh, okay.
Can't wait for a card. Gwyn card will never drop for me. Did every weekly 3 times and did a lot of basics 50+ times. Surely it'll drop soon. Surely it will. Yo, bro, I'm stuck at 67,284. Still
That's
have
actually
120
crazy.
pinnacle energy left. What are the chances you can tell me where I should spend this pinnacle most efficiently? It's holding my claim at 24. I mean, I assume that means like you need some stuff from like the
Wait, no way.
expanse.
Oh well.
But in order to get your level up to like that 67 like 0.8k for the end game, you are definitely going to want to like look at all of your like current, what's it called, your current stuff essentially. So take a look at your mythic weapon, like see what mods you have on it. If you're missing exotic mods, like if you've only got one exotic mod or you don't have any exotic mods, that's
Dude,
one
oh
right
my
there
God,
that you can
bro.
get to it. Okay, if you're only at jeez. Okay, well, he picked the wrong grenade drag to hit. But again, like if your exotic is like less than Catalyst 2 plus 4 boosts, then you know that's another spot where you can shore up, you can get what you need.
Okay.
And obviously like something where you could get a lot of stuff is for your artifacts. Like if you don't have base 180s across the board, you can easily get a giant power boost from leveling up your artifacts to that point. Alright. I'm not getting good luck on these duels at all. Honestly, I feel like it'd probably be best to just like spam power increases. Okay, we can tie. I can tie right here. Oh wait, no, I win! Awesome. Just barely. 230 chest, 0 exotic artifacts, that's rough. Can Pity on Raid not proc with a basic claim? I don't think it can't proc with a basic claim, and I don't think it can proc with the pinnacle either. I'm pretty sure it's just the weeklies. Is it possible? No, it's not possible to get base 180s without pinnacle energy. Basic drops will be like guaranteed to be low stats. Just use Mech C. True. I didn't get my hand traps this time. Dude, if they ever add hand traps to Shadow Shaper duels, I'm done. I'm so done. Well, I mean, I guess I'll play this guy. Normally I play Grenade Drag, but this guy just decided to fill up his entire back row.
Dude, this Shinka's so annoying, bro. Ay.
Oh, come on. Man, usually my stuff, like, runs a little bit better, but, like, oh, dude, come on! Why you keep giving me resilient grenade drags? His back row's stuffed! Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yeah.
I got them all for FOMO reasons. Or the Cabal cards. The Cabal cards definitely look really good, but you need to be like max level to make any use of them. Oh, of course you've got Mishra. Of course.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Okay. I can use Wolf to take Gam out. But I don't think I have enough. Like, yeah. Oh. Just barely. Look at that 1 point.
Dude, Yeah.
All right. Well, you win some and you lose some. Appreciate the pointers, bro. Stage 30 feels impossible right now. Like, definitely improving your build, that will help you a lot more. Like, making sure you're getting the right attributes as well. And also making sure that you've got, like, the right mythic and exotic setup on your character. I have build recommendations for every mythic and every single exotic for the relevant characters right now in the spreadsheet in the description. So if you need extra pointers, definitely check it out.
Okay, man.
Alright, Key, I'm gonna need to, like, figure out whoever originally recommended that I put, like, all of my artifact findings in a spreadsheet. And I need to, like, I don't know, give him a smooch on the cheek or something. Because, like, this spreadsheet has been carrying. When you say base 180, could you explain? So, when you get a, like, +0 artifact, like enhancement 0, if the stats add up to 180 points, then that means it's a base 180. Now, if it's level 10, obviously it's going to be doubled to 360. So if you've got a max out or a maxed out artifact, base 180 would be 360 at enhancement 10. Oh, this guy just put +8 power on this Marauder. He does not know I've got a wolf in my deck. He does not know. But I'm hitting it with my walker, so that's kind of losing efficiency right there. Oh! Oh, no. You gotta be joking. You really gotta be joking.
Jesus.
They heard me. They heard me so bad. Dude, honestly, I should be waiting for till the evening. Like, I've mostly done my Shadow Shaper duels in the evenings, and I've been having, like, a really chill time, but, like, this is, like, the sweatiest games of Shadow Shaper duels I've ever played. And I'm only level 8! Oh my gosh, and he's got Grenade Dragon Ayuela. Beast just got everything! What am I supposed to do? I can't place anything. Well, I mean, I could place this guy and take out Ayuela. So, at the very least, I could do that, but, like... Well, what now? I still can't do anything. I couldn't even play my wolf. He just pulled out that Gwyn, just like, oh yeah. You know, like throwing that Gwyn card on the table right there. It was just like such a Chad move. He just like threw his big like nuts and taters like on the table. Just like, okay, yep. You know, I win. That's it. Simple as. I've never been doing my duels at this time again. Dude, I swear, like, this 4 p.m. EST, like, this is like some curse that... Oh my gosh! I didn't even get a card I could play turn 1! Oh, neither did he, though. Okay.
I'm so mad, bro.
Oh,
What
power
are you?
Well, how I feel playing Gwyn?
What power is it, Della?
Oh, he's also got a serpent. But I've got a Resilient Grenade Drag. Good luck playing your cards. Oh, then Resilient Grenade Drag. He could play Resilient Grenade Drag. That would be enough.
I think
Yeah,
it's
double spread.
62K.
Yeah, shared it with your clan. Nice. I do mine right before the timer, so you match bots. Ah. Okay, well, he played a Tracer Shinka, taking out mine. But little does he know, I got 2. There we go, and I'll place an Ayuela on field. Now you can't play anywhere. How do you feel about that, buddy? How do you feel about that?
Wait, lads, you're doing the skip and
Drawing
you're
one
still-
energy card and turn 2.
Dude, this is fucking
Oh,
ridiculous, bro. I can't, bro.
Well, use your LMG. Using your bulls.
Dude, I can't use my LMG on those freaking solar shields, bro.
Why are you doing this shit
Bro,
5k under,
There's
bro?
no
What's wrong
way
with
I'm gonna sell to a level 6.
Because Joel did it with 60k.
you? Bro, you might just think.
Oh, my. You know,
Okay,
No,
luckily
what
he
did
has
that?
like almost no points on the board.
do I have to kill these guys here? No, I don't think so. No.
Nope.
Yeah, but then
I've
I
got
just
some
died.
like good point. Okay, he's
Well, you
just
should
gonna
have your
play
dragons
an-
out. But
a card damage card, I presume.
I'm so cooked.
Ah.
I'm gonna get shot.
Why are you going for that one? He doesn't have anything.
I need to feed my dogs. I'll be back.
Oh my god.
This man's a
He's on the
liar.
defensive,
He
so like
does.
he could just pull out literally anything. So what I should do is I should play my Gwyn and take out his back row, and I should play this guy and put it right there. All right. Now, if he has a Mishra, I lose. Oh wait, no, I don't. Okay, never mind. Woo! Could you imagine if I lost 4 out of the 5 matches I played today? That would have been atrocious.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
Yeah. I almost lost my cool day.
Hey,
This game
how
lied
you
to me.
doing today?
All right, let's see. I'm level 8, so that means I get the tracker. Oh, that was the card that I was getting my butt beat with. Now, I just realized that. Well, I mean, it is mythic, so like it does make sense.
Dude, like, can you like?
Lost 4 out of
Die
5
now?
games today.
Now that I think about it, why am I the only one with
That's
an animal?
definitely pretty rough. That's definitely pretty rough. Why is it scrolling like this? What the heck? Yeah, I've got too many good mythic cards. I can't really take any of them out of my deck, at least for my ability or my card damage deck. All right, let's see. Time to go beat up Dolma. Dolma, it's the daily reset. Time to lose against me in a card game 10 times. Okay, something's going on with my game. What? I might have to reset in a little bit. This has happened a couple times before. And I'm just not going to transit. I'm not going to give it any time of day. Agent, how confident am I in getting the raid race emblem? I'm pretty confident that I can get the emblem. Like, I've got a good team. I definitely believe that we can get that emblem. I've learned plenty in user spreadsheet every day. So it's about time for me to comment and give it thanks. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate you too. Hang on, let me stream snipe. You're anonymous, you'll never know. True. True. Alright. Long stream definitely taking a minute. But loading into the service is like instant. It's like 5 seconds to load into the service. It honestly takes longer to get to the title screen than it does to load into the game service.
You might want to check your...
Which one? There are several here now.
Alright, Dolma.
talking about?
Wait, no, Chinawa. I fight Chinawa. 720. What? That's like triple the XP I was getting yesterday. How long will the Grandmaster activity stay Solar Arc? For a month. And then it'll likely go to Arc Void at the start of the next season. 720, did they buff it? Oh yeah, they buffed it. Oh yeah. Which is definitely going to be good because I was planning on putting together a Shadow Shaper duel tournament. And I'm planning on doing it like probably week 4 of the season. Like either week 3 or week 4, but I definitely feel like that's a pretty good week 4 thing to do. So I think after the raid race, like later in this kind of weekly period, I'm gonna put out an announcement for that. Maybe I'll even do like a dedicated video on it. yeah, give people time to actually, like, get their levels up. And I'll also put out, like, some kind of thing like, okay, we can't use cards beyond this level. And I can put out, like, we could also probably work on a ban list as well, so that there's no, like, really problematic cards in the game. Like, obviously, if there's some, like, really stupid card, like the Bugged Ogre right now, obviously we'd ban that. And I think we could also put, like, some other restrictions, like you can only have one wolf or one Wu Ming in your deck. I feel like that would make a good restriction. Personally, at least. My wolf is at 66k. I should get Catalyst 3 and Node 5 GL. Or should I start upgrading my Yolder for the Expanse? She's 64k. I feel like it'd probably be better to go for your wolf. I mean, obviously you're going to want to go for both, but your wolf is much closer. Also, I want them to add private matches for Sparrow Racing, for, what's it called? For Sparrow Racing, for Iron Bar, and for Shifting Gate, so I can host tournaments for those as well. So if y'all are interested in that, make sure that you put in the surveys that you guys want private matches for those game modes. Alright, let's see. Let's put this guy out. Boom. Iron Bar is fun? Yeah, it is fun. I definitely hope they, like, balance it more so it's a more competitive experience. They should definitely keep, like, the kind of way it is right now as another, like, as a game mode. Because it's basically just mayhem. The way it is right now. But I would definitely love to see a more balanced version of the Iron Bar come out. Thanks, man. I love you guys. Oh, thank you. Thank you for watching and thank you for chatting. Alright, hey, Duelist level 9. Okay, I wonder if that means that I can fight any new people. Let's see, Doma, Shinawat. Okay, level 10, level 13. Alright. Well, I guess I have to get to level 10 next. But I also get a new card from Wu Ming. I'm sure I'll get hate, but my favorite deck in the game in Gwent was Nilfgaard Control. Well, I never played Gwent. I actually haven't played The Witcher, any of the Witchers at all. But from the way that you're putting it, I definitely expect it to be like some really dastardly deck, like some evil maxing deck. Like, you didn't just bring Ash Blossoms, you brought Maxi, and you brought Nibiru. Alright, well, now this guy can't place anywhere. Goodbye. Goodbye. Well, not goodbye, I guess. You've got enough HP to survive. But I've got a win. So, all you, gone. Energy system with Gwent points is def interesting choice. Okay. Well, that was kind of just like in one ear, out the other for me. I understood some of those words. But I'm not really a Gwent gamer. Alright. Honestly, like 390 XP, I'm like 800, so I need like 1800 XP. Wait, why is it 195 now? Does it get... Oh wait, I'm done with my basics. Or I'm done with my high values. So with 7... I don't think I get enough from here today. I think I'm going to be just at the cusp of level 10 starting tomorrow. But when I do my play duels tomorrow, I should be able to jump all the way up to level 10, and I should be able to do my duelist level 10 fights against the new NPC. Well, not new NPC. He's been here for a while. Is it true we can only get low stat artifacts with free claims? Yes, it is true. Oh jeez. I'm getting a lot of notifications. Oh wow, they got like everybody, like every single D2 streamer to do the raid. Alright, well... I think this guy and this guy. Well, win, clean up their board, and I'll just place these guys for like some random points. Alright, there we go. Apparently Sweet Business got nerfed today? What? Why would they nerf Sweet Business? What was Sweet Business doing? I guess there's no point in farming solely for the artifacts by the free claims, only for the upgrade item. Yeah, so for free claims, what you're going to want to be looking for is the, like, God roll attributes. So, like, you're going to want to look for a perfect set or, like, a significantly better set of attributes than you have on your high set or artifacts right now. Alright, here we go. Put out the Fallen Walker. It was doing damage? Well, that's what it's supposed to do. It's a gun. Does somebody have, like, some actual evidence that shows that Sweet Business got nerfed? Those who want a live seasonal engrams, Chaos does seem to be a good place to farm. Bounty points is 1 per free chest. With Spike Shell, that's like 3 points every 1 to 2 minutes. Yep, it's definitely a good time. Good time to be doing it. It's fake Zexy says uwu. What do y'all think about that?
Oh my god, I just beat it. Go. Oh, 29, not even 30.
So locked in.
Oh, yeah, I'm in the last stage. Joel, I hate you. This is all your fault.
So gun was working as intended. So yeah, they're gonna nerf it. It will now shoot nerf bullets, not pellets. What? Oh yeah, I need proof that either Sweet Business was nerfed or that Sweet Business was good before this update. Can't escape farming legendary campaign 4 or drop is so bad. Yeah, I really hope they improve it.
Bro, didn't they just buff artifacts? What the fuck is this bullshit?
What?
My pinnacle claim was all low 30s.
30s?
All low 30s.
Oh, low 30. Jeez.
My highest on this is a 34. Like, what the fuck?
On your exotics?
Yeah.
Jeez. Somebody's poisoned the water hole. Can only set grinding artifacts when I don't even need to? Well, good for you. Alright, let's take out this Pendulum
Lance,
Sniper.
you just got deleted, bro.
This shit is ridiculous.
It was a breeze with 10.
Oh, yeah, because yours is of power.
No, it's not. What are we talking about?
About rerolling, but I'm like 15 days in and don't like my characters to upgrade them further. I just finished my campaign. Is it worth rerolling? No. You're 2 weeks into your account. Like, that's so much progress.
Dude, why are there 3 hex guards, bro? Like,
There's
genuinely.
3 on each side, and you have to kill all of them.
Like, it's so stupid.
I know, it's...
Like, bro,
Like,
like
you're gonna
what?
get, as long as you keep playing the game, you're gonna get enough resources to get the characters that you actually do want.
Worst part is, if you don't kill them fast enough, they fucking heat full heal.
Are you talking about the ogres in the expanse?
He's the best part of the game.
No, the
hex guards.
You gotta kill.
Oh, in the expanse?
Yeah. Where else? The most toxic place in the world. My God.
That's on the void side, right?
No, this is solar.
Oh, okay. I mean, like, just like Wolf, Ningfei, Estella, they all have corrupts. You can just prevent them from healing.
Me win Tantu solos with no
Tantu
problem.
also has corrupt.
See, you know, I okay, dude. Nice throw.
You just
dude, I can't, bro. I can't, dude. It's so
Just
unbearably
side
annoying.
cover, man. Let your dragons do everything.
You doing world's first tomorrow? I am doing world's first. World's first tomorrow.
World's first.
You put the record scratch for my voice.
The world's first.
Is it really required for 1 mythic, 1 exotic in order to reach 64k? No, it's not required. No, it's not. No. You can get to 64k using only mythics with mythic mods. The full calculations for that are in the spreadsheet. Make a second account, that's what I did. Oh, you're talking to fake blood. Ningfei with the exotic crossbow during the Born Equal modifier with all precision boost shreds. Also when there's no spike shell. Okay. Alright, let's see, I'm 3 out of 7. You know, honestly, I'm kind of curious about, like, the Void Arrow, how that interacts with the Mahamiri, because you hit, like, 3 shots at a time with that, you're just going to be printing those Void Arrows.
Or what?
In Chaos. Though, honestly, like, when it comes to the Expanse, we're probably going to get, like, that arrow modifier when we get, like, the precision enemies.
With those arrows, I can do, like, 5 million per shot with Izanagi.
Oh yeah. Like you're gonna shoot him with the Izanagi's and it's gonna put out an arrow that's like another Izanagi shot.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be nutty.
Oh my god.
Then we're back. Oh my god, you're still here.
Yeah, mythic weapons are better than exotics until you've invested into an exotic for a good bit.
Tip here, Joel.
Lock
'Cause
in.
I hate my life right
Les,
now.
you really need to lock in, bro. It was not this hard.
And some exotics are actually, like, some mythics are still better than exotics until you've, like, maxed out the exotic that they're competing with. Unless your exotic has tier 3 catalyst stuff, mythics with exotic mods are better.
It's
Not
just these
always.
thralls that are annoying, bro.
Not always better.
Genuinely.
But in, like, general sense, most cases, yeah, it will be.
No, bro. Why are you
Alright.
healing, bro? Screw you.
Two more. I wish I didn't have to do so many of these.
Dude, like...
I also wish I had a more comfortable chair, but that's a different, like, situation.
Oh,
Thank goodness I've got a big butt, otherwise, you know, I'd be in, like, so much pain.
What you just say?
I'm saying my chair's uncomfortable.
No. You're missing out something.
Proof? You wish I'd give you proof, don't you?
When's the hot tub stream? Let's be real.
Where is the hot tub screen?
I don't know, I'd have to make enough to afford a hot tub.
Look, we all agree to pitch in to buy a giant ball pit. We can get you a hot tub.
I don't even have the space for a hot tub in my house.
Nah, you do. You just don't know it yet.
Those are definitely not the words that came out of that mouth. It was the words that came out of my mouth. I was complaining that my chair is uncomfortable. Okay? And that without certain, like, aspects of my own body, I would be in a lot of pain because my chair is uncomfortable. Like my body is helping, you know, is carrying the slack, essentially.
Oh, please.
I'm not reading that one. I used Raj. I'm not reading that comment. This card game wasn't 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. It's such a good chill activity. Just sit back in the morning with coffee playing. Yeah.
Dude, like... I'm over it. I'm over it.
Real,
Oh, you're almost there.
The
No,
card battles
brother.
is so much
No,
better
brother.
later
But
on.
you're
High
so
levels for
close.
unique decks.
Dude, there's
Yeah.
nowhere I could go without getting gaped, man.
Just take cover. What do you mean?
Bro, taking cover does nothing. Literally does nothing.
You got damage resistance?
Oh my god. Huh?
You have damage resistance?
I don't even know. I'm just
You don't even know?
forcing it at this point.
Oof.
Joe's like, nah, I did at 60k. You know, I'm starting
I
not
wish
to believe
calming
you.
token was good on Izanagi's.
You could check
It-
my
it
rank.
Did someone just say calming tokens not good on Izanagi?
Well, no, they didn't say that it wasn't good. They said that they wish it's bugged. What do you mean it's bugged? Hey, you got Izanagi's. Can you go to the practice range and test that for me?
Yeah, hold up.
like, oh my god, like, what do you want me to do here? What do you want me to do here? There you go. Oh, like they don't hit my summons. They just hit me.
Okay, Zexy, so here's the deal about that. That's called an intended game mechanic. It's called diminishing returns. Okay? So if you stack the same type of buff, for instance, precision damage, multiple times, then you will get less of that buff because it's not multiplying with each other. It's adding to it. Because Izanagi's has a crap ton of precision damage increase, you're not going to get as big of a boost as with Calming Token. on, let's say, something that doesn't have a buttload of precision damage increase.
Oh my god, can you aim in? Thank you. Holy, bro. Oh my.
Well, yeah, that's just what I said, Zexy.
It
Like,
absolutely works. It is a fucking massive chunk of damage.
yeah, Zexy. Like, the damage increase is working as intended. It's called diminishing returns, okay? Because
With
Izanagi's
calming
already...
token,
Yeah, because
with the
Izanagi's...
artifact, I did 174k. Without it, I did 126k.
Yeah. But what Zexy's trying to say is that, like, it's, quote, bugged because you get less than the damages or damage bonus listed, but you are getting the damage bonus. It's just that Izanagi's gets, like, 4 billion precision damage bonus increase. And because, like, Calming Token gives, you know, precision damage bonus, it's going to not be as much of an increase compared to, well, the, you know, precision damage increase on another thing that doesn't have a crap ton of precision damage increase. And that's why it only works when it's, or you're only getting the bug when it's honed. Because if we take a look at Izanagi's Catalyst, right here, it's Catalyst 1, which I presume you're using, grants extra precision damage, okay? And I'm pretty sure... Okay, those are all hit damage bonuses. But, like, right here, that precision damage bonus is... That's what's causing it. Yep. I mean, it's okay. Like, we're all here to learn. I mean, I didn't know about these things until I was taught before. I mean, so, like, it's just about knowledge. It's just about learning. Pretty sure that, because of using an ability, you deal increased damage, it buffs it even more. So, that could be due to a couple of things. Like, it could be because of the weapon mastery for Tantu, or of Umeko, but it could also be because of an attribute bonus. So, let's say, like, if you have something other than Bellicose Planetesimal on, but if you have ability boost, let me find an artifact that has ability boost on it, or ability strength, you can see casting signature abilities, and it says signature abilities, but it's really any abilities. Supers are counted in this, it's not listed. Grants a 10% weapon damage bonus for 10 seconds. For sure, it's just inverted is better for 10, Izzy. Can you test that? Can you test if inverted actually does more?
Inverted?
Yeah, inverted fury. Can you test if that does more than Calming Token with the honed edge times 4? What do cosmetic set bonuses do? I think it just increases your cosmetic score, and that's just something in your stats right here. Like, you can see right here, your collection score, that's it. That's all it does. Is Gauntlet Onslaught the only way to get exotic ascension cells? Outside of events and shops, yes. Fires confirms feet cam at 5k subs? Nah.
No, it does not do more.
It does not do more? Okay, well, there we go. Did you see that they fixed the raid seal?
The
Did they?
191. You mean fix the raid seal?
Okay, they've got the actual gauntlet loot pool weapons in the raid seal now.
Fuck is Royal Contravene?
Queenbreaker.
Man. I was one gun away and they changed it to that.
Let's see. Well, I need to get some more casual activeness. You guys want to fish? Well, actually, no. We're like out of bait, aren't we?
Oh, I am, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Just saw a Reddit post asking why their friend was doing 10x damage with
Fishing
his
too.
Nagis. Safe to say Destiny players don't know how to read. They weren't using Honed Edge. I mean...
Izanagi with no honed edge is criminal.
Yeah, now it actually needs the real raid exotics rather than just, like, that random prep. What the heck is going on there? Oh wait, this is front lines. I've actually not done these front lines yet. So you gotta like stand up here. Oh, you got kept. Cool. Oh, we get the swords and we take the shield down and now I can nuke them. Bomb.
That would be nuke.
Future. You're not in it.
Alright, there we go. Got some rep. Awesome. Is the Shinka for Gauntlet Blitz is fixed? Yes, it is fixed. Well, it's at least fixed for the strike. But I'm pretty sure it's fixed for Blitz, or yeah, for Blitz too. For Cell I prefer signature / ability / super / whip. I prefer signature super or signature ability super solar because Estella does not deal weapon damage. She deals ability damage. Her weapon damage is like at max 10% of her total damage. Buffing that makes literally no sense to do. Imagine the image they used showed them at 3 ammo in the mag and the damage numbers telling the last encounter the raid. Crazy, bro was hard throwing. That's crazy. Oh, did I press the fishing spot? I did. Alright, well I gotta fish twice. So because I'm fishing twice, I'm gonna make it count. I'm gonna use my mythic bait.
Whoa.
This is what I've been telling everyone. I'm getting called crazy. Well, you're not crazy. The people who are calling you crazy, they're just wrong. Like, straight up. Like, mathematically wrong. It does not make sense to buff a cell's weapon damage. It is so small. Hey yo, any chance you can put Fireteam Rex in the Excel sheet for the raid tomorrow? Well, I actually have Fireteam recommendations in the video that I recorded about the raid that I will be posting after the stream's done. So, you're in luck. Where's the best place to farm exotic mods? Just spend your keys. And beyond that, you can only get them from Pinnacle Energy and Frontlines. So you kind of just out of luck if you don't do that. Honestly, it's going to be much better to just wait for keys than it will be to spend your Pinnacle Energy because the drop rate's so low and your Pinnacle Energy is going to be much better spent on Singularity Chaos for artifacts and on Legendary Campaign for exotic materials. Alright, well that's my 2 fishings.
Dude, I've never been so mad in my life.
You sound furious right now.
No, dude, no, I had to. If I didn't mute, no, you
Okay.
don't understand.
Okay. That works too, Donkey. You're welcome. Thing is, anyone not using Solar Boost on Stella is just throwing? Kinda, yeah. Well, I'd say ability strength over Solar Boost because that's a higher multiplier. But I'd say ability strength, Solar Boost, Signature Boost, Super Boost. Don't say that. The one guy who believes Akatak is best in slot might be scratching his head right now. I had some guy tell me to use Furies, Scorched versus Gallows, and said, bro, I'd rather have coverage of Void Shields and Impact Shinkas. I mean, does, like, Gallows actually give coverage? I mean, I know it gives void coverage. Bro, Air Parent is never coming off my cell. Good for you. Alright, I gotta get these Sparrow racings in. Gotta get 2 Sparrow racing races in. And then I can just... Then I've got all my casual objectives done for the day. And then I guess I should do like a Master Strike and a Master Blitz so that I can get those Shinka defeats. Because those aren't bugged anymore.
Oh, they're not bugged anymore? Oh,
Nope, they're
shit,
not bugged anymore.
I'm gonna do that then with you.
Yeah. So we can just pump out one of each. I don't know if you did your Grandmaster already today. Because if you did your Grandmaster Strike already, then you'll already have like the Strike stuff done. It nukes impact Shinkas. Alright, well, I mean, good for you. Now, I did hear that the grenades don't actually proc the, like, stacks gain on a Stella.
Progress faster than any light bearer he's ever seen.
Obviously, I can't test that because I have neither of the exotic LMGs.
Although you're not the first one he said something like that to.
Man's just got no exotics.
I've got 9 out of the 20, bro. It actually sucks.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to a real one.
Mm-hmm.
How?
I mean, we were grinding for like mythics and exotics earlier, and none of us got any.
You're catching up.
Damn. So
Yeah.
Gauntlet Blitz defeated.
But then again, you know, like, we play the game a lot, unlike you, so, you know.
Yeah, I don't play that much.
You're in
Yeah.
the lead. Keep it up.
Oh, so you have to defeat a Cabal, Fallen,
Done.
and
Now aim for
X-Shinka?
first place.
Yup.
Huh?
You're catching
And that's for the strike, right? And for Gauntlet, I'm pretty sure Gauntlet's just like defeat 6 of any type.
So is that what Gauntlet Onslaught then? That's
No,
what
no,
gonna
it's just
be?
Gauntlet offs, like Gauntlet Blitz.
How do we?
Excellent. You've taken first
The
place.
Shinkas don't spawn there, no?
Good for you, Virus. Yep. Seething through teeth. I'm
Oh,
so
no.
happy for you.
I see. Yes.
Same way I had Yolder tell me Yolder has better boss DPS than Gwyn. I mean,
hell
maybe if you get like
Well done. Now aim for
the
first
maxed
place.
out Partridge Sky and Yolder's maxed out Mastery, I could see that maybe being the case, but before that point, no. Nuh-uh. It's not true. We made it up.
Are you gonna do Master or Grandmaster?
Master. It's the same Shinkas. Might as well do it on Master difficulty.
That's being fun.
Oh no, because I actually need my key. Actually, no, I don't need to use my key because I like using two. Yeah, doing it on Master for sure.
You don't know, you just want every exotic for testing reasons? They don't need to know that. What the heck just happened? There's a boing. Who put a spring in the ground? Why is my sparrow made out of rubber? What the? Are you watching the stream right now?
Yo. I'm never matchmaking for a Grandmaster ever again. What the fuck was
What
that?
happened?
You've got
Well,
Bro, these two burgers instantly died off rip and then left the game.
What? Don't tell me that consumes your stamina.
Yeah, I mean, it might. Let me fucking check. If it does, I'm done.
Also, did we ever get a conclusion on Borealis ever being better than just using Magoichi? So, like, outside of the
Oh,
raid, outside of, like, the contest raid, Mago's always going to be better than Borealis. Inside of the contest raid, a non-god roll Mago will be, like, slightly worse than a Borealis. But as soon as you get that, like, Satch's Heart plus Pranayama Mago, like, drop Borealis. But as long as it's just going to be, like, better anyway. So, if you had to pick an exotic, you'd pick Issies. At least that's what I've been told. That Izanagi's is just going to be, like, good for the contest with the specific limitations.
Oh, fucking Borealis, bro.
It's fun out of the way because Estelle diffs them both so hard. Yeah. Thing is, the argument for Borealis is that I can pop shields, which is stupid when you have 5 other teammates. Exactly. Like, even in
solo play, I would never use Borealis.
Yeah, even in solo play, I'd never use Borealis. Because, like, genuinely, it's either just a build issue or it's just a team building issue. Like, there's not ever a situation where, like, Borealis will be, like, the best in slot. How good is triple tap on Mago? I mean, it's better for ammo efficiency, but for DPS, you want the statues hard. Phil, Izzy and contest rate ain't the pick, though, because total damage is kind of low. Is it?
No pressure.
Like, how much lower is it going to be compared to the Mago?
Well done. Now aim for first place. You're catching up.
Oh, what the? Why am I being magnetized to the left?
You're falling behind. Come on, pedal to the metal.
Oh, there goes any of my chances of getting that. Aw, jeez.
Third place. What the hell?
Howl is ready.
I don't know. I guess I decided to load in and throw.
Your character wanted to check out that rock.
Right, there's only ever 2 elemental shields. Yeah. Like, you're either going to be going in suboptimal anyway, which, at that point, like, you could also just be suboptimal like Shinka's. Well, honestly, like, it'd be preferable to be suboptimal on shield than it is on Shinka's. Like, straight up.
Oh, man.
Keep it up. Just one more lap.
There we go. Alright. Get the perfect turn. Get going. I don't know, maybe there's still a chance I get the sub 230. Maybe. Potentially. Possible. Just gotta lock in. So I don't want to spawn boost here because like I'm already getting the boost pads. But as soon as I get it here, boom, boom. It's possible. It's possible. I can still get tribe progress. Please, 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 please. Yes!
Even though you didn't get first place, that was still some great riding.
Woo! Surrender, annihilation on Kulfi, fraternity. What's your opinion on being or needing to be in the Discord tourney to win world's first? What?
Bro, what?
Wait, what?
Well, my opinion in that is that it kind of sucks because I didn't get notified for that, and I definitely would have participated if I could. But yeah, you see, Discord does this funny thing with community servers where when they make a new channel, it doesn't automatically get added to your channel list, and it'll just hide it. So yeah, I missed that. I missed it pretty badly. You don't get the rings, etc. if you're not in the Discord tourney? Well, that's definitely sad.
That's probably what's gonna happen. A team is probably gonna be beforehand, and then they're gonna be eligible.
Yeah.
Watch that's gonna happen.
Well, I mean, we're ineligible now. That's a real shame. I really wish I knew about that. Did any of y'all know about it?
Nope.
No.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just
They didn't make any kind of announcement or anything for that.
yeah. I mean,
But they just kept it secret for Shroudy Poo because you know he's big or whatever. Probably.
like event news. I guess if you've got the event news ping, maybe I should probably do that. I don't know why I don't have the event news ping.
I mean, still, they should just add everyone in general. Like,
Game news, devlog news. Okay, event news. All right, there we go. Cool. But there were some pretty nice rewards in there, and I'm kind of miffed that I missed out on that. Because the signups were pretty tight, too. It was like 2 days of signups.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, I only found out about it like last night when I like opened up the Destiny Rising server to check up on some stuff because I got like a ping there from something, and I saw that there. I was like, oh, I missed that. Welp.
we would have won anyways.
Yeah. But I mean, like, I can't really be angry about it. I just missed it. So, yeah, that's just on me.
Nah, Loki, I'd say it was poor communication. Because if all of us missed it, or like most people missed it, you're like,
Yeah.
at that point, it's like, bro.
So what are they gonna do when the team that's not signed up for that gets first?
Literally,
Yeah.
that's what's gonna happen, bro. 100% that's what's gonna happen.
For Sparrow Racing, I just use the fastest pair every time. That's what I'm doing too. Brute forcing Shinkas kind of sucks outside of random off archetype weapons that nuke them anyways. Cough, cough, Octant, Partridge Sky, Allocation Vector. Yeah. This is my first time hearing that. Yeah, exactly. Like, there was so little communication about this. Like, basically, if you didn't have the event ping on the server, like, you just kind of missed it.
Oh, I just hit 16.
Especially because the signups for it were, like, so short. It was 2 days of signups. But again, you know, like, I just missed it. So, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and baby rage because I didn't, like, see a notification. I missed that on the competition. Yeah.
This goes crazy.
Like, what am I supposed to do? I certainly would have been appreciated if they did, like, a creator ping telling me about it, but...
Crash out on them for doing a really fucking shitty job at announcing that.
Yeah, honestly, I thought it, like, they should have put it in, like, somewhere in game and also somewhere in the blog post.
Mm-hmm.
That you'd, like, actually have to sign up for it in that way. Yeah.
I got it disfavored. Oh my god. It's time to be toxic.
Alright. Well, you guys want to do that, like, Master Blitz to get the Shinkas and the Master Strike? Well, I already did my Master Strike with the Shinkas.
Damn, I need to do Master Strike for Shinkas also.
Alright, I'll do a Master Strike for Shinkas with you too.
I need my Grandmaster done for the day.
That's crazy.
I mean, if you want to do a Grandmaster Strike, I still need to do a completion on Yolder. We've got a full team for it. So we can just bring whoever we want.
Grandmasters aren't even hard, man.
Well, yeah, but like I can't bring my Yolder into matchmaking because she's not featured.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the game.
This game is so good, guys. What are you talking about?
There's like Cora. There you are.
Like Cora, the hell?
What happened, bro? Ikora in the card game is goaded.
Yo, I was about to say, you better not be talking about her character.
No. I would never talk.
Oh, you're in an
about her
ongoing
character.
activity. You're in a Gauntlet Big Heroic. All right. When does the raid go live? Tomorrow at noon Eastern. Our contest leaderboard is separate from all the in-game leaderboard. Only teams registered in the community event are eligible for rewards. For example, in the in-game top 5 are A, B, C, D, E, but only C and E are registered. Then C gets first place and second, and E gets second. Meanwhile, A, B, D receive nothing.
Bomb ass event. Fuck this company.
That's cooked. That's cooked.
What a horrible company, bro. What kind of bullshit?
Yeah. I feel like for an event like this, you should have signups open for more than 2 days.
Just put something in game about it, like.
Well, yeah, and like more than just one event news ping. And like prior to this, the event news ping was like you weren't missing out on anything.
No.
That's why I didn't have the event news ping initially.
You do now.
Well, yeah, I do now.
What a tragedy, genuinely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, content creation campaign, ping everybody. Day 1 raid, event news.
Yeah.
Like, why would you do event news for a fucking day 1 contest thing?
Yeah, and also, it says to me more that the signups were only available for 2 days. Like,
no, did they tweak the disfavor? No.
world's first means world's first, not I signed first.
The fucking that. Exactly that.
I think you have to have one. Okay, I know why. I know. Okay,
Right,
sure.
isn't, but let's get these, or this Master Strike, or Grandmaster Strike, and Master...
Fuck yeah, bro. I just got invited to your Sparrow racing.
Oh,
Hell
what?
yeah.
Alright, challenge mode.
Wait, I'm gonna go now. Wait, my child, my deal's about to end. Oh!
These noises, man.
Well, everyone is going for world's first. I'm going for world's worst.
Preach, brother.
All right, let's
All
launch.
right. Oh, we're launching. All right. What are we doing? What is this? Oh, this is Grandmaster. Okay.
Why they got Shroud and Clicks doing crap in their game? Do they even know their audience?
You are now on the same team.
Do they even know they're playing a game right now?
But how are they even participating? Like, bro, those guys don't know anything. It's like, what?
Go home, Grandpa. Well,
So-
Shroud didn't even know this was a game until they contacted him for it.
I do also believe that to be eligible for World's First, you should also be required to stream/record, at least for proof, not cheating/bug abusing.
Okay.
Yeah, I can get down with that. You get like 300 each. No, it was 600 across the whole team for World's First, or for first place. So like, split it 6 ways. Each person gets 100.
Oh my god.
They said the value of the rings is about $200 each. Okay, well I was just talking about like the pure cash prize.
Oh gosh.
I already have Destiny 2 rings. I don't need fucking Destiny Rising rings.
What do you mean Disney 2 rings?
You never bought those rings?
Impact on the
Yeah, that's right.
On the
I'm
ring?
breaking the impact shield this time.
This guy stinks.
This guy doesn't know he's playing
Maybe you
Yolder.
remember.
He doesn't know he's playing Yolder.
It has
I
one
don't know I'm playing Yolder. I know I'm playing
Oh.
Yolder.
He's strong.
If I wasn't playing Yolder, how could I literally be standing in the middle of the room and like just tanking everything?
Nah, it's a figment of your
Because
imagination.
it's Grandmaster, anyone can do that.
Oh, another impact.
Until a heavy shake shows up.
Maybe not Lance on Estella after what I've seen.
Alright, buddy. You know what? Dog, I want you to know, dude. I was getting to the point where I was about to. Oh my, bro, it was pissing me off so much.
But you were acting like you got a C1 in the setup, bro.
Oh, dude, I don't know how you I don't know how you do it.
He
Genuinely.
actually got
I don't know how you do it genuinely, bro. Cause like,
Post community
Like,
raid for yourself and
like
the general
$8 billion
community.
on
Screw
this
that.
game?
It's
I think you spent
Super
more than me.
nah.
Oh, that's even more sad.
You have.
That's
Nah,
even
nah,
more
nah.
sad.
low key the rings got alright. Yeah, and I'm really sad that I won't have it like even a chance of getting them because we just like missed out on the 2-day sign up.
I mean, it looks like the event's just poorly. Like,
Wait, are they
set
giving
up
Shroud
in
an account to play because he hasn't streamed Rising once? If that's the case, that's
Bro.
also F. Yeah, definitely.
But I have best in slot gear, man. GG.
They're giving him a boosted account? Oh, hell no.
Dude, if that's actually true, that's actually ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm not really excited about like the prospects of this being used as like an ad, potentially.
This shield will break! Somebody help our ally!
Ouch.
No way, I couldn't finish you, bro.
I've got bubble up. Like I can just M1.
Beautiful finish.
You're gonna res our boy.
I'm just
He's
gonna
in the
M1.
He's in the trenches right now.
Oh, my ping really is in the trenches right now.
Bonk.
Down.
No big streamers will get it because they can't cheat.
Damn.
I think you've got the reach to make it happen. People definitely not gonna like this. It's super scummy.
Yo!
I mean, maybe. But I also feel like it's just gonna get played up like I'm just upset because I missed the announcement. Which I mean, like, I am, but it's not the only reason.
I'm just mad.
Like if I knew about this
effort into
beforehand, like I'd
this.
still be kind of like, what? Why is this the case?
Bro, listen. We'll know it's rigged if Shroud wins it. You know damn well that motherfucker.
Yeah,
has a
look,
thing.
At
like,
least
we definitely-
Bungie doesn't make us sign up for some bullshit to get rewards if we get worlds first.
Yeah. Spending double pinnacle energy on chest is beneficial. I mean, it just makes it so that you have to play less.
It literally just speeds up your grind.
Yeah, that's all it really does. Just speeds up the grind.
Power is surging!
Alright.
Face the Iron Champion. I've got you.
The bubble was not as productive as I thought it would be. I just ran in there, turned my brain off, and next thing I knew I was dead. Like, oh.
Yeah. The bubble is not just like free survivability.
The bubble's very
The
deceiving.
bubble looked at me funny.
Huh?
Who invited this guy? Hey,
Whoa!
yo!
I got a piercing mod. There we go. Look at that damage taken and healing.
That wasn't nice.
Yeah, that's Yilder for you.
Yep. Lancer carrying with the damage.
I try.
Yep.
Yuri. Oh, goated.
Yep. Alright.
I'm maxing. I don't care. All right, let's. So how did this? What did this? do
Imagine
for
getting
my-
a gold ring for 4th place.
Oh, this strikes.
Lord
Right,
Saladin
oh, yeah.
hasn't come to Haven for a while.
So I've defeated a Fallen and a Hive Shinka. I have to defeat a Vex and a Cabal Shinka.
Who pinged me in builds?
Where do they? What do you know where they spawn? Where they? Which part? Are they in the Gauntlet Bliss? No, it has to be a strike.
No, Wolf
What's
is
a-
not. Okay, don't say that. Okay, just because Love Index doesn't have a built Wolf does not mean that Wolf is bad. Do we know what Mysterious
Wolf's
Keys
kinda
do?
sneaky.
Mysterious Keys you use in the treasure room to get more stuff. I'm gonna laugh if the top 10 haven't even signed up. I mean, there's a good chance that could be the case. Because, like, straight up, like, honestly, I fully believe that me and my team are contenders. Okay? But, like, we just missed the announcement. And the sign-ups because it was 2 days.
What announcement? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, Haven exclusive fish.
Oh, so there's no way for me to do the strike Shinka thing today. Depression.
Okay, another herring's not a Haven. It's,
We did the Gauntlet Blitz though.
oh yeah, another card. That's the Haven one. Imagine Redeem joins the raid race. I thought Redeem was done with, like, raid racing. And that's why Sweatsicle left Redeem.
Little Sweatsicle.
I don't think he's really playing Rising either.
Oh yeah.
Pickup's just around
Probably not.
I mean, he did for like
Yeah.
one video.
You might want to check your inventory.
To get, you know, those just a little views because it was popping at the time.
You know, have
I mean, I
his
have
viewers buy
like-
stuff.
a ton of those, like, streamers, especially when it came to, like, the day one raid. I definitely believe a lot of them were sponsored.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, well, let's do the Master Blitz. Because that's just free, and we get the Shinkas from it.
3 people. Woo!
Doesn't invite.
Oh wait,
for-
I didn't click matchmaking. I clicked load in. Let me click matchmaking.
I mean, you could still do it.
Oh, wait, requirements
better,
not met?
honestly.
What do you mean requirements not met for...
Oh,
Apparently somebody doesn't have a character with stamina to play hack.
to do a master,
Yeah, to do a master hack.
bro. That's a lie. What do you mean? Multiple characters.
Are they available in the matchmaking pool?
Actually, let me check.
Activities, adventure, challenge mode, master. Oh, well, I can't even see. It says only the Fire TV can launch. Like, it doesn't even show me.
Okay, so it's Ningpei, Estella, Finala, Schwanmei,
Yeah.
Caber, Wolf.
Yeah, definitely have.
Only one of those I have is fucking Wolf.
Oh.
No.
Okay, well, I guess we got a 3-man it.
Oh,
Just get fucking forever in here.
Oh,
yeah,
forever
true.
you want in? You want in on a master hack so we can get Shinka?
And then get this stinker Joel in here.
Oh.
Yeah,
Alright.
you're in here, bro.
Yeah,
now, buddy.
you.
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah,
alright,
get in
alright.
here. Yes, sir. Yeah, you thought you just gotta hide there?
Hit me with that fucking
Oh,
I'm farming the new exotic artifacts boost.
no, it doesn't
I
matter.
don't give
Doesn't
a
matter.
shit.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
don't care.
know.
I've
I'm
gotten 0.
I don't think I have a Joel
It's a
for the
lie.
game yet.
They didn't even buff it. That's the thing.
Which one of these Joels is Joel?
Oh, that one.
Which one? The level 1 one or
Saya.
the level 8 Atsuka? Okay.
Random generated name.
Random ad generated name.
Off the count 4.
Atsukaya.
Off the count number 76. You are being called
Yeah.
up to the plate.
How am I feeling about the massive increase in drop rates on exotic mods?
Massive.
Bro, that shit was a
What?
lie. What are you
That's
talking about?
definitely not
that
a
never
massive increase.
happened.
Definitely not a massive increase.
Almost done with the
Escrows is going to win because he still plays every day? No.
He's not playing every day.
Bro, Astacross plays Destiny too. He ain't playing shit on here.
Yeah.
He was literally like on stream saying Rising isn't all that. Like he's not super invested in this game.
Yeah. Joel, you can save and exit.
Oh, no, I'm literally 25% from killing the boss.
Okay.
This guy's trolling, bro.
Bro,
Yeah, that was an obvious check.
what
Yeah.
do you mean massive increase? It was
Cross
like a
isn't even
1%
55k
bump.
on anyone. Well, he's not 55k on anyone on his, you know, his account.
Yeah.
Yeah, that man does not play the game. Much as that would be.
Alright.
Yeah. Some
Better
people
get
probably
in this
still don't
fight.
know about the like. How many people in chat like figured out about the announcement today when I brought it up?
Probably everyone, let's be real.
Like,
Yeah,
I'll
even
actually make a poll.
exclusive
I'll make a poll on YouTube. Did you only figure out about the sign ups today, or the raid race signups today? And yes or no. Very, very simple poll. All right.
No, I think they fixed the card. I'm actually so depressed.
I just don't want Gigs to win. There's no way. Like, legitimately no way. Alright, well, let's get... Requirements not met for Master Blitz. Who doesn't have a 50k character?
Luodex. It said Luodex.
Oh, wait, no. Lancey, you're just in a different activity.
Oh, let me leave it then. Yeah, I tried doing the freaking disfavored, but apparently it doesn't work anymore. Depression, bro. I mean, a thing also did pop up saying Luodex doesn't meet the requirements, but let's see if it works. Okay,
Alright.
it works. Cool.
So far we're at like 20 votes, and it's about like 60% and like 30 something percent. It's fluctuating. So we'll see. Let's see. So we need impact and we need rapid fire. Okay, well,
It got
I could bring my name.
Oh, it got fixed.
Don't tell Radagast.
Oh.
Where do you sign up? You can't sign up anymore. Signups are only available for 2 days. And I figured out about it a day late.
Yeah, what a trip.
the rings and all that.
Yeah.
Why do you have to sign up? Like
It's
I don't know.
stupid. It's stupid.
There wasn't any announcement in any of the blog posts they put out or anything in game.
Wait, do she? Okay, yeah, she does despawn here.
Oh, get away from me, bro. Who was that?
Okay, why can't I finish this game? What the heck?
What the hell?
Get away from me, man. Yo!
Yo, bro,
Sign
I'm
up, so what was
just-
that?
yo.
We needed. So yeah, if you wanted to like be a world's first contender and get the rewards for world's first, you had to have signed up beforehand.
Cringe.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Well, it's not for the well, I mean, technically it's a Discord tournament, but like it's the actual like day one raid rewards, like the emblem or the pins and the rings. Okay. So like essentially they're the equivalent of the raid belt.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike.
Well, yeah, you can still compete, but you won't get any of the like special rewards for doing it.
I mean, you'll still get the emblem for top 100, but it's not.
Well, yeah, yeah. We're still gonna do it for the emblem, but I'm just kind of upset that like even if we do perform well enough to get like that stuff, like we're just gonna be like, okay, well you didn't like meet the 2-day signups, you didn't do that, so you don't have a chance at anything.
The system is overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
Yo, someone come with me.
Don't tell me what to do.
Oh my god.
I have no ammo.
Yep, wait, what, heavy ammo?
Yeah.
I think I have heavy ammo.
Well, I'm fresh out of heavy.
Is there like a modifier to not
how'd
get
you
your super high?
die? What the fuck? How'd you die?
My super's stuck at 100% and it won't activate. I don't know what's going on.
Red belt ring. I thought this. Nope. It's,
I don't know actually.
It's for the ring. It's for the rings and it's for the pins. There's no red belt though. I was just like bringing that up, like, cause that's what Bungie does. They put out a belt. Yeah, imagine you get first, but you don't get the ring because you didn't sign up. Yeah, exactly.
No one freaking did the password for one of the sides.
Current overload preparation complete.
Every throw.
Deterrent strike.
This is my raid team.
God, I hate that he freaking like sends you flying. Just annoying.
Through the bubble too.
Yes. Oh my god, bro. Chill. Yeah, attack me, bro. I know you want to attack. I don't die. I get it.
First to the spot, I thought it said divorce. I hope that if it looks like the top 10 aren't signed up, that they may change it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if it's a situation where, like, at the very least 3 of the top 5, like, aren't signed up, I feel like that's gonna be enough for a controversy, especially if it's, like, top 5, like, everybody in the top 5. Oh, sweet, I got a choice engram. Alright, let's see what I get. Let me go.
I got a
look.
Nobunga.
All
Did you
right.
say no bunga?
Nobunga.
Alright, well, that's our 2 things. How did I get 100% or how'd you get 100% team score? What the heck?
No, we just got a secret. We just got a secret triumph.
Should I buy the challenger key with leaves? I don't know what this is.
How did NetEase fumble this? The Discord only
hell
says
no.
it's for cat.
Okay.
So if we check here. Oh, somebody in the chat said it was for the rings. Let me check the registration form. Any extra details in there? Okay.
Alright, I gotta go do stuff.
All
So I'll
right.
be
Let,
back
let,
later.
let me just read this real quick.
So that did not work, by the way. I didn't get any Shinka kills for that.
Really?
Yep.
I did not get a triumph either. You lying ass.
I got it in Grandmaster when we did it.
Oh, what?
Bruh.
Okay, well, I guess Shinka Slayer is, like, no longer bugged for Conqueror, but it's still bugged for Blitz. What a waste of time.
Love it. Love
Story
it.
of my
Love
life.
it.
Your life must be
All right.
honed. Don't let it waste away.
It's so bad. The card doesn't work.
Also, only, like, originally they said only a total of 20 teams can participate.
That makes no sense.
Because they're only making a certain amount of them, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess.
And I assume all
The
of
thing
those.
that wouldn't really have
players.
like any kind of bearing on, because it's only for like the top players. So let's see. I don't see anything about the rings. Where do people get the information about the rings from? Is that on their
Like on
social media?
On their Twitter, I think, yeah.
Yeah, let me check the social media. Okay, week 1 challenge. All right. Because they had to have gotten like the photos of the rings from somewhere, but I'm not seeing it.
I thought I saw it on Twitter, but I don't see it now.
Okay, here we go. It's a blog post that got put out on the 17th. So, like, this was last night.
A day?
Well, not last night, yesterday. Okay, so in just 2 days, Destiny Rising will host its first Gauntlet Onslaught World's first race. For those who missed previous coverage of the Epic Challenge, all right, today we're excited to reveal the prizes for awaiting the most skilled Gauntlet Onslaught teams. When the race begins on September 19th, the first team of 6 light bearers to conquer all 3 stages of Eclipse will earn the coveted World's First Champion ring. Okay, but that's not all. The top 5 teams to compete of the race will receive a commemorative pin. And yeah, those are, so like anyone participating or wishing to participate in the Destiny Rising Gauntlet Onslaught World's First Race contest is referred to in these official rules. Participant by entering and participating in this contest, the participant increases to be okay. So contest period. All right, eligibility requirements. All right, must be a person, okay, of 13 years or older. Okay. NetEase reserves the right. All right. If they're an employee, okay. How to participate during the contest period: assemble a fire team of 6 players and launch. Each fire team member must meet the necessary requirements. The activity. Okay, so please note, to be considered a valid completion, the original team member must finish all 3 stages in 1 run. All right. Yep, that is good. All right, all participants will be counted towards the top 5 leaderboard. All right. Prize fulfillment. Okay, well, I guess somebody lied to me in chat. Because, hold on, let me, like, control F here, like, sign up, or sign up Discord. Okay, there's nothing in here about Discord, about signups. Yeah, or misinformed. Who was the person who said that? Because Loki, I was kind of crashing out about that for a little bit.
I think they might mean the featured content creator list that they posted on Twitter.
Well, no. The participation for like the raid race for like the rings and stuff. It says for like how to participate, you got to complete all 3 stages of the activity. All participants will be counting towards the top 5 leaderboard only once. Okay. And also, subsequent records will not be valid if there are people in like multiple teams, so you can't have just like one team carry multiple people.
You just can't switch
Okay,
teams
so
mid runs.
it's fake Zexy. You kind of griefed me. I'll be honest. You know, I'd like to say I like to believe people. Okay, I like to believe people. But yeah, I don't know who told you that, or if you just kind of figured out about that yourself. Also, why is my Discord overlay so massive? What the hell happened?
Onk moment.
Like, why is it the size of the moon? Why did my Discord chat overlay get sized to like my entire screen? I'm sorry, I only just realized that. How long's it been like that? Okay. Well, thankfully, it seems that the ring and pins are not exclusive to the Discord tournament. So, thankfully, that's the case. Okay, so the Discord tournament is just for the cash prizes. And
Okay, that makes
I'm
more
okay
sense.
with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm very much okay with that.
We got griefed, boys.
Yeah, we got griefed. We got griefed.
I was gonna say,
Yeah. Well,
right.
I'm sorry I didn't check first, okay? But thankfully we got this all cleared up, like, pretty quickly. Alright, who's the guy who told me that? Who like, told me that it wasn't actually the case? Let's see, who are you? Who are you? Alright, Destiny? Destiny, right here. Destiny. Let me take a screenshot of you, of your chat, okay? You are a wonderful person, Destiny. You are a truther, okay? You are somebody who is interested in the truth. You are somebody who checks facts, okay? You are interested in both facts and logic. While we were sitting here getting emotional, you were the Chad. You were the enlightened individual, okay? You did not get upset. You went and you searched out the information that you already knew because you're just that smart. Okay, I thank you. I thank you, Destiny. Very personally.
All praise Destiny.
Yes, all praise Destiny. All praise Destiny. The ender of crash outs, the ender of emotional reactions, the purveyor of knowledge and wisdom.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll end the poll. But yeah, it definitely looks like a lot of people missed the Discord tournament. But thankfully, you don't need to be in the Discord tournament in order to get these wonderful gauntlet rewards. Like, can I just say again, this is an amazing looking ring. This is an amazing looking pin. I definitely hope that I can get something like this. Yeah, like, could you imagine how much that would actually, like, weigh in your hand? That's, like, at least, I don't know, like 5-6 ounces. Like, it's definitely got some weight to it. Problem is, Discord tournament, you have to stream it. No exploits are allowed, so bridge skip is not allowed. But World's First Raid says nothing about skip, so it's kind of scuffed. Well, I'm pretty sure this right here said something about, like, a VOD. Or, no? Stream. Okay, nope, nothing about a stream or a VOD. Alright. Well, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't want, like, skips or anything or exploits to be used regardless.
I mean, they can just amend that afterward. If
Yeah, they can just amend it afterwards. Alright. I got you, bro. Thank you so much for having my back, Destiny. This is for you. Right here. I don't make, like, a really good heart shape. But, like...
Oh, no.
Yo. Alright. You'll fire a master for a favor.
What's your favorite?
Since the stupid ogre doesn't work anymore.
Oh, they patched it?
Yeah, they patched it.
Hmm.
You and me need to think of a deck that could get
Okay.
a card to 40 power.
Okay. yeah. So we need to find a deck that can get to 40 power.
So Atal, obviously. I mean, Finala, obviously, and Atal. I would say.
So, like, Finale is like, what, a +8?
+8, yeah. And you need Atal because it doubles the power of a unit. So those are like two.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
I would say.
So we need something with we'd want something with a high enough power. So let me open up my deck real quick. So we'd want something that's affordable and has a high base power.
Yeah. Or because I mean, we could do.
Or can stack its own boosts well enough. So let's see.
There's two
Finale's
sevens.
3, right?
Finale's 3. There's two sevens. Yeah. Like I
so
think like
plus
that's
8.
the highest.
So plus 8. So we need. So what's the power we need? 40 or 50?
Can you check actually? Because I'm in the deck. I think it's 40, but we would want to get. Actually, no. I think it's 50. Actually, can you check? Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm checking. All right, Shadow Shaper. Okay, 40 damage to a single attack and 50 power on a single card.
Okay.
So we need to reach 25 before turn 6.
So I say. Okay, so I'm gonna add the tracker because that's the highest thing that does 2.
Yeah. Tracker, obviously, because that's like a 2 cost and it's +7. So let me workshop this with you. Well, I don't have Finala because I didn't get it from a random drop yet.
What about, how do you feel about High Sop? Because it grants +3 power to a unit that already has a bonus.
What power is High Sop?
2.
2?
Just 2. Yeah.
Would it be better to just pack Pandora 7?
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say Pandora 7 also.
Well, oh yeah, but Pandora 7's like 4 cost, so.
But it keeps on, because what we could do, because like the last turn has to be Atal, to double, right? And then the 5th turn, let me see, because I want to do the damage one also, and you need the think tank for it, obviously.
Well, yeah, but you need to play think tank on the final turn to get like the maximum.
Yeah, so we could do it separate. We could do like.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll focus. So Pandora for sure, and I would also say what was it?
Well, Pandora would be easy to tell because it's just doubles the power of the unit. So all we have to do is get to 75. So Tracker starting out, that'd be 7. Okay, and then obviously like we just want to add power onto it. So we'd want. Well, Finala would be a +8, and she's the 3 cost. So we'd need either like bonuses that are gained from 2 costs or from like 3 costs. Or like obviously Pandora. Because like Pandora, so it'd be 7 + 8, so that's 15. Okay, turn 4 we can play Pandora. And Pandora's going to be a +2 +4.
We could remember we could use High Sop also. We could use 2, so that's a +6 potentially if we get lucky. Because we're gonna do Finala, so then we could use High Sop to like add it even more. I feel like we could do it pretty easily actually.
Where's High Sop? Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could use High Sop, so it'd either be 2 High Sops or 1 Pandora.
Yeah.
And so Tracker, obviously, so we get it to 15, and then we can play Pandora for a +4 on the final turn, and then a +2 after we double it. So +4 at 15, well, that would only be 19. Even a +2, or like a +6, that would be 21. So we're still short. We're still really short.
No special effects.
Let's see. +3 power to left and right. Select the unit. Left and right will deal more damage. What about like 4?
Ooh, Lady Skiori for the 5, because we'll probably just to like back up.
Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, Lady Skiori for the 5. So yeah, like if we get, so we would be able to get it to. Yeah, so we'd be able to do it with either Pandora or 2 High Sops with Lady Skiori, because that'd be like the +5.
Yeah.
Because like with Pandora 7, like obviously you'd only bring it up to 19, Well, and then we get Lady Scory, which would be like 24. And then, it would increase or double that to 42. And after the final turn, Pandora 7 would buff it again. Bring it up to 50.
I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try it right now because I just added like other cards just to see. Let me see how it goes.
Well, the problem is like I wouldn't be able to do it, so I don't have Finala.
No, I know. But it's
yeah.
I mean, you could like grind out.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. All right, this should work.
Because Finala is like a strike drop, right?
No, it's you just have to defeat 50 people.
Oh, really?
Or 40 or something like that.
Hold on. Archives, Triumph Seals. I know there's like one exotic that was a strike drop. Oh, okay, yeah, I just need to win against other players 10 more times.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so
Okay,
yeah.
So
But for the damage, for the damage one at least, we just need to be able to do 20 damage and then we can play Yolder to double it. So we need to get something that can do 20 damage. And I think High Servitor is probably going to be a play right there.
I was able to do it.
You were able
Wait,
to do
no,
it? Sweet.
no, it didn't give me a call. No, never mind. I'm at 24.
Okay.
Right, and I was gonna, if I got a tall, I would have doubled it, and then it would have been what 48, and then the Pandora still would have buffed, so it would have gone to 50.
All right.
But I just need to get lucky with the card draws.
Yeah. So 2 trackers, obviously.
Yeah. So literally all you need is tracker, a tall, Pandora, and Lady's Fury, and a tall. That's it.
Yeah, Pandora, and I can pack 2 Pandoras, and pack 2 Lady Scories. Can only pack 1 Atoll.
And then I got the tracker to 30. No,
okay.
32 actually. But no.
Let's see, is there any 1 cost that could actually provide us any benefit whatsoever?
Wait, actually, can I play a deck with less cards, or no, it doesn't let me?
No, you can't play with less cards. You have to hit 15.
Oh, God, the game new. Yeah, if I don't.
You can kind of just play whatever here. I'll just pack a Ayuela.
Okay, I got Finala, I got Sciori. Dude, just give me a tall, and we're fine. And the tracker, actually. If I don't get the tracker now, I'm kind of cooked.
I just need to fill up my deck with junk because it's literally just gonna be whatever.
All right, I got the tracker. Dude, just give me a tall, please. And
all I need is Finala, and then I'm ready to do it as well.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fill my deck up with Exploder units. That's what I'm gonna do.
Dude, if the game doesn't give me a tall again, I'm gonna be so mad.
All right.
Oh my god, I got a tall. Oh my god.
Sweet.
Oh,
okay.
Wait. This is actually kind of crazy.
Now, when it comes to the damage one, obviously, so
yeah, that was, I feel like,
I mean, Think Tank is about deal damage to a unit equal to the highest bonus on the field. So the bonus we'd be having there at turn 5 with that score would be, let's see, well, actually, it would be turn 6, so it would be less, but we would have to play Yolder prior to that, and Yolder's a 3 cost, so we couldn't play Scory on turn 5.
Oh, I got
so it would be... Is there a 2 cost that can increase power?
There's a 1 cost that increases power every turn.
But that's with the column, right? Okay, wait, actually, 10-2 doubles your next power bonus.
Yeah, but we need to get 10-2.
How do you get him? How do you get him?
You have to be a certain level. I'm pretty
sure. Boo.
I feel like we could do it though, with level.
Yeah, we could definitely do it.
If you want,
but let me think.
You can look at my stream because I have more cards. So
well, Final's +8, and we'd be able to get +16 with or +14. Yeah, on turn 4, Then
Let me
turn
see.
5, we'd have to play Yolder, which would be a 3 cost. So what we
Yo.
could do is we could
Yes.
play Pandora 7 first. And that would be like a +4, so it'd be 12 by turn 6. And we could play, what's it called? Okay, but then it would only be like 14 at turn 6
Because wait,
with
because
a high sub.
let's do it. So 2 costs, you put the tracker.
Okay, well,
3, you put
what about high servitor though? Because it deals damage equal to the number of fallen units. So how many cards can you have in a single row?
7.
7 in a single row?
Yeah.
Okay, so 14. Well, actually 13, because you need to have 1 Yolder. Plus 2 servitors. Okay, that's not enough either. We're probably going to need the Tantu.
The next instance of damage though is doubled. Oh yeah, we should because you could do well. We could just tracker plus finale. That's 15. If we got 2 high stops, that'd be 6 instead of using the Pandora 7. So that'd
Yeah.
be 21, right? And that's at 4. That's 21. And then you could do Lady Skiori, which would be 26, and that's the 50 damage. That's way more than 50. Yeah. You could just do that. No?
With Tantu?
No, without 10-2. You don't
Oh,
need 10-2.
hold on.
Because
What
look,
was the
so
comment?
this would be so turn 2 tracker, turn 3 Finala, right?
Mhm.
To buff the tracker. Then turn 4 would be you would need 2 high sops
Yeah.
because they both get +3. So that'd be 6. That'd be 21. And with that, that's all you need really. Because you do then you use
Well, no, it's equal to the damage bonus, not the like level or the power of the card. It's the power bonus specifically.
Because how did Yoda work? The next instance of damage total is doubled.
Mhm.
So wouldn't you place the Yoder and then next turn
Yeah,
you
and
place
then
the
next
think and then
yeah.
it would do the 40, no? Because
Well,
he's 21.
Well, no, it's not because no, he can't be 21. Okay, he'd have to have enough power bonus to amount to 20. If we had,
He's the one that needs it.
yeah. So if we
He's
play
the one.
Hex card in turn 1, it'll gain the inspired effect on itself, which will give it +1 power on each turn. So like if we play that turn 1, you know, like turn 2, 3, 4, 5 is like that's 5 power bonus right there.
Yeah.
Okay. And like turn 2, that allows us to play, well, whatever. So that means we could play a high stop turn 2.
Yeah.
Or like, let's see. Well, how would we get a high stop?
No, just like just getting a good draw.
Well, no. Like, how do we get it? How do we obtain it?
Oh, yeah, high stop. I think you get it from a person like defeating him.
Oh, okay.
It's a drop chance.
All right. Well, I'll have to wait for that then. But yeah, you could get high stop, or yeah, you could play high stop turn 2, so that's +3 power. Okay, turn 3, you would play Finala. So
yeah,
so
Finala's
altogether,
always turn 3.
so that's 5, 8, 16. You play Pandora 7. Okay, turn 4. So that would bring it up to 20 power bonus.
Mm-hmm.
And then turn 5, you would play another high sop and Yolder, and the other high sop would, you know, bring it up to like 23. So that's just like assurance.
Yeah.
And then you could obviously play Think Take final turn.
Yeah.
But is it like 20 damage to a single card or 40 damage in a single attack?
In a single attack.
So if it's like cumulative damage,
I mean, isn't it
a
single
full-
attack though? So that's just one
well,
attack.
does it say single attack or
Yeah,
does it say
says
does it say single attack or does it mean like a single damage to a single card?
No,
Because if it's just in a single attack, okay, 7 enemies in a row, all right, 2 servitors, Yolder, play Ikora. 8 damage to every single enemy.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You could, yeah.
So that's another way. And it's actually a way that I could do myself because I don't have the other cards that we need. So I'm going to beat 10 people's butts real quick. Get my Finala. All right, let's see. I used that last night to get over 200. Oh, yeah. Well, no, the Scourge is patched. Yeah, they patched it today. If you use Ji Yao and play the catch, you can get +5 on turn 2. Well, would it only be a +5 on turn 2?
We need some brainstorming here.
Just got a cool bot lobby for spare racing.
Yeah.
Check the Ji Yao card.
Ji Yao. I'm trying something right now to see if it works. Which it probably won't, but you never know. Bro, I'm not getting tracker, man. I'm getting tracker. Oh.
Well, this is nice because now I can nuke his guy. And I can also play Nayuela. His things are so good, bro. Oh, he gave up.
What happened? The
He
guy gave
forfeited.
up?
Wait, you can still get duelist XP?
Yeah.
From PvP? I thought it was capped.
You know, I thought too, and then I learned the hard way, like you just.
Oh man, I've been throwing this whole time.
Yeah.
Well, at least I now get goated XP now.
How much XP actually for winning?
390. At like my level, which is level 9, almost level 10.
Okay, I got the tracker, and then I have Finala here, and then I have well, I would need the high subs, but we'll see how Pandora.
So how many people need to forfeit you in Shadow Shaper duels to get that Secret Triumph?
10.
10? Okay, well
I got a Secret Triumph actually in the Gauntlet Blitz we did.
Ooh.
Somehow. Yeah.
Okay,
It was the stay in the the electric thing for 15 seconds. I don't even know how I got it, but it worked. There's a Secret Triumph for each one, that one and the other two. So.
Bro, I bought 12k silver pack expecting meta amounts of draws per Gwyn, and I got it in the first 10. Well, now you've got more for the next character. Or for the Gwyn bikini skin. XP has never been... Well, I assumed. I made a mistake.
Oh, dude. Bro, I needed Yolder, and I would have been able to do. God. Because I play Yolder.
Yeah. I knew it was capped for the drops. I just assumed that it was also capped for XP. Because they just like doing that.
Actually.
For some reason.
Is there a 2-cost card?
I didn't get lucky. Alright, please don't nuke me.
Is there a 2-cost card that gives a buff? I don't think.
Well, it definitely makes a lot more sense, like, how there were people who were, like, level 20. Because, like, I only missed out on a few days of Shadow Shaper Duel XP. And I don't think, like, especially back then, with, like, the low XP gains, I didn't think it would be, like, nearly enough to actually, like, make that big of a difference. Okay, well. I feel like Gwyn plus Wu Ming. So I'm thinking Gwyn, and I clean up right here. I do Wu Ming, and like you can't do anything. So long. Oh wait, I was on defense. I had that in the bag. Yeah, duelist level 10!
Dude, you caught up to me. No, okay, I'm 16, but still.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I cooked up something.
I don't know if there's a place where you can see where you can get certain cards.
Want
I
something
mean,
to
you
drink?
just have to click
Just
the
let
people,
Dino
and
know.
then, like, click
Not
the big
thirsty? No problem.
Yeah, and I get Ningfei now. That's so cool.
Yo, please give me Fanala. Please give me Fanala.
So I get the Inquisitor. Okay, level 12. I get the Knight.
Depression.
Oh, wait. Knight is 3 costs. It says grants Inspired Hive unit plus 3 power. Okay, interesting. When acquiring buff, deal 1 damage to 4 opposing units. And Hex Guard is 14. 15 is grants Inspired to Hive on its left and right. And this favorite is when acquiring a buff, grants plus 2 power to one of your Hive units at random. Oh, hold on. At random.
Oh my god, you're throwing. You're so toxic.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Alright.
I should really do this
Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't pick up my level 9 rewards before. Well, now I got level 9 and level 10 rewards. I've got my Caber and my Ningfei. Awesome. Well, with Caber, I could probably play a Gorilla build now. However good that's going to be. And I've got more than enough duelist tokens for next week. I missed out on a couple of card purchases. Because I just wasn't playing Shadow Shape Duels for the first couple of weeks.
You're throwing.
Yeah, I was throwing, okay, but I was busy. There's so much to do.
Horrible, horrible, horrible.
Yeah.
And of course, I don't get the card that I want.
Check the edit deck section, and you can click on any card you want. Oh, well, I can't see right now. Okay. The Hive deck might actually be cracked if we get all the cards, but the Cabal, yeah, Cabal deck also looks nice.
It's over. It's over.
Yeah.
I lost. It's over. Yeah, I think you can actually do this. Damage.
Yep.
You just have to get lucky with the card draws, genuinely. And I'm not. Love it. Love it.
Alright, let's see. Place this guy. I should download the... well, I'll save that till after I'm done with the stream. I'll say I should probably wrap up the stream in a little bit. I've been streaming for quite a while. Like, let me... it's been almost 8 hours. So, yeah, I should probably wrap up the stream in a bit. Yeah, you can get a maximum of 5 coin claims a day, and that essentially just means you can get, like, 25 to 50 based on how many you win or lose.
This is hard, man. Getting the right cards? Jesus.
Yeah.
Not fun.
So, I did try to raid on Twitch, like, a couple of times, but it wouldn't let me, it would, like, give me an error message. I wonder if I'd be able to raid today because I, like, got affiliate unlocked. Well, I didn't apply for affiliate, though. I completely forgot to. Can I do that right now?
Could do this, because I'm not going to attack anything.
Let's see. Settings. Content. I'm not used to Twitch UI at all. I'm just gonna say straight up. Ads manager? What the heck? What the... No, affiliate benefits. Okay, I guess I don't have to apply for affiliate. It just gave it to me. Alright. So, I wonder if now that I have affiliate that I can actually raid people.
Oh, now you give me Fanala.
Oh, somebody said hi. Okay. Well, but yeah, like I was saying, okay, why is none of my stuff working now?
Did they update the UI? Like the Redicon stuff? Looks terrible.
Average stream bitrate too high? Bitrate too high? Is that actually a thing that you can have too much bitrate? Okay, why can't I click any of my quick action buttons anymore? Oh, let me try refreshing. Okay, there we go. I can click them now. All right, let me find somebody to send Twitch chat to. Okay, if I can actually do that, I'm making no promises. So let's find a new Destiny Rising streamer. Category Destiny Rising. Okay. This guy's got a photo of a dog as his as his stream. He's been streaming for like, I don't know if that's 9 hours or 8 minutes. Well, I'm gonna send him like my viewers because like I think that dog looks cool. So let's see. Will it allow me to raid? Okay, I'm unable to raid. Awesome.
Nice.
All right. I thought this would be as easy as clicking a button. Okay, well, I guess I can't raid. Well, I don't know. Someday I'll be able to do it. But, I guess I just have to wrap it up like the usual way. I gotta say, thank you all so much for watching, and a special thank you to everybody who's been watching since the very beginning. Also, again, I just want to bring up and shout out my favorite person in chat today. Okay, I'm pulling up the screenshot again. My favorite person in chat, Destiny. Thank you so much for like actually breaking the real news and not and breaking out, destroying the misinformation, destroying the disinformation. I'm super glad you were able to do that, especially because you were able to do it relatively quickly. We weren't in like a kind of moldy state for too long, only about a couple hours. But again, I cannot stress this enough. Thank you so much, Destiny. And also thank you to everybody who's been chatting, who's been watching. And thank you to my loyal subscribers and channel members. You are more than appreciated. Look out for more uploads. I'm planning on uploading that raid contest, like what to bring in video tonight. So look out for that. And I'm also planning on uploading that artifact video tomorrow morning. So if you missed that, or if you'd like to show it to your friends who didn't tune into the stream, definitely look out for those. And that's about all I